Focus within your body while doing the stretches. Believe your stamina. Keep your mind calm. Take deep breath in, deep breathe out. Okay, Jayanti, let's start the last round, last set. Come on, everyone.
97. Om Ram Mitraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 98. Om Reem Ravaye Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 99. Om Room Suryaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 100. Om Manave Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 101. Om Raum Khagaye Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 102. Om Ushne Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 103. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 104. Om Hreem Mariche Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 105. Om
Come
Room
on, guys.
Adityaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 106. Om Hreem Savitre Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 107. Om Ram Arikaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 108. Om Rah Bhaskaraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Well done, everyone. Big claps to everyone. Well done, all. You all have done the challenge. Completed 108 Surya Namaskar. So now time to relax. All lie down in Savasana. We'll do a little bit stretching, back, touching the back, twisting, and then we will go to deep relaxation for a few minutes before our speaker comes from Parliament. And then it follows by experience sharing by volunteers and kids yoga, and continued by Brahma Kumari's speech as well, and yoga for health. Yeah, let's go to Savasana. Sharadji, you can take over. Thank you, Pramada Garu. Well done, everyone. Great accomplishment.
Do you want to quickly take them through the back exercises? Then I will take them through relaxation.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody lie in Savasana. Legs apart, hands apart. Let's inhale and lift both legs straight up. While exhaling, let's fold the legs and hug your legs tight. Like we did the Pavanamuktasana Kriya. And let's rock and roll forward and backward. Beautiful massage to the back. Try to come on to your toes when you come forward and back. It's very good to not get any back pains after the practice. Right and left, hold on tight to your legs and turn to the right and to the left. Right, left, right, left. Inhale, both legs straight up. Exhale and down. Relax. Now let's fold the legs. Bend your legs at the knee. Bring your feet close to your bottom as much as you can. Hands down. Bring it a little bit apart. Inhale, hold, and gently twist your body towards the right, head towards the left. Now inhale, bring your legs up and exhale and turn to the other side. Wonderful twist to the back. Inhale, exhale right, head to the left and body to the right. Inhale and exhale left. Come back. Bring your legs straight. You can do the same thing, like with one leg straight and one foot on the other leg. Keep your left leg straight, right foot upon left leg. Inhale, hold, twist the body towards the left, head towards the right. Come back. Inhale, hold and twist. Concentrate on your spine. Come back. Side change. Right leg straight on the ground. Place your left foot upon right knee. Inhale, hold, twist the body towards the right, head towards the left. Come back. Again, inhale, hold, twist. Come back. Keep both your legs folded. Hands down. Inhale and make a spine curve. So lift your abdomen up. And exhale and bring it in completely. Suck your abdomen completely in, such that the whole spine is touching the ground. Inhale, up, abdomen rising up, spine is curved. Exhale, bring it back down. Completely down, touching the ground. One more time, inhale. Exhale, down. Unfold your legs. Relax. You can go to deep relaxation. Yeah, Sharaji, you can continue.
Yeah, thank you, Jayanti. All of you, please lie down completely. Let us do a deep relaxation. Take a deep breath in. Exhale slowly and relax. Let us take another deep breath in. It is best to do it in a lying posture. Lie down completely if you are sitting. Exhale completely. Empty your lungs and relax. Now slowly bring your awareness to your tip of the toe. and stretch your ankles and relax. Bring your awareness to the calf muscles, tighten them, release and relax. Bring your awareness to your knees, tighten the kneecaps, pull them up, relax. Bring your awareness to your buttocks, pull them in, completely tighten, release and relax. Bring your awareness to the movements of abdominal muscles, moving up and down as you breathe in and out. Recognize the haphazardness and jerky movement of the abdominal muscles. Do not manipulate the breathing. Let it be normal. Simply observe the abdominal movement. Let us count 5 mentally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Synchronize the abdominal movement with the breathing. While inhaling, the abdomen bulges up, and while exhaling, abdomen sinks down. Inhale deeply and exhale completely and be relaxed. Continue for 5 rounds. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. 2 more rounds. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. As you inhale, abdominal muscles are coming up. Feel the whole body getting energized and feel the lightness. As you exhale, feel the whole body collapsing and sinking down nicely. Release all the stresses and tensions completely. Inhale deeply and exhale completely. Continue for another 3 rounds. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale, and completely be relaxed. Bring your legs together, hands by the side of your thighs, and relax completely. Observe complete calmness, complete bliss, complete harmony within yourself. Relax. Now bring your awareness to the tip of the toes. Gently move your toes and relax. Sensitize the soles of your feet. Loosen the ankle joints. Relax the calf muscles. Gently pull up the kneecaps. Release and relax. Relax your thigh muscles, buttock muscles, loosen the hip joints and relax pelvic region and the waist region. Totally relax your lower part of the body. Relax. Inhale and chant Akara. Take a deep breath in. Feel the vibration and resonance in your lower parts of the body. Gently bring your awareness to the abdominal region and observe the abdominal movement for a while. Relax your abdomen muscles. Relax the chest muscles. Gently bring your awareness to your lower back. Relax your lower back. Loosen all the vertebral joints one by one. Relax the muscles and nerves around the backbone. Relax your middle back, shoulder blades, and upper back muscles. Totally relax. Shift your awareness to the tips of the fingers. Gently move your little fingers little by little and sensitize. Relax your fingers one by one. Relax your palm. Loosen the wrist joints. Relax the forearm. Loosen the elbow joints. Relax the hind arm, triceps, biceps, and relax your shoulders. Shift your awareness to your neck. Slowly turn your head to the right and left and bring it back to the center. Relax the muscles and nerves of the neck. Relax your middle part of the body, totally relax. Relax. Now let us take a deep breath in and chant Ukara. Feel the vibration in the middle part of the body. Now gently bring your awareness to your head region. Relax your chin, lower jaws and upper jaws, lower and upper gums, lower and upper teeth. Relax your tongue. Relax your palate, hard palate and soft palate. Relax your throat and vocal cords. Gently shift your awareness to your lips. Relax your lower and upper lips. Shift your awareness to your nose. Observe the nostrils. Feel the warm air touching the walls of the nostrils. As you exhale, and feel the cool air touching the walls of the nostrils as you inhale. Observe for a few seconds and relax your nostrils. Relax your face muscles. Feel the heaviness of the cheek and have a beautiful smile on your cheeks. Relax your eyeball muscles. Feel the heaviness of the eyeballs. Relax your eyelids, eyebrows, and in between the eyebrows. Relax your forehead, temple muscles, ears, side of the head, back of the head, crown of the head. Relax your head region completely, totally relax. Relax. Now let us take a deep breath in and chant Makara. Feel the vibration in your head region. Now your whole body is completely relaxed. Observe the calmness. Observe the natural flow of your breath. Complete peace within. Complete calmness. Complete harmony within. Observe this state. Abundance of pranic energy is being generated within you right now in this calm state. A natural healing process is happening right now through this relaxation. Now slowly join your legs together. Bring your hands next to your thighs. Slowly fold your left leg. Bring your left foot next to your right knee. Left hand on your tummy. Turn to your right slowly. Bring your left leg in line with your right leg. Slowly take support of your left hand on the floor. And take support of your hand and get up slowly. Sit down comfortably. Rub your hands and apply the warmth to your eyelids. Now, shortly we have a guest speaker coming. I will hand it over to Hemant.
Thanks, Sharath. Congratulations and a big round of applause to everyone who have completed the Surya Namaskar challenge. It was a wonderful session which was well organized and presented. Thanks to all the members of the organizing committee. Specifically, we need to mention Jayant and Sharath, who have taken a lot of pain in coordinating the whole thing. Charan, Vamsi, and Pramoda for making this event happen. Okay. Moving on, we have a special guest of honor. He is Amarjit Singh Bamra, who's a well-known personality in the UK Parliament and in the Indian High Commission. He is the organizer and the main lead for events conducted on behalf of the UK and the Indian government. To give a brief intro about him, he's the initiator and the lead secretariat of the All-Party Parliamentary Group on the Indian Traditional Sciences. Amarjit is a prominent lecturer, practitioner, and author on India's traditional sciences. As a fellow member of the Ayurveda Medical Association, Vice Chairman of the British Complementary Medical Association, and the Honorary Advisor to the Association of European Ayurveda Academy, Amarjit has been instrumental in ensuring Ayurveda remains at the heart of the soft power alliances between UK and India. Amarjit oversaw the launch of a new yoga center of excellence and Indian traditional medicine by His Royal Highness Prince Charles and Prime Minister Narendra Modi, which is a global network for evidence-based research on yoga and Ayurveda. He is a long-time champion of Indian traditional sciences in the West. Amarjit was honored recently to lead a very successful national campaign in the UK to serve herbal medicines by launching a million-strong petition in direct response to the EU's traditional herbal medicines. And now I welcome Amarjit to share his knowledge of wisdom to all the participants.
Namaste. I'm really grateful to be invited here. My pranams to Srinivas Aluriji, and I'm grateful also to Hemantji for keeping in contact with me since last year when we met at the International Yoga Day 2019 outside the Houses of Parliament. So I'm delighted to be here with you, but I want to talk to you really, if I may, just thinking outside the box. So for the last sort of 10 years or so, we've been wonderfully working with our colleagues in the Houses of Parliament, both here in the UK and in the European Union. So the idea really has been to sort of bring in some legitimization to all the work that organizations such as yours and many other organizations that are conducting yoga training and yoga camps around the world. And I know that we don't have any such restrictions in India because India, as we know, is mother of all yoga systems, and we just don't have one yoga in India. So you have hatha yoga, kundalini yoga, and so many different yogas. But the problem, I think, comes in a country like in a country like United Kingdom or any of the European Union countries, because we don't have one yoga to contend with. We don't have one yoga to put across and say, well, this is what we want to seek, in terms of bringing in some standard to what we're doing here. And that also unfortunately applies to Ayurveda also, which as you know, is a sister therapy to to yoga. So we set up a group about 10 years ago to challenge the British government on a European Union directive that had been made to ban all herbal traditional medicines in the European Union. And then, of course, the European Union, makes directives and it leaves individual state to police that. So we took up this challenge here in the United Kingdom, and after collecting many signatures on a petition and utilizing whatever resources we had through political circles, we managed to convince the government led by David Cameron then, so which they then actually did a U-turn on this situation. So whereby now in the UK, we are able to import Ayurveda herbs, whether they're in fresh or in dry form, from abroad. So that's been quite a momentous journey, and it's in life, you want to do something that you just don't want to do it for yourself, but you want to do it for for humanity. And so we are very happy to be able to achieve that. Now, since then we went on to set up a very powerful group of cross-party parliamentary MPs from both houses of parliament here in England, the Houses of Commons and Houses of Lords, to actually start looking at, at all the Ayush systems of health, which, as you know, are obviously Ayurveda and yoga and Unani medicine, and Siddha medicine, and Jyotish, as well as Vastu, as well as Sangeetam. So we have regular meetings in the Houses of Parliament here, sort of every other month, to bring about the awareness, to the parliamentary and the policy-making community, so they really understand, from an academic perspective, the prevention and the curative powers of the Indian traditional sciences. So that is what we are doing. And then we will also, for the last 3 years, we've been also engaged with the European Union Parliament in Brussels. So we have the same model that we use there. So the idea really is to bring into their consciousness the idea that every country, every agency, speak about healthcare, that, we have a wonderful healthcare system, and some other country will say they have a very good health system. No doubt everybody does. But we say to them that your system is not really altogether designed for healthcare. It's really designed for sick care. So we want to really speak to you really about what we normally say in the West, which is prevention is better than cure. And with time has now really come, to really try and put that prevention into the system. And so, all esteemed personalities who are on the screen here will be delighted to know that, there are some now yoga trials going on in the NHS in certain hospitals. And we're looking at the same situation to try and develop that with Ayurveda medications also. And so it's quite a long journey, and it's slow. Nothing happens very fast. But that, for me is the most important thing, is to bring about really, the cohesiveness, and to understand that the work that your organization is doing, and that many other organizations are doing. So amongst our family here today, we can look at postures, and we can look at our breathing techniques, and we can look at our intake of nutrition and diet, and so many other associated things. But that's, even though that there are people like me who've been outside India for 4 generations, we still are very much traditional Indian, even though we have sort of a different status to live abroad. But we really need to work, with our friends in the medical society and the allopathic community, to forge ahead and to sort of bring about some sort of legitimization to the work that we're doing. Because if we don't do that, then it's going to be a bit of a difficult journey, because already, all this work is not recognized. It doesn't have it's not on statute books. India is different. And but anything outside India is rather a little difficult. So I'm seeking the support of Shri Nivasji and all his colleagues, to join us, and from time to time be our guests, and do please come to the Parliament here in the UK when we have our events, and do please come and support us. And it would be really privileged to have an academic speaker from the organization to address the preventative aspects of yoga and meditation, that's practiced in this organization here. And so that really, having said that, I think I'm more or less just really covered everything. And I'm really grateful to Hemantji for giving me this opportunity to just come and share my humble views. So thank you, and I wish you a wonderful day. And we also have our flagship event this afternoon, starting at 12 to 5. So those of you who would like to see some parliamentarians in action and other stakeholders, you're more than welcome to join us in our webinar. So Hemantji, thank you so much again. Namaste.
And thanks, Amarji. I'll get it circulated. And special thanks to Amarji because he just got involved at a very short notice and for a wonderful session. And he has helped us in dwelling into the hitherto of anonymous developments in the field of Indian traditional sciences. And thank you, sir. And over to Mahalakshmi, who's going.
Thank you so much, Amarjit ji. It is very good to hear that you are helping also through the NHS and join with the collaborations with health organizations as well, because that is the need of the hour now. Because all of us are thinking about medications, we have to go into this holistic health approach. We have recently started the holistic health movement here in UK and started making special concentration for yoga designed for specific ailments. So they come out of without medications. They come out of any health problems, maintain the health of the healthy person, like you are saying in Ayurveda, and also those who are suffering from health issues to come back and get better normally in a natural way. Yeah, it would be great if you can support us throughout this journey. We can all work together and we can go ahead like you're always supporting us. Thank you so much, Amarjit ji.
And, uh, and one more point I would like to make here. Thank you, Amarjit ji, for giving this information to us. It is really heartening to know about it. And recently, we are facing, this COVID-19 and pandemic and all that. We have been helping over 100 people to practice yoga every day. And some of the participants who got infected, they got recovered within 1 week or so. And we also surveyed many of the other yoga practitioners who didn't have any infection in lungs. And we also surveyed the people who were not practicing yoga, were suffering for longer time. So there is definitely, not just this pandemic, there is cure for many other things. So we would like to know if we can work with you in any way and collaborate with you. And we have started this holistic health movement under the guidance of Manavata founder Srinivas ji. And in case if we want to stay involved, we are more than happy to do that. Thank you very much.
Namaskar, Amarjit ji. It's a wonderful to have you here. Last year we celebrated together at Parliament with your initiative, and you have integrated many people, including the Dr. Nagendra ji. All of us we celebrated. But again, today it is a different celebration. But we all connected. Yeah, it's a real yoga. It's not, we are not just bodies. Yeah. We all connected, and this morning Dr. Nagendra's message also went on well, and you have given the message, and it's great to see your initiatives, especially in UK, to bring the holistic healthcare. And especially this is not only one place, but the overall healthcare system in world has to be changed. In fact, that's what in last few days, 2 months, we have been supporting the state police to 2 states, around 1,60,000 police and their families, just an online support, like holistic healthcare over phone, the medical support. So through that healthcare, we could actually cure wonderful, with the wonderful doctors, holistic care doctors volunteered with us, and it's proved that without hospital, we can surely make our traditional Indian system, Ayurveda and yoga, can bring the complete health. So that's what actually again proved, because earlier people used to have an option, but last lockdown period, no option to go to the hospital. So that time the people have contacted through our helpline. This is our helpline, and the people have contacted us through the helpline and the free consultation and holistic healthcare provided. And it's wonderfully even the few problems with the life-threatening problems also cured with this system. And again, we have proved that yes, we can. The Indian traditional system is the answer for the world to get back from the world health problems, and real health care is there. So your work and hard work and commitment to bring in that change in UK, it's commendable. And thank you very much for taking such initiative. Let us work together. We are with you. Let us do a teamwork. Thank you very much. Namaskar.
Thanks, Sriniji. And now I think we can share some of the user experiences, and I think we'll call upon Mahalakshmi ji who has compiled a lot of user experiences, and she's going to put forward a few. Over to you, Mahalakshmi.
And the other thing, important thing is we have to train the resources. As that's main important. Actually, we are shortage of actually healthcare knowledge. So we have been taking the training sessions. I think it is good to inspire and motivate people towards taking these courses, online courses we have been conducting. And probably you can help in getting people to train more people to train in UK.
We will announce about that shortly, Srin. Yeah.
Srinivas, if I can also just add to what I was saying. You know, the union government in India has a tremendous amount of funds, you know, that it to the Ministry of Ayush, the ministries that we have, and those funds are also needed, you know, for the propagation of all Ayush systems outside India. So it would be really, it would be wonderful, you know, to remind, you know, our Prime Minister Modi ji, excellent work that he's doing in the promotion of Ayush systems in India and worldwide, but also his ministry that is responsible for this. Because if we have no money, then why would a British government, why would a foreign government work with a person of an Indian origin like I am, or indeed work, you know, with an indigenous group of people, just because they happen to believe that, you know, Ayurveda is good program or yoga is a good program, because they are doing fine. You know, the establishment is doing fine here. They're selling their pills. They made $55 billion profit last year. So, you know, the onus is also on us, because if there are people like me who are of Indian origin and, you know, are committed and we are wedded to our motherland, even that I have been out of India for 4 generations, there has to be more practical talk. There has to be more practical involvement, practical engagement. And in order for us to do things that we need to do, you know, we need this resource of money, and government of India has resource. It is actually allocating funds for propagation of traditional medicines outside India. You can have somebody like me who, you know, who and many other people like me who can do this, you know, that we are passion driven. We're not on any payroll. We're not on any payroll from any yoga organization or the government of India or the government of UK. This is just a purely passion based, you know, enthusiasm. You know? And we can say, you know, okay, you know, it's okay. I'm doing this for my motherland. I'm doing this for something that I believe. But it comes to a stage when, you know, you need to involve organizations and people, and then how do we find funding?
I think that's what actually needs to be a passion for every doctor. And once the health becomes a service rather than the corporate the business style, definitely it is going to be a holistic. But the motive behind actually pharmacies and the current system is money driven. As you rightly said, yes, we are not really bothered about payroll or money, and we are just wanted to do as a service for the motherland. It's great, yeah. It's a great motive, and I wish you all the best for your efforts. And I'm sure definitely you will get a wonderful support to make this system change. Let's pray for the good change. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu.
We are with you, sir. We are with you.
All with you, yeah. Thank you.
Mahalakshmi, over to you.
Hello all. Happy Yoga Day. So in Manavata team, and we have in UK, we have the SVSA certified yoga volunteers who are actually like leading the yoga classes and all, and we got really good feedback from most of the participants who have participated in the online yoga sessions. And this particular some 10-15 minutes time, so we would like to share some of our volunteers' experience, like who are practicing yoga. So the first one will be the Pramodaji. She's like one of the SVSA certified yoga volunteers, and she's been associated with Manavata from a very long time. And she's one of my motivators and to many others. So she would like to share her yoga experience now. Pramodaji, can you please share your wonderful experience?
Hello, everyone. Thank you very much, Mahalakshmi. I started with Siddha Samadhi Yoga in 1997. I just got introduced with yoga in 1997, and it's almost more than 20 years. And I got certified with Vyasa University and along with Manavata and the wonderful team in 2018. And I've been teaching some classes, yoga for women and all. My main experience is yoga is not just a mere exercise. It is just a complete lifestyle. It is what you eat, what your thoughts, and the spirituality. It's a combination of everything. So to my experience, if I say, the way I have done is, my son, when he is 4.5 years old, he started eczema, and he had developed a lot of food allergies. And that forced me into dietary habits and how to cleanse your own body and all the other things, how to get in cleansing and all the inner cleansing, tummy cleansing, and the whole body cleansing. And it helped my son a lot. And I have avoided completely outside food and prepared almost all the food at home, and especially all the preservatives. I have stopped all the preservatives coming into the home, even the small biscuits and everything. And I have started my son, he has suffered a lot. I think he has forgotten now, but I still remember what the hard phase we went through. And all the body cleaning techniques, especially Jalaneti, Sutraneti, and Jaladauti, I keep practicing them even today. It's really very, very useful. And coming to, he's 18 years now. You can watch him. He's completely out of eczema and all the food allergies now, with the lifestyle which I have introduced in our home. And I'm very coming to myself, I'm very sensitive to the cold air, which cannot be avoided in this country, and lots of sneezing and allergy attacks. And it got controlled after I started Jalaneti and Sutraneti. I feel Sutraneti is a blessing provided to all the allergic and asthmatic patients. And my son, he started doing Jalaneti since he at the age of 4. Still, he is very good with it. And what I thought is, with my yoga set as a yoga trainer, I want to bring out all my experience to reach to the people. So I've started yoga for women on Saturdays in early, and many ladies have really introduced, they were so kind, they listened to the experience, they tried all the recipes and all the lifestyle and all the changes I have advised them, and happy to see that uh, many have got rid of their a little bit of their whatever I say, their illness, and they have recovered very well, and that gives immense pleasure to me. And thanks to Srini sir, because after joining the yoga trainer teacher course, I have learned a lot rather than I have been practicing all through the years. So it's thank you very much to everyone. The whole yoga teacher training course also, it was too good. And thanks to all the volunteers who have helped me, and especially to Srini sir. It's a real life changing event, and I can say that I'm very happy, and I'm happy to reach to more people in this experience. And every day I can see many feedback from the people, Pramoda ji, we have done this and it has helped us. And I'm thank you to each and everyone. And thanks for giving this opportunity to share my experience. And happy Yoga Day, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Pramoda. Actually, we run out of time, so we will share some more experiences later. So we'll be having a children yoga session now from 9 to 10 o'clock. And after that, from 10 to 10:30, we have many volunteers and the participants who has participated in our online sessions. We are going to share their experiences. Yeah, please stay tuned. Over to Jayanti for the children session. 9 to 10 o'clock.
Yeah, thank you, Pramoda. Thank you, Mahalakshmi. Yeah, we'll start kids yoga. All kids and others also can join in if you want. We'll keep your mat ready and keep yourself focused. We'll start with a prayer, and we will start with laughter yoga. So let's start with the prayer first. Deep inhale. Long exhale. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha, Gurur Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Om Sahana Vavatu, Sahanau Bhunattu, Sahaviryam Karavavahai, Tejasvinavaditamastu ma vidvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Okay, everyone. We'll start with a little bit of laughter. So laughter yoga is found by one medical doctor. So he actually saw his patients suffering from a lot of illnesses, and he thought that laughter might help, and he started laughing a little bit and making them to be happy. And as you all know, there are 4 important hormones which makes us to create happy hormones in our body. So every day we'll be running out of jokes and stuff. So this laughter yoga was designed because it was involving with breathing exercises and some clapping and then laughter without any jokes. So even without having any jokes, you can laugh every day with some laughter exercises. So let's all start laughing. So we'll do a little bit warm up with some clapping. Okay, all of you. I want all of you to see. Okay, all of you to join and start laughing along with your family. Okay, first starting warm up. So all the fingers, all the palms to palms, you are going to join together and clap harder. Okay, warm up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Now we'll do ha ha ho ho ho. Okay? Ha ha ho ho ho. 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 Okay. Warm up is okay. So now we'll do a little bit breathing and laughing. So you're going to breathe in. Okay, bring your hands closer. And then you're going to hold it. Hold it tight. I'll say 1, 2, 3. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Again, breathe in. Laugh out loud. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Even if you're not able to get laughter in the beginning, the body doesn't know if your laughter is fake or real. Okay, but just keep laughing. After that, you see each other and then we start laughing out naturally. Okay, let's go on. Now, milkshake laughter. Okay, we're having milkshake on both hands. You say, ah, pour the milkshake in one side. Ah, 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 ah. Again, ah, ah, ah. Okay, the most easy one now, child age laughter. Okay, so childlike laughter. Children are also naturally laughter, good in laughing. So we'll just laugh like children. Okay, how children will laugh innocently. Keep laughing, and then you can also roll down and laugh like children. It might look funny, but we keep laughing. And now, like young man laughter. Okay, young man is achieved something great. Now, old man laughter. Okay, you become old and you're going to keep one hand on your hip. Hopefully, we are not going to be like that. We are all yoga participants, but old people. Okay. Okay. Now, phone laughter. You're talking on the phone with somebody. It's very funny. You don't know the reason, but you're going to keep laughing. Okay. Very good. Okay, children, you can say very good, very good. Hey, very good, very good. Hey, very good, very good. Hey, well done all. Okay, now we'll go to the warm up for the body. Okay, let's all start. Let's wake up and shake up completely. Some of you already done Surya Namaskars. 108 challenge. We'll start with few warm ups and then we'll do some super brain yoga exercises and then some animal postures, which we can do easily. And then we'll move on to some kids who are going to share about what is yoga. I don't need to tell what is yoga. They all can tell very nicely. They're going to share their experiences as well. Okay, let's start with a bit of warm up now. All of you on your mats. Okay, let's start with slow jogging. Keep a make a fist and keep them on your chest. Let's start jogging on your toes, tippy toes. Faster. Faster and faster. As fast as you can. Now back. Can you touch your heel to the bottom? You need a little bit forward. Slow jogging. And now up. Slow jogging. Now sideways. Let's try to touch the elbows with your heels. Slow jogging. slowly reduce the speed. Now let's blow out air. Hands above the knees. Inhale to nose. Blast out through mouth. Pull in your abdomen when you're going to breathe out. Very good. Relax. Close your eyes and feel the blood flow to the entire body. Blood is pumping throughout the body. Now let's do a little bit bending and stretching. Legs together. Inhale, bend back as much as you can. While exhaling, let's bend from the waist region. Bend down and swing your hands up. Try to touch your head to the knee. Keep your legs straight. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Good. Now legs apart. Legs shoulder distance apart. Now turn to the right and to left. Only the above the waist region. Legs should not turn. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Now legs 1 meter apart. Okay, now keep 4 times your fist and measure. Hands apart. Inhale. Breathe out, bend on to the side. Up, left, up, right. Look at the hand on top. Left. Keep your hand straight like a rod. Up, left, up, right, up, left. Well done. Now let's do opposite toe touching. Bend forward. Inhale, breathe out, right hand to left foot. Inhale, left leg. Inhale, left. Inhale, right. Change. Come back. Now we'll do snake and mountain. Come on to your palms and toes. Bend back like a snake. Knees are not touching the ground. Inhale. Exhale. Mountain posture. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Well done. Now let's sit down. We'll do Janu Shirshasana stretch. So keep your left leg straight. Hold your right leg. Left knee is straight. Inhale, stretch up. Exhale and bend down. Try to touch your head to the knee without bending down. Keep your back straight. Fall from the waist. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Hold it. Relax. Side change. Hold your left leg. Left heel at the center. Right leg straight. Inhale, stretch up. Exhale, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Hold it. Relax. We'll do the butterfly now. Keep both your feet touching each other. Bring it closer as much as you can. Keep your back straight. Think that your back and head is tied up. Keep it completely straight. Wrap your legs. Well done. It's very easy for children. Try to bend down. Try to touch your feet with your head. Relax. I think you're having 2 babies there. Lift your baby up with right leg and put it on your left arm. Hold your baby tight. Hug your baby and rock. Rock your baby. Keep the baby very close to your chest. Rock, rock, put the baby to sleep. Now kiss the baby and let the baby rest. Lie down. Now let's take the other baby. Let's place the left foot upon our right hand. Let's lock this baby. Kiss the baby. Gently put it down. Relax. Now let's stretch our legs. We'll bend backward and forward. Okay, you can bend down, lie down, take your hands up, lift your legs up and try to bring your legs above your head. Back, and then come forward. Try to touch your toes with your hands and head down on the knee. Back and forward. Very good. Relax. Lie down. Savasana. Completely warmed up your body. No more laziness. Completely active and alert. Fully energetic. Now slowly turn on to your side. And take your right hand up. Fold your left leg. Keep your left hand on your tummy. Slowly turn towards the right. Straighten your leg. Take the support of your left hand and come out. So before we go to the asanas, we'll do a little bit of super brain yoga exercises as well. So super brain yoga exercises helps to stimulate your right brain and the left brain. So your logical brain and creativity brain. So you can do very well in your studies. Your memory increases, your concentration also increases, and all the brain, both parts of the brain are completely used. Okay, so yoga is not just physical exercise. So physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, social, everything will be there. And we are going to do along with the breathing all the time. Let's remember to be with ourselves. Means yoga means union with our body, mind, and breath. Let's start. We'll start first super brain exercise. Hold your right ear with your left hand, left ear with your right hand, and inhale, and you sit down. Exhale and up. Let's do 10 rounds. If we do 3 minutes every day, the brain is going to become super sharp. Research has been done that many people who had mental disorders also have got a lot of benefits. Do try to add this every day. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. 5 more rounds. Last round. Very good. Another simple one. You're going to lift your right leg up in the front. Touch your left leg up and touch with your right hand. And back with your left leg. Forward and back. Opposite hand and leg. Touch your left heel with your right hand. Left heel with your right heel with the left hand. Change. Now change. Simple exercise. Activates both sides of the brain. Okay. Next one. You're going to hold your nose with one hand and ear from the other side with your right hand. So you hold your nose with your left hand and left ear with your right hand. And again you change. Do it slowly first and then you get it. So right ear with left hand, left ear with right hand. change, clap, change. Very good. One more easy one. So take your hand, right hand to the right hand up and left hand to the right ear. Change, change, change. Easy. Okay. Now, someone with the hands, we'll do 2 more. So you keep your hands like this, and you're going to touch your forefinger to the thumb of the other hand and the opposite side. Okay? Change like this. Keep changing. Good. Do it slowly first and then do it faster. Very good. Now next one, all finger joints to finger joints. All tips of the fingers to other tips. Now you're going to rotate each and every one separately. Okay, first little finger, rotate one over the other, keeping all the other fingertips without any movement. Change direction, anti-clockwise. Now, ring finger, clockwise, anti-clockwise. Middle finger, opposite side. Forefinger, opposite side. Thumbs, opposite side. Very good. Last one. So you take your right hand or left hand, whichever is your dominant. You can keep it on your tummy and keep rubbing with your hand, one of the palm. Now, other hand, you keep it above the head and do from top to bottom, like this. Now, you're going to do, now that was easy, right? Now you have to do both together at the same time. So you keep tapping and you keep rotating clockwise. Very good. Most of you are able to do it. Well done all. Keep practicing. It just take 2-3 minutes every day. That makes your mind sharp. Okay. We'll go on to the asanas. We'll do asanas. Now let's stand up. We'll start with the standing postures. Okay. We'll start with balancing postures. So first one we'll do is the warrior pose. We are going to become like a warrior, strong. So let's come to the left side of the mat. And you breathe in and take your right leg apart, 1 meter apart. Turn your right foot towards the right side. Bend your right leg, right thigh parallel to the ground. And from the knee, it should be straight to the ground. Turn your head towards the right and stay there. 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Relax. So you can see that stretch happening in your calf muscles, your legs, your thighs and calf muscles. Complete stretch of the lower body. And also good twist. It helps to keep your pure balance. Straighten. You can also have control over your emotions. Turn your right foot forward. Give a push. Come back. Hands down. Very good. We'll do the other side now. It's good to see all the 3-year-olds also doing nicely. Come to the right side of the mat. Inhale. Left leg 1 meter apart. Now the other side. Whenever we do right side, we do the left side. Turn to the left side. Turn left foot towards the left side. Bend your left leg. Keep your trunk part straight. Don't lean forward or backward. Straight. Hands straight. Some of your hands are like dingle dangle scarecrow. It is coming down. Keep it straight. Shoulder level. Turn towards the left. Stay there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come back. Straighten your leg. Turn your left foot forward. Give a push on your left leg. Come back easily. hands down, relax. When you do this, imagine that you're getting stronger like a warrior. Next one we'll do tree pose. Tree pose is very easy as well, but standing in for long time is challenging. You can use the wall support and also start initially. Start with keeping your right foot on your right side. Turn like this. Join your hands and keep it down. Right foot like this. Turn towards supporting on the left leg. When you're able to stand steadily, slowly lift your leg up. Don't keep it on the knee. It can be below the knee or above the knee. Okay? And slowly try to lift up. Once you master here, go up. And then best one is to go completely up. And keep your hands straight, stretched up, and look at one point in front of you. Just 5 seconds. Start with 5 seconds, then slowly increase the time delay. Slowly bring your hands down and right leg down. So this, when you focus, it helps to increase your concentration. So what you're going to spend more time to study, you can finish it off in less time. Now let's do the other side. So beginners, you can start first like here. Like a tree. Slowly lift your leg up. Except on the knee, you can do anywhere, wherever. You can stay comfortably for some time and slowly lift your leg up. And afterwards, hands also up. Look at one point in front of you. Beautiful balancing from a lot of children. Slowly bring your hands down and leg down. Relax. So if you're able to balance this, that means you have emotions also under balance. Let's check for you to see how balanced you are. Next one, we'll do dance posture. So before dance posture, you can do the flamingo. It helps to do. So flamingo, you hold your left leg and keep your right leg straight. Easy one, flamingo pose. Stand like a flamingo in one leg. Bring it down. Now side change. To the other side. Hold your other leg. One leg holding the leg, another one, other hand straight. You see your thighs are all getting strengthened here. Down. You have to be physically stronger, mentally stronger, emotionally also stronger. Now we'll try the dance pose. This is a little bit from the flamingo pose. So we start with holding your leg. Slowly lift your leg up and right hand forward. You can imagine like the Superman pose, like a dance posture. Try to kick this leg back so that you can balance. Try to make your hand and left leg straight. Right hand and left leg straight. Try to kick. Right leg straight. Slowly come back. Relax. Let's do the other side. Start with flamingo. Hold your right leg, left hand up. Slowly kick your right leg up. Left hand straight. Like a Superman. Slowly down. Relax. Now we'll do deer posture. Door posture we'll do first. So we'll come to your knees. So right leg is bending at the knee. Keep your left leg stretched out. Very easy one. Like the door is opening. Just bend like this. Open the door on the side. And keep your left hand down. Or you can hold it. Feel the stretch. and come back. Hold your left leg. Now keep your right leg straight. Then on the side, right side. Hold. Feel the stretch on the left side of the waist region. Very good. Hand straight. Legs down, back. The next one, we're going to do crane posture. Some people say that's crow. Keep your palms down, do it carefully. Okay, this is helping to strengthen your wrists and shoulder. You're going to hold your whole body weight on your hands. Okay, try it slowly. So come on to your toes, on your palms, and slowly you're going to keep your elbows behind your knees and gently lift your body up. Slowly lift it up. Take your feet off the ground. Look forward. Head up. Balance on your palms. Very good. This increases your confidence. Increases your confidence levels. And trust in yourself. Well done, everyone. Now, we'll do the deer pose. If you have constipation problems or any stomach related problems, this will help. So some of you might not empty your bowels in the morning. So you have to drink water and make sure you empty your bowels in the morning. We do this if you are not able to go to toilet regularly. So we'll do the deer pose. So keep your legs straight, back straight always. You don't want a hump back. We fold our right leg and place it close to your left knee. Keep your left hand back. Take your right hand back, and take your left hand up and bring it from the outside. And try to hold your right big toe and turn, twist your body and turn towards the right, like an alert deer. Looking out if any tiger or lion is coming. Turn on to the right. You have to feel the squeeze in the abdomen region. Keep your trunk straight. Turn back on your right. Release. Release your hands. Unfold your right leg. Relax. You can slant a little bit back and relax. Now we'll do the other side. If all of you are able to catch up, now stretch out, keep your legs stretched out. Now let's do the other leg. Back straight. Hold your left leg at the knee. Keep your foot close to the knee. Left foot is close to right knee. Take your left hand back. Right hand up. From the outside of your left leg, hold your left big toe. Watch out. Look back. Alert. Be alert. Release your hands. Unfold your leg. Relax now. Slide down a little bit back. Fingers pointing away from your body. You keep your head on the shoulder or lying back. Always remember, be with your breath. So we are stimulating and relaxing every time. That's why we get energy in yoga. In other forms of exercise, we lose energy, but in this, we gain energy. Now let's lie down. Savasana. Always try to turn on your side and lie down. Lie down on your back. Now we'll do bridge posture. So bring your legs together, hands by the sides of your thighs. Keep your palms down. Hold your legs at the knee and bring it closer. So kids can do this easily. If adults are joining in, you can use the support of a chair if you are a beginner. You can use the legs, keep your legs on the chair, or you can use the wall support, keeping the heel on the wall and lifting your trunk up. So children, and who are doing regularly can do it easily. Lift up, making like a bridge. Very good blood flow is going through your throat region, shoulder region. Do up and down 3 times otherwise. Inhale, lift up, make a bridge. As if something can pass below the bridge. Lift it up as much as you can. Breathe out and bring your back down. One more time. Lift up, strong bridge. Slowly down. It's very good for the thyroid glands. Straighten your leg. Relax. Savasana. Now we'll do boat. Bring your legs together. Now fold your legs. Hold your thighs. And slowly lift your legs up like this. So from the knee, it is straight. Hold it like this. If you're able to stay stable like this, then slowly lift your shoulder and trunk up. Come on to your bottom. And then when you are able to stay there, slowly stretch out your legs. Hands straight. So there are 2-3 variations in boat. So one leg goes up and one down. This is like a boat with 2 oars. Hold your legs if you want, or keep your hands parallel. The oars of the boat. Slowly fold your legs. Hold your thighs. Bring your legs down. Back down. Unfold your legs. Relax. Now let's do the prone postures, lying down on our tummy postures. Let's slowly turn on to our right and come on our belly. We'll do the cobra pose. Okay, like the cobra. So keep your palms parallel to your chest like this. And then slowly lift up. Lift up till your belly button. Inhale and you're coming up. Exhale and bend down. Again, inhale and come up. See if you can lift your hands also up as if you're gliding. Exhale, down. Again, inhale, up. Very good to keep your belly straight, flat, and also good for asthmatic people. Keeps your respiration in good control. Slowly down. Relax. Crocodile. Keep one hand above the other. Place your cheek on your hands. Relax. Both legs apart. Your heels should be inwards and toes outwards. Collapse. Completely relax. Now we'll do locust posture. So bring your hands down. Place your hands below your thighs. You can keep your palm up or down on the floor, whichever is okay, whichever is comfortable for you. And now, first lift one leg up, one leg as much high as you can, and bring it down. On the other leg, up and down. Now we'll try to do both legs together. Lift both legs up. Squeezing your bottom, knee straight. Imagine like a locust. Slowly down. Very good. Now relax. Again, like a crocodile, one hand above the other. Rest your cheek on the hand. Now turn the other side. Both legs apart. Remember, heel should be inside and both the toes are facing outwards. Okay. Now slowly, let's come up. Come on all fours. Tiger breathing. So keep your palms parallel to each other in line, arms straight. Keep your legs also straight from the knee to the hip region straight. Now breathe in, bring your stomach down, tilt your tailbone up, head up. The spine is going to be stronger and flexible. Exhale, bend your head down, chin on the chest. Make an arch at the back. Wonderful stretch. Inhale, up. Exhale, down. Inhale, up. Exhale, down. One more time. Inhale, exhale. So, the back is very important for holding the whole body. Now let's do opposite hand and leg. Stretch your right hand and left leg. Keep it straight. Look front. Come back. And change. The tiger is stretching. And back. Change. Right hand, left leg. Left hand, right leg. Relax. Come to your thunderbolt posture. Vajrasana, strong like a diamond. Remember, both the heels should be together. And your tailbone sitting on the heels. Sit straight. So visit in this posture after eating your food, it will digest very fast because blood is going to be more in here and digest your food very fast. This is the only one. You can just sit in this pose after eating food. Now we'll do rabbit breathing. Take both your hands back. Hold your right hand, rest with your left hand. Now inhale, bend back. Exhale and bend down like a child pose without lifting your bottom up. Keep your bottom on the heel and bend as much as you can. Try to touch your forehead on the ground. Inhale, up. Exhale, down. Inhale, up. Exhale, down. One more time. Inhale, exhale. Very good. Come back, relax. Now we'll do lion posture. Okay, lion posture is very good. You won't get any throat infections or anything very easily. It is very good for the thyroid gland. and it helps to increase your vision also. It's good for your eyes. Wonderful posture to practice every day, like lion. So you can either from the Vajrasan come forward, keep your hands down like this, and you're going to open up your mouth and try to bring your tongue to the edge of your chin. Try to bring as much as you can, and then you're going to open your eyes wide open. Okay, you breathe in deeply. No need to, you don't have to make any sound so to exhale, but to exhale completely. Okay, breathe in. Inhale, feel the stretch here. Breathe out. Pull out the tongue as long as you can. So if you can go from Padmasana, that is also good. You can hold your right leg, place on your left thigh, left leg on your right thigh. And then you come forward like this, hands down, curve your back and do the same, whichever is comfortable. Important thing is you have to open up your tongue, open your eyes wide open, like a lion, fearful like a lion. Very good. Come back. Relax. Next one we'll do dog breathing. Come to Vajrasana again. And we are going to do like a dog breathes. You keep your hands close to your knees. And again you make a curve at the back. Okay, we're going to sit like this. Okay. And now you're going to open up your tongue, but this time you're going to breathe faster with your stomach. Your stomach is going to be flapping all the time. And as you see the dog, how it breathes faster, we do fast breathing. Very good. Relax, normal breathing. Now we'll do the buzzing bee sound. So you keep your thumbs closer to the ears. Okay, you can leave the other fingers on top of the head like this, or you can keep at the edges of the nose and near the eye and the forehead. So little ones can just keep your other fingers on the top of your head like this. So you breathe in first, while breathing out, you're going to press your ears such that you don't hear any other sound. Only your sound you should be able to hear, like a buzzing bee. Like that. Okay. So those of you know to fold the tongue, you can fold the tongue also up. Others can just do breathe in first, press the ear, make the sound, buzzing bee sound while breathing out. Deep inhale. Again, buzzing bee. One more time, breathe in. Buzzing bee. Very good. Relax your hands. Feel the vibration in your head. Close your eyes. So if you have tonsillitis problem, it is very good to heal faster. This is very good to get you into meditative states. So some of the kids have shared with me that you are getting angry before, and practicing this has helped you to reduce anger. Helps us to keep our stress level down. And that's how we increase our immunity. When you're always happy and no stress, your immunity is very strong. No virus or bacteria can enter you. Even if it enters, your body can fight easily and throw it out because you have strong soldiers within you. Always be brave and strong. We'll do Omkar and then we'll hear from you. We'll do first Akara and then Ukara and Makara. Okay, let's do all three. When you're saying Akara, observe your stomach region. When you say Ukara, observe vibration in the chest region. When we say Makara, observe vibration in the head region. Okay? Let's start and we'll have your hands in Chin Mudra. This is very good for concentration as well. So thumb and the forefinger. Whenever you're sitting watching TV or you're sitting simply without any much action with your hands, you can always sit like this. It helps to improve your concentration. You keep like this or this Chin Mudra or Gyan Mudra. It helps to improve your concentration. Now deep breathe in and we'll say Akara, Ukara and Makara together as loud as we can. One more time, breathe in. Keep your eyes closed and for a few seconds, we'll just observe the breath. Be still. All the cells in our body are completely energized. Our whole body is made up of cells. So if all the cells are happy and in harmony, there is no suffering. If you get any thoughts, just think like a bubble. It comes and it pops quickly and goes off. Remember the thought bubbles, pops and goes. You can also imagine yourself like a pond. You are the pond and there are lots of fish inside the pond. There are some happy fish, dancing fish, a sad fish, a strong fish, a selfish fish, angry fish, cheerful fish. Lots of fishes come and pop in and out of the pond. But you imagine that you are the pond. You are still like the pond. Lots of thoughts come in like the fish and go off. But be still like the pond. Last few seconds. With this calm state of mind, and happily, let's wish the whole world to be healthy. You have to have a smile on your face always, and let's chant gracefully. Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha, Sarve Santu Niramayaha, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत् ॐ असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मा अमृतं गमय ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु सर्वे जना सुखिनो भवन्तु. Let's take both hands back. Always remember that we surrender everything to God always. Okay, bend back. Let's bend down. When we're bending down, let's surrender our body, our mind, our intellect, everything to God. Slowly come back. Rub your hands. Place them on your eyes. And slowly rub your facial muscles and open your eyes in your palms. Good to see a lot of you here. So some of you are going to share your experience. So in our kids yoga classes, we also talk about environmental friendly activities, about gardening, recycling, and some of you have made wonderful stuff. And you can bring and share it here and show it here. So I would like to call children who wanted to tell about yoga. What is it for you? Okay, and I'm going to call Jyoti first. Jyoti and Mitra. Where are you? Yeah. Okay. Jyoti, yeah, can you tell your experience about how you felt?
Yes. Hello, everyone. My name is Jyoti and my name is Mitra. And today we would like to thank Manavata and Jayanti Auntie for giving us this opportunity to share some of our experience after we started yoga and meditation. Ever since we started yoga and meditation, we can clearly see some changes that we've made in our lives. For starters, I can concentrate on and finish a task much quicker, and I feel much more relaxed throughout the day. It has also helped me direct my attention away from distractions and focus on the task at hand. Yoga has also helped us a lot with our time management skills, as we can now prioritize the most important tasks we have to do rather than stressing about how many assignments we have left to complete. Overall, I can guarantee that yoga and meditation has improved our mental well-being as well as our physical health. For this, we are eternally grateful to Manavata and Jayanti Auntie for showing us this spiritual path and for influencing and encouraging us to join these classes.
My sister and I have been with Manavata for the past few years, and we can see the differences in our lives from then and now. Manavata has taught us many things, from learning about humanity and religion to learning Carnatic music and Vedic maths. This inspired us to open a YouTube channel to help us raise funds for the NHS during this pandemic. Through this channel, we have raised over £500 by singing songs that the audiences have requested. To conclude, I would definitely recommend yoga and meditation to everyone, as it gives you inner peace and has many more benefits.
Wonderful. Thank you, Mitra. And to let you all know, like, they started the fundraising. So as they said, they wanted to help NHS, and then they come for Carnatic music class and Vedic maths and yoga classes on Sunday, Mahi classes. And you can see the confidence in how they are speaking. So he's only 7 years old, and I myself couldn't speak like that, Mitra, when I was at your age. And Jyoti also always is a great volunteer for us. She always helps us to write articles for newsletters, and then writes a lot of helps in the classes all the time for teaching or for assisting in the classes. So well done, both of you. And I have to appreciate their parents as well, who are also volunteers in Manavata. And constantly, without their support, we could have not run the Mahi classes as well. So thanks to Sridevi and Chandugara as well. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. Yeah. Anybody else, kids who wanted to share? Dharani, how did you feel about joining for yoga classes?
I quite liked it because when I started the homeschooling, it was quite confusing, all of my work, but then it helped me like organize all of my work, and it made me more happier and healthier, like, because I now do better stuff. Yeah.
Thank you, Dharani. And her mother also is a great inspirer for her. She joins regular online sessions every day, and they are following their mother's footsteps. And yeah, well done. They are also regularly join the kids classes online after this COVID started. And yeah, and Akhil Chandra, would you like to share your experience quickly?
In 1 or 2 lines is fine. And all of you, if you have got your works with you, you can just show quickly. You can bring your recycle things, what you have done, and whatever things you have done. You can show. Yeah, Akhil and Vasundhara. I have unmuted you. You can talk.
Can we have a bit more?
Yeah.
Can we have some more time?
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. I thought you were going to talk. Yeah. Anybody else want to share? You can just raise your hand quickly before we start the yoga for health. Yes, Tarun. Yes, Tarun. Yeah. Or anybody can share up today's class. Yeah.
I think yoga to me is like growing because I usually get bullied and teased in my school for how small I am. So I like talk to my mom about the people who are teasing me, and my mom said that one thing you should do is yoga because it has all the stretching, and stretching is good for growth.
Thank you so much, Tarun. Thank you. That's very good spirit. Yeah. If you're all doing yoga from now at this, how old are you? Can I ask you? How old are you, Tarun? You're gone on mute. Oh, you're 10 years. Okay, good. Yeah, good to hear. You're speaking like an adult, like a mature adult. Yeah, well done. Yeah, keep going with your regular practice. Yes, Anshu wants to share. Yeah. Ashu wants to share. Yeah. Yeah, after we have
Thank you for letting me share my experience of yoga. I always feel energetic and relaxed when I do yoga in the morning, or else I always feel lazy and don't do anything at home. And I never thought I could do 1 or 8 Surya Namaskaras today.
Yeah, very good, Ashu. Ashu also joins regularly for yoga classes along with her parents for the 7 o'clock yoga session. So very good. I'm happy to see you every day on the line, online. Well done, Ashu. Keep going. Okay, and she also made her little sister also to do yoga since she's 18 months or old. I think she also starts doing Surya Namaskar, and they send their pictures also. Yeah, very nice. Very motivating. Thank you, Rajni. Thanks to their mother who was inspired her to do it. Yeah, very well done. Yeah, and Matruka and Hima also, I have to say, both Hima joins every day for 7 o'clock yoga session, and she also was participating in the 108 Surya Namaskar challenge. Hima, are you there? Okay, looks like Hima has finished her 108 Surya Namaskar challenge and relaxing. Yeah, Matruka wants to share something. How did you feel about today's class? Anybody likes anything? What did you like the best? Laughing or the memory games or yoga? Yeah, I'm unmuted.
You want to say something, Matrika?
Okay, yeah, she also joins for yoga classes, the youngest participant in our class. Okay, I think it's time. We will thank you so much, kids. Keep doing, and I'll see you all in the next yoga sessions. Okay, and thanks to all the parents for encouraging them and doing along with them. Well done, all. Claps to all of you. And yeah, we will move on to yoga for health. And yeah, Mahalakshmi Garu, you're talking something?
Yeah, well done, Jayanti. It's a great session, and I'm sure all kids participated. Inspires more kids outside, so all their friends will get activated. So each one of them must be having at least minimum 10 friends. So so within the team, I think they can inspire all their friends. It's a great achievement. Wonderful. 108 Surya Namaskaras, and then you've done the kids yoga, and yeah, wonderful. All the good development is happening. Let's keep it up. So on this day, auspicious day, especially we just finished the Surya Grahana, the eclipse, solar eclipse. So during that eclipse time, the practice is the sadhana you are doing, that is going to work out very well on your body and the mind. So that's a super one what you did today, especially this very special day actually. So that the time you have got allocated for the UK chapter, it's really wonderful time for your sadhana. So it's a great time, and I'm sure all volunteers' efforts and the experiences you have shared, Pramoda and others, all the kids you have shared. And definitely that is going to be an exemplary and inspiration to many people. And thank you very much for keep up the good work.
Thank you so much, sir. And with this inspiration only everything started. And those who all don't know, he is the founder of Manavata. So he has been watching you doing yoga today. So next challenge, he'll be there along with us in UK. Hopefully now COVID will all settle by next year. Okay. Thank you so much, sir, for your motivation. Thank you, everyone. Let's continue with yoga for health. And yeah, we are going to have more experiences. Keep connected, stay connected. Yeah, over to you, Mahalakshmi.
Hello, Sharad.
Yeah. Yoga for health. Mahalakshmi, you are going to come in after another 10-15 minutes with all the experiences sharing with the yoga participation. Okay. So I would like to quickly give a brief about health, yoga, health from Ayurveda perspective. Okay. So what is health? According to World Health Organization, health is, as I'm just reading here from Health Organization, as official definition by World Health Organization, the state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, not merely absence of disease or infirmity. So it is not just a disease or a overall health concept, your body, mind, and spirit. Now, according to Ayurveda, there are 4 basic elements that need to be balanced in our body. And those 4 basic elements are called doshas, dhatus, there is immense significance of all these basics the body in Ayurveda. These are also called Mula Siddhanta in Sanskrit, or basic fundamentals of Ayurveda treatment. Now let us look at what are these 4 basic fundamental elements. First one is dosha. The 3 vital principles of doshas are vata, pitta, and kapha, which together regulate and control the catholic and anabolic metabolism. The main function of these 3 doshas is to carry the byproduct of digested food throughout the body, which helped to build up the body tissues, and any malfunction of these doshas cause diseases. Now, next next basic element is dhatu. Dhatu can be defined as which is basically it supports body, and there are 7 dhatus or tissues systems in the body according to Ayurveda. They are rasa, rakta, mausa, medha, asti, majja, and shukra, which represent in English, if you translate it, they are called plasma, blood, muscle, fat tissues, bones, bone marrow, and semen. And dhatus only provide the basic nutrients to the body, and it helps to grow the overall body, physical and mental aspects of our body. And the 4th element is mala. Mala means the waste product or a dirt. Now it is this mala is nothing but the waste product produced by the previous 2 elements, that is dhatus and doshas. So there are 3 main types of malas. So one is stool, and second one is urine, and third one is sweat. So malas are mainly the waste products of the body. So their proper excretion from the body is very essential. And if there is any disturbance in excretion of these three malas, then there will be disturbance in the health. So that aspect should also be properly balanced so that we are healthy. And fourth element is Agni. It is called Agni. Agni, literal translation is a fire. But all kinds of metabolic and digestive activities of the body takes place with the help of the biological fire of the body, which is called Agni. Now, Agni can be termed as various enzymes present in the alimentary canal, liver, and the tissue cells in our body. Now, this is the basic four elements in our need to be balanced to have a healthy lifestyle. Now, understanding Ayurveda or any medical system is a vast ocean. We don't need to know all these things to maintain our health. So all we need to do is a regular yoga practice, and yoga practice is nothing but some asanas and pranayamas, that is breathing techniques, and meditation. So just by doing these three things on a regular basis, on a daily basis, we can manage our health very easily. And if we look at in our day-to-day life in the modern world, we are having so many ailments because of one or the other reasons. For example, it is very common to see these days the sugar problem or a diabetes problems. And there are some simple asanas, pranayamas, meditations, and little bit of practice of proper diet. These things can be cured easily. I had a little bit of diabetic issue, and I managed to cure it myself without taking any medicines, just by following simple diet and yoga. Now, I also had thyroid disorder, and doctors suggested me to take medicine throughout my life. That is the only way, that is what they know. But I didn't take any medicine. Again, I tried with the specific asanas and a little bit of diet and pranayama and meditation, and that got normal. And in my childhood, I used to have a severe chronic cold, cough, and headache, sinus, all these problems. I completely them without any medicines. So it is possible that we can cure ourselves with the simple yoga techniques, but you need to do under a proper trained yoga instructor, so that you are taken through the steps properly, so that you get relief from your diseases. And from Manavata, we have started this healthy holistic health movement, where we are conducting so many different courses along with our regular yoga sessions. Like yoga for specific ailments, and yoga for yoga instructors, and we have started breath healing movement, and all the different things. So if you are interested in any of these things, please get in touch with one of us, or you also find a form posted on the chat box. Is the form there, Jayanti? Yeah, I can see form somebody posted here. So please go through the form, fill it up if you want to get involved, or if you want any help with yoga and any specific ailments that you are facing. So we can help with that. Okay, so now instead of talking too much about yoga and health, let us see the actual experiences of the people, how they got relief and how they got their health back out of their participation in our yoga sessions. Now I will hand it over to Mahalakshmi. Mahalakshmi, you can take it over.
Thank you, Sharad. So we have some of the participants who've been practicing with us during our online sessions, and they have got their like experiences which they have experienced. So first we'll be having with the Mahalakshmi, another Mahalakshmi. Mahalakshmi ji, can you please share your wonderful experience? It's just like what issues you have previously and like how you have overcome with the help of yoga. So that.
Yeah, hi everybody. Thank you, Mahalakshmi. Thank you to Manavata team for giving me the opportunity to share my experience. My journey with the yoga started last year, International Yoga Day, when we had Srinivas Alluri Garu in Sutton to celebrate the Yoga Day with us. And that day, I mean, I was so inspired by his informative session, because the full 2 hours he made us do the yoga, and we realized, I mean, like, you know, how much unfit we are. And the information he gave us for each pose and everything was so good. So, and he also emphasized that like yoga is for everyone, for fat, thin, it doesn't matter. As long as we do the wholehearted attempt to do the pose, we will get the benefit of it. Doesn't matter if you get the pose perfect in the first go itself or not. The attempt is more important. Then afterwards, I subsequently started attending the Saturday sessions conducted by Charan Garu. And he meticulously, I mean, like, we customized the sessions for the beginners. And today, after 1 year, and I'm surprised that I was struggling to do one set of Surya Namaskars that day. And today I was able to do 108 in a go. I'm myself surprised, utter surprised about myself. So this whole thing goes to the thanks to the Manavata team. And the other thing is that when I started yoga in the last year, I was very on the heavier side. After the pregnancy, I gained a lot of weight. And after doing the 4 months of yoga itself, many people started complimenting that, you know, I'm much slimmer. I didn't realize it myself, because I wasn't, you know, hell bent or focused on like losing weight in a hurry or rush. And when people said it, and then I realized that, okay, I'm dropping the dress sizes. I myself was amazed. Today, when I checked, I mean, like, you know, I dropped 3 dress sizes. I didn't realize it. I'm surprised. And the main best thing of yoga is that you don't feel the effort, you don't feel the pain when you're doing it, and you don't feel you don't get tired like you do when you do the gymming, because I've tried the gymming, but I didn't like it. And now with the yoga, it's a consistent, permanent result. We get it. It's not a yo-yo kind of thing, like where we get, like, we lose the weight and we gain the weight kind of thing. So I have insulin resistance issue, because of which shifting weight was a big problem for me. But yoga has made it easy, very easy. So I thank Srinivas Garu a lot, Charan Garu and Madhu, to keep us motivated in the Sutton branch, and the whole Manavata team and the 7 a.m. team. Because I'm doing the 7 a.m. batch. And thank you, Pramoda, Ashuji, Sailaja, Jayanti. Thank you very much for motivating us through the lockdown period as well, and keeping us healthy and happy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mahalakshmi ji. Thank you.
One thing I just wanted to add, for Sutton group, she is a main motivator. So Charan Garu takes the classes, and they both organize together, and she always sends inspirational messages to the group, and keeps them motivated, and gets them to join the classes. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sharing is caring. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Next we will be having like Amit ji, like he is one of our SVASA certified yoga volunteers, and he's been associated with us from a long time, and he's like on top of everything. He's a wonderful human being, and he would like to share his experience now. Amit ji, please like share your experience. If you have any ailments which you have before and how you have overcome all those details, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mahalakshmi ji. Namaste all. Wish you all a very happy International Yoga Day. So, like Mahalakshmi ji said, I actually met Sriniji about 3 years ago when he was in Milton Keynes, and he was going through the regular, he was motivating everyone to take up yoga. And then eventually I did manage to enroll for the YIC course and finish it last year. And since then I've been taking classes with Manavata, and we've got our local community here, Royal Sutton Indians and Indian Island Academy and things like that. So main motivation for me when I started, I used to play tennis with my son quite a lot. And I think I started feeling after once you reach 40 years of age, your body slightly starts behaving differently. So you need kind of extended warm-ups and how you perform on the court, especially. So I started picking up injuries. I picked up a bad calf muscle injury, and it was taking very long to heal. In spite of all the physiotherapy, I've got a good friend. She's a very good physiotherapist. So I was going through a lot of sessions with her. But eventually, I realized that there has to be something more meaningful to be done, basically. And I was looking at some other alternative therapy. So I took up yoga in, sort of in a more sort of structured way, in a meaningful way. And since then, so many benefits in terms of physical, emotional, spiritual, and all the benefits. Of course, I recovered quite quickly from the injury itself, and it has helped me. The balance that we get, it helps you in all kind of sports. So if I talk about tennis, badminton, most of the racket sports that I think, especially most of the Asian guys do, it helps quite a lot when we are actually on the court to keep our balance and the flexibility, which we probably don't realize. And also, obviously, playing cricket and football and other stuff like that. And so thanks a lot to Sharad ji, Jayanti ji, Srinivas ji for motivating us. And obviously it's a family now. So, there is so much still to learn. I'm trying advanced poses. So handstand, Bakasana, crane pose. So there's so much else to learn as well. So it's like, it's a lifelong journey. And she's my 4 years old daughter. So she is quite keen. So she has picked up all the shlokas in Hindi, and so she'll just recite a quick one of her favorite shlokas as well. So Arshia, would you like to say your favorite shloka?
Vakratunda Mahakaya Survekoti Samaprabha Nirvignam Kurmedeva Sarvakareshu Sarvata.
Okay,
That's very
thank
sweet.
you
That's
all.
very sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Amitji. Thank you
Thank
for
you,
the
Amitji.
lovely sloka. Okay. Next, we'll be having Shravanti ji. Hi, Shravanti. Hello.
Sorry. Yeah.
Hi, Shravanti ji. Are you online?
Yeah, we can't hear you. You are not on mute.
Oh, you can't hear me.
No, I can't hear Shravanti.
Is she online? She is
She's there in
online.
undercard.
Okay. Can we have Ramya?
I think she can. Are you here? Can you speak once again, Shravanti? We have got Brahma Kumari sister also waiting. And I will.
Yeah, we'll have quickly. Yeah.
Check your mic. In the meantime, we will come with Ramya.
Yeah, we'll come back. Ramya ji, are you ready to share your experience, please?
Okay, in the meantime, we can move on. Venkatesh Garu would like to share something. He is our one of the oldest Manavata volunteer. Good to see him back.
Anyone would like to share experience?
Yoga experience, especially.
Yoga experience, yeah.
What was the ailments you had and what relief you got? That is what we would like to know, so that other participants are motivated.
Actually, we've been collecting the feedback from the participants who have been like practicing with us from the past 3-4 months during this lockdown time, and we got like handful of feedbacks, and then we just like consolidated in a list. Maybe I just would like to go through the list. So I just like high level. These are proper, pure, original experiences. So I'll just read out. So main thing is like we have 3 to 4 participants who have like had got the COVID-19, and they have successfully come out of it with the help of practicing yogasanas and the breathing techniques. And the other thing is like so many of our participants have like tried to manage breathing problems. And we had a couple of the participants who has decreased their usage of the nasal spray from the low to absolutely nothing now, and somehow overcome severe headache and migraine triggers, and balance mood swings and keeping their mind calm, and had like managed to control their anger. And so many of the participants has like got their thyroid under control and got relief from their rheumatoid arthritis. And most of them have got relief from the back pain issues. And some have constipation and reflux problems, and they have successfully got them under control. And one of the participants who has like the varicose veins problem, and it's like almost it's got better, it seems, and she's feeling it more better nowadays. And coming to the healing of the muscle pains, like there are a lot of participants which has like different muscle aches in different areas, like hand muscle problems or shoulder muscle problems and neck, back, and they got like very good relief by practicing the yoga regularly. And we got some of the participants got like improved and the increased flexibility in their muscles and joints. And most of them has developed the stamina. So we can see like initially when they started the practice, they hardly do the 6 to 12 Surya Namaskaras, but most of participants has successfully completed 108 Surya Namaskara challenge today. And we got like the abundant feedback saying like they are very joyful by doing the Surya Namaskaras today.
Yeah, Mahalakshmi, I think 2 or 3 people are ready.
And one more thing, Mahalakshmi, I think we need to very importantly mention that many people got rid of their constipation problems, as well as anger management and craving for food and chocolates especially. Naturally, they got out of it, and all that.
Yeah,
it's actually personally my experience. Actually, like I was like a big foodie. Like I can't complete the day or any meal without the sweet. So it's like a more craving. You eat lots of sweets. Even now I eat sweets, but in a controlled way. Kind of like now by a choice. Previously it was not like that. It's like a mandatory morning, afternoon, anytime. There is no time basically. But after practicing yoga, actually I got the control over the sweets. Now I can stay without sweets for a day, but that's really a big thing for me, honestly saying, trust me. So that's the one of the thing, which is personally, I am the example for that. Yeah, that's the one. And the other one, my personal experience is like the post-pregnancy. With my first child, I got like during the labor, I got the muscle strain, like severe backache problem, and I couldn't walk properly. And I undergone the yoga therapy. And within 3 months, I got it settled down. And then again in this busy schedule as working and home and everything, so got busy and like neglected the yoga and all. And after my second pregnancy, what happened was like with my second child, like he hardly used to sleep like more than half an hour-ish like that. So with that, more migraine and headache has triggered me. So unless without the tablets, I can't survive a day kind. But because of the yoga and without any tablets, I think it's been 4 to 5 years I haven't taken any tablets, only by regular practice of the yoga. So that's the reason I would like to whatever I have experienced, I would like to share with everybody. So that's my personal experience. So with like that, we have so many other feedbacks from a lot of our wonderful participants. So are there any other participants ready?
Ramya and
Yeah,
Shante are ready. Quickly, if you can do it in.
Yes, please, Ramya ji. Are you?
Hello.
Yeah, you can keep your video on, Ramya.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Ramya. Yeah, just tell what problem you had before and how long you practiced and how it helped you.
Okay. Hi everyone. Happy International Yoga Day. My name is Ramya. I'm practicing yoga from January 2020. I had a problem of varicose veins. After joining in the yoga session, there is a betterment in my problem, and my body is also flexible to do all the activities, and especially breathing exercises relieved my all the stress a lot. Thank you very much to the yoga team. Especially thanks to Jayanti for enrolling me this yoga sessions. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ramyaji. Thank you. Shravanti ji, are you ready?
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes, yes.
Oh, brilliant. Thanks. Hi, everyone. Good morning. I'm Sravanti, living in Milton Keynes, UK. I got introduced to yoga through Holistic Living Workshop conducted by Saraji. He's the main participant where he showed yoga to everybody. Then I enrolled to 5 a.m. online yoga. I have a very poor anger management before. It's been 8 months now. I've been doing regular yoga. So we have got 1 hour, obviously. There are pretty much few things I like about it. The first thing is main prayers. Prayers are very inspirational and very positive to start the day. And Surya Namaskars, it's very wonderful to keep my day or body energized throughout the day. And the last one is breath techniques. They are wonderful. Mainly Kapalabhati and what is the other called Brahmari Pranayama. They are really wonderful. That basically cleanse my body in terms of breathing and in terms of thinking positive about things towards I'm looking at. Mainly in this COVID-19 situation, the messages everybody forwarding is like scary. But with this positive attitude, what yoga brings me is very much helping me. Definitely my inspirations, my gurus, Saraji, Jayanti teacher, and Charanji, they're very good at taking the sessions from beginner to advanced levels. Now I can say I'm slightly advanced level. And today I'm proud, very proud of myself to achieve this 108 Surya Namaskars. It's all because of my three gurus' help. I really congratulate and thank you, my gurus and the whole Manavata team for organizing this selfless service towards the community. And I recommend everybody to do yoga because yoga is the journey to the self, through the self, of the self. So start doing yoga and you can definitely see the benefits. Thank you for giving this opportunity to share my experience. Thank you. Have
Thank
a
you so
wonderful day.
Thank you so much, Shravanti. Thank you. Sanhita ji, would you like to share your experience quickly, please? Sanhita? Okay.
You need to unmute. I think it is time already 10:30, and
In few seconds, we
we have a guest speaker waiting.
Yeah.
Okay, can you
Okay.
hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yeah.
Okay. Hi, thank you for giving me the opportunity and happy World Yoga Day to everybody. So I joined Manavata Yoga after getting the information from a friend of mine. I joined in March and it has been an excellent experience. I have been suffering with arthritis and anxiety for many years now. But since I've started the 5 a.m. yoga with Jayanti and Sharad and Charan, it's been a really, really uplifting experience. I feel I'm much more in control over all my ailments. I feel much calmer. And yes, I couldn't do all of the 108 Surya Namaskars today, but I'm quite surprised I could do at least 50, which is like a big deal for me because I've only started in March. And when I initially started, I could barely keep up with the group. It's really nice to be part of an energetic group at 5 a.m. in the morning every day, and to feel so motivated. I've tried to do that for many years and have struggled, and I'm really glad I found a group to work with now, particularly online, to feel motivated. I'm also sort of as we grow old, us women, we develop a lot of other challenges as well. And of a woman of a mature age, some of those challenges I find are also much more controlled, and I get a lot of sense of well-being. So I'm hoping to continue my journey and be part of this family. And I cannot thank you enough for starting such a fantastic initiative, particularly online, as in you don't have to go away and find somewhere where to go, particularly that time in the morning, which is really, really good. So thank you very much, and thank you for organizing today. This has been a really, really good experience.
Yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for sharing your wonderful experience. Thank you, Mahalakshmi, as well. Now, we would like to hand it over to Hemant ji to introduce to our next guest speaker from Brahma Kumari.
Thanks, Sharad.
Over
Thanks
to you.
Mahalakshmi and the entire team, and all the volunteers who came forward and shared their experience. And this will help in motivating others to join this beautiful journey and going forward. Okay, and we have another eminent guest, and a lot of people would be aware of Jaimini. I met her around 7 years back in one of the events organized by Brahma Kumaris. She's a regular teacher in Brahma Kumaris, and for the last 36 years, she has been a student, teacher, and an experienced meditator with the Brahma Kumaris. Her life is one of simplicity, and she is totally dedicated to the highest ideals. A gifted and a very inspiring speaker. Jaimini is at ease in any company. She has represented Brahma Kumaris in many countries, and she is the main coordinator for the community outreach in the UK, and also facilitates BK Brahma Kumari activities in the Midlands in particular. Since 1992, she has been directing the work of Brahma Kumari publications in London. Being a communications and a marketing leader, she has been able to take the work of Brahma Kumaris to a wider community here in the UK and elsewhere in the world. And she is also a representative of the Brahma Kumaris organization on the Diwali in London committee, which is composed of the top Indian organizations which are based in UK. And she is one of the main coordinator for the community projects in London. It is a pleasure to have Jaimini here, and I request Jaimini to start our conversation and give us an insight and complete this session with the meditation. Madam, you need to unmute, madam. You're ready, madam.
Yeah. Thank you, Hemanji. Thank you, Sharadji, and all the wonderful participants who have been attending the yoga classes. I learned a lot about your group in London, and I have filled in the form, and I'd like to be part of your group. I'm going to be coming online when I get the invitation to come and learn more about your yoga, your asanas. It's wonderful. I want to wish you all a very, very happy International Day of Yoga, which is the 6th year. And all these years, we've been celebrating Yoga Day outside in a very, very big way in the open place here in London. Actually, I would say the Solstice Day is very important for all of us. And we just heard from Sharadji, you told us about the Surya, you know, the sun and its impact on the earth. And really, today is a wonderful day. And I know that your organization, Manavata, started off last night from 10:30, or is it 12:30 sometimes? And I shared the link with many of my friends and my family, and many of them were on there, and they were sharing in just in essence, what was being shared. And I'd like to share about meditation, because really I resonate with what all the participants here were sharing. Very beautiful, and I agree with all of them. The most important thing I see, the Raj Yoga meditation is the meditation that we teach, is a technique. And the technique is really something that enables us to be more and more empowered, because through yoga we get empowered, definitely. And we heard about all the illnesses, the physical ailments that we face. In fact, it's actually a means of getting control and disciplining one's own habits and one's own mind. I would say more so when we come to Raj Yoga. Raj Yoga simply means the yoga, the union that enables one to become the sovereign, the king of one own self, ruler of one own self, because I can choose that which is best for my soul. If I see myself as a soul rather than seeing myself as a body, I know that there are many physical aspects about the body that we want to straighten them out, and we want to align them with our feelings, with our thoughts, but also with our what is going around us, whether it's the fashion, whether it's, you know, my friends, or you know, healthy bunch of people. And you know, we all want to be part of all that. But really truly, Raj Yoga meditation and the philosophy of Raj Yoga meditation is really very simple, going back to your original self. And really, yoga meaning union, but also yoga in other words, in Sanskrit meaning yujam. Yujam is the connection. So when it is very clear connection of the body and the mind, but also the connection of the soul with the supreme, that is Raja Yoga, which enables you to be sovereign. Because when you connect your thoughts, your mind with the supreme source, the divine, then what happens is that you are empowered. So when you are empowered, then you are able to actually very naturally, very easily discipline your habits, discipline your sanskar, discipline your behavior, discipline your body kind of, you know, whatever you like to. Like if I'm overweight, then I need to say to my mind, you know, what I need to do. First, I have to really connect my thoughts with my own self and come to terms with myself. So when I come to terms with myself, the first and foremost thing in yoga is I accept myself as I am, not rejecting. I accept myself the way I am. I love myself. So it all begins with the self. When I accept myself, when I love myself, that positive actually action, it's an action which automatically changes my thought pattern towards myself, how I perceive myself. If I perceive myself as you know, a sick person or overweight or, you know, underweight, or I have so many problems, or I can't get on with this one, I can't get on with that one, or I'm very discontent person, or I'm very unhappy person. If I start with a negative note, then you know what happens is that I'm actually blocking the most important element within my body. And what is that? Actually, each one of us, when we feel happy, when I feel happy, automatically, you know, there are certain chemicals in my body that begins to rush and be there for us. For example, when I'm really happy, then the serotonin, it's on the highest peak. And so when this serotonin is being on the highest peak, then no matter what physical pains I may be going through in the body, I'm actually using this platform to go above, to go beyond. And you know, that time period is the period in which my body gets healed. And so I am not allowing my mind to have repeated thoughts of the same illness, same thing about myself and get stressed, you know, get annoyed or get upset or get dissatisfied with myself. But instead, I'm able to use that energy of positivity to heal my body. So you can see that when the body is healing, it's a beautiful machine that heals itself, and I have to allow that time. So meditation is the process. It's also a very practical approach to my way of being. So I see myself, if I am unhappy, I'm thinking about something and it's making me feel unhappy. So I would ask myself, what are my thoughts? And catch those thoughts. They are culprit. And I need to really see how I can get rid of them. So just for instance, you have uninvited guests at your own home. What do? You give them cold shoulder, you don't know them, you don't attend to them. So they automatically feel left out and they'll go away. So we have those kind of uninvited guests coming to our mind every now and again, which makes us feel very unhappy. And those are the thoughts that I want to catch it. And then I have to mentally work on myself to see how I could get rid of them. So I need to bring my happiness level to certain height so that none of those sad feelings, unhappy feelings remain. And so these happy feelings, it's about good feel factor, the happy feelings that take over, and I'm able to get rid of those negative tendencies. I have to continue to work on myself. This doesn't stop here. There are different new things that comes up every single moment. And therefore in yoga, as we use our breath to control our body movement, breath is very important at every step. So when we breathe in, we are able to actually reach to each and every organ in our body and give the message to those organs that they are alive, they are living, they are okay. So I'm sending the positive energy when I breathe in. As I breathe out anything that is negative, all the residue, the remainings, which are negative. So meditation teaches us to be positive, to work with positive state of mind. And when I say to myself, I am healthy, I am happy, I am content, I am satisfied with myself. First of all, I need to really apply all these thoughts on myself. When I have worked on myself and I'm really confident about myself, then I will be able to increase the level of my happiness, where as a result, the good feel factor will begin to rise. And I need to really make sure it can rise. There's no limit to it. You know, I can take it to any heights I want, to such an extent that there's no margin for anything that's negative to enter. So I'm constantly working on my mind energy, my thought energy. And I'm trying to synchronize the mind energy with my physical energy. And within that comes my mental state of mind and my emotional being. I'm actually trying to align all these 4 subtle energies which makes up my happiness. What is happiness? You know, I really would like to share something with you. My little niece, who is only 10 years of age, I gave her a homework last week. I said to her, her name is Priti Sarla. I said to her, okay, Priti Sarla, I would like you to write me a piece on contentment. What is contentment for you? She wrote me a beautiful piece, which really makes me think that children of this generation are very, very intellectual, very bright. And so we adults need to have a lot of interaction with them, dialogue, allowing them to express, just as I was listening to some lovely girls before I came on about half an hour ago. I was very happy to see them speak, and they were actually expressing themselves, how they feel. And my niece shared beautiful things. She says, in my opinion, contentment is a state of happiness and satisfaction. At that age, 10-year-old, she's differentiating between happiness and satisfaction. It's when you have found your full content, when you have found your full content of pleasure. Pleasure is bliss, happiness to the fullest extent. Then you will be satisfied and you will be happy. And that feeling of being satisfied and being happy actually reflects contentment. So she actually shared about, when I am content, I feel like I am blessed. And I'm very thankful for whatever made me feel content. So, for example, she gave me an example that when my sister shared the toys that I really wanted, I feel content. Or when my mom buys me gifts and my family, also I feel content. So this is contentment for her. Or when we are all happy and we don't argue, I feel content. So she's more going on a subtle level now. So she feels very happy. She feels satisfied when the family is one. Say, she doesn't argue with her other sister. And, you know, this reflects what happiness is for a child. And so Raj Yoga philosophy is very simple. It takes me back to my original self, where my relationship is that of a child and the master. So when a time comes for me to give an opinion or give an advice or give an idea, I share that as a master, and then I become a child. So really a balance of a child and a master. So I'm not upset, I'm not put off when my ideas are not being heard or not being implemented, which is fine. So these are little things that takes away our happiness. And so what we need to do, this is again a yoga. Yoga is union, connection, remembrance. You know, the very basic word is yad. Yad means remembrance. So I need to remember, what is it that I am aiming in life? What is my aim in life? My aim in life is to be happy, right? All of us. Why do I do yoga? Why do I do pranayama? Why do I do mudras? Why do I do all these different practices? We are promoting yoga today, being a yoga day, because we all want to be happy. We all want to feel that happiness all the time in our life, no matter what the situation, circumstances that we all experience, which is all external, because happiness is internal. And I have to be in charge. I have to be in control. I have to discipline my thoughts so that my thoughts, my emotions, my feelings, they don't take away my happiness. And therefore, meditation is absolute discipline of thoughts, choosing what is right for me, implementing. So that means I'm having a willpower to implement the right thought, not get shadowed by those who may be more powerful than you are, or more intellectual, more, talented than you are. No, not to undermine yourself, not to see yourself in a negative light. Constantly putting your own soul in that bright light. Not undermining yourself, not undermining others, not putting anyone down, not giving anyone cold shoulder, not ignoring anyone. All these are the little things which are the body language which contributes to what I would say the opposite of happiness is sorrow. Any activities of my behavior, of my thoughts of mine, actually radiates sorrow, pain for anyone, for myself or for others, takes away happiness. So I have to change or help myself change my personality, my habits, and my own self. Stop myself from doing certain things which creates disturbance, which creates upheaval in the atmosphere, which creates a split, which creates sometimes animosity with others. So these are the things that I need to work on myself to change them. But I need energy to change them. And this energy will come from my soul, from my Atma. When my soul is really charged, when it's connected with the Supreme, the purest energy in this universe, that of the Almighty, the Divine, that pure energy will enable me to do this work on myself. And as a result, it will spread outside. So now I would like you to have an experience of meditation. How can I spread this positive energy outside in the universe? And Brahma Kumaris have been actually marking this day, third Sunday of the month, to be the International Yoga Day. We call it International Yoga Day. Every third Sunday of the month. It's from 6:30 to 7:30 p.m. worldwide in more than 120 countries. Everyone sits at that same time meditating. In meditation, I give my mind an aim so that my mind can focus. Mind is like a child. Child needs guidance. So I need to guide my mind what I want to be, where I want to reach, what I want to become. If I want to be happy, then I need to guide myself to those thoughts. So let me create a very powerful thought. And that thought, each one of us, we should create is a thought of just a simple thought. I am a peaceful being. I want all of you to create this thought. Let aside all the thoughts that you may be having in your mind right now. Let your mind just think about this one thought. I am peace. Peace is my way of life. Peace is my quality. Peace is the place from where I, the soul, come. It's called the world of peace. I, the soul, I belong to the peace, ocean of peace, the one who enables every soul to experience peace without any boundaries. I have right to peace. I go deep into the ocean of peace. I'm surrounded by powerful, peaceful waves. Peace is all around me. It washes away all the peaceless, painful experiences that lies here and there in my mind. I let go. They've all been left behind, like the waves of the ocean continued to move, continue to flow. Similarly, I, the soul, peaceful soul, I continue to move on this journey of life, leaving behind any residue of pain, peacelessness that may have caused by people, memories, situations. I just let go. I forgive. I forget. I move on like a child. I forget. In this way, I enable myself to return to my original form of happiness. Happiness is my way of life. There's nothing that can make me unhappy. I, the soul, I choose what I want to be. If anything that creates unhappiness, I don't touch it with my mind. I move away. I move with the wave of happiness which takes me beyond. And this is how I safeguard my happiness. I don't let anyone take away my happiness. This is my treasure. I have worked for it. I've earned it. And therefore, I look after it. This is what will promote my good health of mind, of emotions, of body, and also of my fellow human beings. Relationships will become healthier and happier. So let me hold this powerful thought on this day of yoga so that I can have a richer and happier life forever. And I wish this for everyone. It is so natural and so easy to work with one's own mind. Be positive, stay positive, and be safe. Thank you. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Thank you, Hemanji. Thank you.
Thanks, madam. Thanks for a wonderful session and concluding this program with a beautiful session promoting peace. And I would like to propose a vote of thanks. I'm quite honored and lucky enough to have this opportunity. And I would like to thank all the organizing teams around the world, mainly Japan, India, UK, US, and Middle East. The program kickstarted at around 10 p.m. last night, and hopefully it will conclude by 10 p.m. today.
Thank you.
And to all the teachers and volunteers who contributed tirelessly in organizing this event until the very last minute. And I would like to say a big thank you to the Manavata Executive Committee for this brilliant program, which was flawless, with a lovely group of people and carefully thought out program to follow. A really great effort, which has been very inspiring. Finally, I would like to thank Mr. Srinivas Alluri, the founder and the respected chairman of Manavata, and the trustees for putting their heart and soul into the event. A person who has inspired many people in the world and built the organization from the scratch. For people who do not know about him, he is full of energy, and he has cycled from London to New Delhi in 100 days, which is roughly around 10,000 kilometers, in the midst of all the calamities and other things. Last but not least, to all the participants for making this event very successful, and the organizing committee, would like to thank each and everyone who actively took part in it. Your ideas, your inputs, and enthusiasm has been quite helpful and is the main cause for today's success. And in UK, we do have regular online yoga sessions at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7, and in the evenings from 6 to 7. In addition, like although UK now will be logging off, we'll have a session at 4 o'clock, which is yoga for specific ailments, followed by a program on stress management at 5:30 p.m. by Ashuji. And to conclude, Manavata is involved in many other initiatives in promoting health and well-being of the deprived society. You can get involved by volunteering or making a donation or sponsoring a program. For more information, you can go onto our website and get involved. Thank you, and I wish you all the best and happy National Day of Yoga.
Thank you, Hemant, and thank you everyone for all your cooperation and relentless work so far. Let us continue the work. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sister. It was a very good session from yourself. A nice explanation about leading to happiness and contentment. Thank you so much. It was very good via affirmations, and it was nice. It took us to a nice peaceful state. Thank you so much. And thank you, Garu. And thank you all team. Please continue for next session is from Garu from India. Yeah. Thank you so much, sister. We'll be in touch with you. Thank you.
Thanks, madam. Namaste.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Over to you, Bhavani Garu or Srinivas.
Yeah, I can introduce next session. Our next guest is Santosh Pulimera. He's very energetic and young, very inspiring. We all should get inspired. I have got inspired when I met him for the first time. So at his age, he is volunteering. He left his job and has done a lot of programs, yoga camps and everything. And he has got post-graduation in yoga and a lot of diplomas in yoga therapy too. And he is doing private sessions as well as trainings to different sections of the society in hospitals and corporates as well as universities and a lot of other places where there is humanitarian efforts needed. He has done those camps also, yoga camps. And other than that, one is another impressive thing, National Olympiad champion, as well as done a lot of marathons, half marathons. In triathlons also he participated. Very inspiring. Now when we visited, me and founder Srinivas Garu, he is helping kids, poor kids in Bapatla, Guntur, to help them to come out in life and inspiring them, helping them with the education, homework, as well as yoga and martial arts, any physical activities and sports activities he's doing right now at NGO Ramakrishna Samiti. That's about great things about him. And he is making kids and youth powerful and very inspiring, very responsible and peaceful youth he is building. So that is a very great thing about him. So today's session is very little bit different because I rarely see people talking about how to do yoga asanas. What are the steps? We just like feel like it is the asana practice. Okay, just do alignment and we just go ahead. Okay, we thought we are able to do forward bend and back bend. Okay, we have got into the pose. So our ultimate goal never has to be reaching the correct pose, getting into the pose, releasing out of the pose. Why we are doing the asana? That stretch needs to come, and you should feel really calmness when you do a yoga asana, because it's not an exercise. You gain the strength, you gain the energy also with this when you practice yoga asanas, because it's not an exercise. Exercise, you might lose energy. You will be drinking a lot of energy drinks and a lot of water when you do exercise, when you compare to yoga asanas. So these things, how much time you have to hold, how you have to plan for your breath control, because we are doing the breath as well as unity between body and mind. That is the greatness about practicing yogasana, and importance of each asana, and the holding, and what is the counter pose when you do one pose. So why we are doing the counter pose or complementary pose, and what is the importance of alignment. So these are all like really, if you get these, then it's you will enjoy the practicing yoga asanas. In some few asanas you won't be able to do, because if you have some few diseases, so it's better to have a yoga instructor. So all the how to get into the pose and how to release the pose, and what is the sthiti. So when you do a pose yogasana, so you have to start with one sthiti, so starting point. And at the same time, when you practice again, when you are into the asana, where you are focusing your drishti. So that is also, so these are the tips and going to demonstrate and explain to you. And welcome, Santosh. Thank you very much from Manavata, honoring our request as the last minute. So thank you very much, and please take over at the session. Srinaskar, you want to say something?
Yeah,
If you,
thank you. Yeah. First of all, thank you, Santosh. Santosh is very inspirational personality. I think for all our members also, he is very well known, because his asanas are published in one of the yoga books published by Ramakrishna Math. So that book, I think most of the people are carrying. So I think Santosh is there, and he works in Bapatla, is volunteering, and he's been doing a lot of wonderful work. And the youth has to take a lot of motivation and inspiration from him. So it's a kind of dedication, and the devotion he has in his service and in his practice. It's great. So especially the karma yoga, the seva, whatever he is doing, that we must appreciate. Apart from the teaching the Raja Yoga principles, but he is teaching with the Karma Yoga principles, which is basically with the seva minded, like how all the UK volunteers again before last 4 hours. It's wonderful work they have done with a great teamwork. I should appreciate all the UK team. And the well coordination, Jayanti, Sharad, and Hemant Garu for last few days. He's been coordinating, and so much of effort you have all done. I can see last few years how much work you all have done to integrate and pass on this spread this knowledge, and keep it up. And I really appreciate, and it's a great teamwork. And the inspiration you have spread today, all we all, it's a teamwork in the 24 hours. I'm sure this is a unique event which we are doing, like at all the 24 hours here, celebrating without any break, which is a wonderful thing which we are seamlessly integrated and handing over properly. So I appreciate the coordination team, especially the handover between the Bhavanigar and Hemant. It's very seamlessly happened for India and UK handover. And I'm sure again Santosh is coming, and it's another wonderful session. Do not miss it. it's going to be the great learning for even for teachers, because he's been also teaching the teachers. So for all yoga teachers, also stay on and gain this knowledge. And Santosh, welcome, namaskar, and a warm welcome to you for Manavata International Yoga Day celebration.
Thank you, sir.
You can start the session, Santosh.
Yeah, sir. Shall we ask them to switch on their videos? Because
Yeah, please, if you could switch on the video, maybe he can look into your asanas, adjust the asanas.
all about alignment of the asanas. Okay. So I'm asked to talk about types of asanas and importance of each type. First one. So like we can't exactly divide asanas into categories, but depending on our convenience, we can divide them into 4 categories, like standing, sitting, prone, and supine. Standing asanas are where we stand and do asanas. Sitting in sitting position. Prone means lying on the stomach. There are a few asanas where we perform on our stomach. And supine asanas are lying on the back. So these are the 4 broad categories. And depending on the posture, how you go into the posture, there are like other divisions like forward bendings, backward bendings, twistings, inversions. Here, like if you want to know the uses of the categories, we can divide them into these type of categories. Rather than standing and sitting, if we can see like twisting asanas, all twisting asanas increases blood circulation to the kidneys and it detoxifies the body. And all forward bendings increases blood circulation to your abdominal organs and to your lower back muscles. And it elevates the constipation. It's very good for digestion. And it strengthens and flexes the back. And all backward bending asanas, they strengthens the back muscles which hold the spinal cord and the spine. Inversions, where we keep our head down and take the legs up, like Shirshasana, Sarvangasana, Adho Mukha, Vrikshasana, Pinchamayurasana, and all. They increase blood circulation to the head and brain. So they calm down the mind and it makes the brain agile. If we go to the second question, what is the preparatory pose? So before going to the advanced asana, we have to prepare our body. We have to make our body ready for the advanced asana. So like for example, you want to practice Shirshasana. So you can go straight away into Shirshasana because the blood rushes to your head and your brain may not take up so much of blood rush. So what you can do is you can practice Adho Mukha Svanasana so that your body will be ready to take the blood rush. Like for any advanced asana, if you can prepare the body, you will not get hurt. The chances of getting hurt will become less. Like you want to go to Vrishchikasana. First you need to strengthen your forearms, shoulders, and then you have to practice back bending. Then you have to go into Vrishchikasana. So likewise, for every advanced asana, there is a preparatory section where you have to take a few asanas. So for today, let us learn a few basic asanas to generally prepare our body to go into the intermediate or advanced level of practice. Through the asanas, we'll discuss the alignment of the body parts and the breathing and how we get into the posture and how we get out of the posture. So first we'll practice few standing asanas. First one is Tadasana. Tadasana is Sthiti. Sthiti is the starting position. So if you want to practice any standing asana, you have to come to Tadasana and then go into the posture. So first of all, you have to master Tadasana. I just show you how to do Tadasana. And if you can switch on your videos, it is easier to correct. The right. See, if you want to derive benefits to yoga, yoga is yogasanas are alignment of the body parts. If you align your body parts in certain way, you will get benefits. And if you are not aligning rightly or properly, you will not be able to reap the full benefits of asana. So the getting the right alignment of the body parts into the asana is very much important. So I'll just show you the Tadasana. How to get into Tadasana. In Tadasana, you have to keep the feet together, toes and heels touching each other, and distribute the whole body weight equally on both the feet. Usually when we stand, we tend to stand like this. So most of my body weight is on one leg. This leg is not bearing any weight. There is a right way of standing to keep the brain active, mind active. You always have to stand erect with weight equally distributed on both the legs. So in Tadasana, you are learning that how to distribute equally. You have to stretch all the toes, point your toes, stretch your toes, spread your toes, and press the head of your toes. All the heads of your toes spread and press them to the ground firmly. And then distribute your weight on all sides of your foot. To do that, we practice one practice called centering. You just stand like this and you lean forward. Bring the whole body weight on the tips of your toes. See, my body is leaning forward. My whole body weight is on the tips. There is no weight on my heels. And now, slowly come back to center. Now lean back. Take your whole body weight back. The whole body weight is on the heels. There is no weight on the toes. Come back to the center. Now you can practice it, understand how to distribute the weight. And this is very important. Now lean towards your right, taking the whole body weight onto your right lateral side of your right foot. Like this. Your whole body weight is on only lateral side of the right foot. Come back to the center. And lean towards your left. The whole body weight comes to the left lateral side of your left foot. Again, come back to the center. Now to try distributing the weight, it is easier. So now you can stretch all parts of your foot and place them firmly on the ground. Pull up your kneecaps. Tighten your quadriceps. Contract your glutes. Your whole lower body is tightened up. There is no looseness in any muscle of your leg. So there is something called pelvis tilt. You have to tilt your pelvis so that your abdomen goes in. Like this. See now, if you generally stand like this, stomach comes out a bit. Without pulling the stomach in, just have to tilt the pelvis in. When you tilt like this, see this becomes straight and the abdomen goes in, the glutes becomes tight and this full pelvis opens up. So one of the important aspects to align the body in every asana is called tilting the pelvis. I will show you one more time. Like this. Pelvis tilt. Now this tightens your abdomen, tightens your glutes. After tightening all the leg muscles, you have to do this pelvis tilt. This abdomen goes in. Now this zone is called sternum, which connects and ribs to the spinal cord. You have to push the sternum out to keep the spine straight. Now stretch out the arms or fingers pointing downwards. Now relax. Keep your feet slightly apart. Relaxing pose in standing positions. Feet slightly apart and find your hands flailing. So this is Tadasana, the basic standing posture. It is called Sthiti in standing position. This brings equilibrium in the mind. Usually we have two hemispheres in the mind, left and right. If we have one side of the brain activate, we will have certain talents like logical brain. If we have other side, we will be more creative. And this brings equilibrium, as the Bhagavad Gita explains, Samatam Yoga Uchate. Equanimity is yoga. So this Tadasana brings equanimity and poise in the mind. So we'll practice one more time. Tadasana, please come to standing position. Keep your feet together, toes and heels touching each other. Now stretch your toes in all directions. Stretch your toes in all directions. Press your toes firmly to the ground. Pull up your kneecaps. Tighten your quadriceps. Contract your glutes. Tilt your pelvis. Push your sternum out. Arms straight. Breathe normally. Keep breathing normally by holding all the muscles tight. It looks so simple, but it's not as simple as it looks. Keep all your fingers together. All the fingers together. Keep pushing your sternum. Stretches your lower back. You have to hold the pose for at least 30 seconds to 1 minute to reap the benefits. There are two types of exercises, isometric and isotonic exercises. Yogasanas are isometric exercises where the length of the muscle remains same. Relax, Sthita Tadasana. If you can, please enable the videos because it's a practical session, not theoretical session. So this is Sthiti, starting position in standing asanas. If you want to practice any standing asana, you'll have to come to Tadasana. Not only standing asanas, even if you practice Vakrasana or Ardha Matsyendrasana, the leg which is kept perpendicular to the ground has to be kept in Tadasana. Now we'll practice few standing asanas with the Tadasana's alignment. First one is Ardha Kati Chakrasana. Come to Tadasana. Ardha Kati, Ardha is half. Kati is waist. Chakra is wheel. We are going to form half wheel with our waist. First stand in Tadasana. Inhale, raise your right arm up. Twist your palm so that palm facing upwards. Inhale, take it up. Keep pulling your, not get any stretch in your shoulder blade or in your shoulder joint. Just pull it from your lower back and then stomach. You should feel stretch in your lower stomach and your lower back. Keep pulling it up. Like an exhalation, slowly bend towards your left. You have to bend in the same lateral side. You should not lean forward or you should not lean backwards. So you should bend exactly in that linear direction. You should feel the whole stretch in your right obliques. You do not feel any stretch in your shoulder blades. Now inhale, slowly come up, stretch up. Now again you have to stretch, pull your body up, pull from your lower back. Now exhale and slowly bring your arm down. Relax in Sithila Tadasana. Close your eyes. Feel the changes. Feel the difference between your right lateral side and your left lateral side of the body. Your right feel more lighter than your left. You can feel the blood circulation in your right arm, in your right leg. Repeat the same on the other side. Slowly come to Tadasana. Stand erect. Put your sternum out. Slowly with inhalation, raise your left arm up. Twist your palm. With further inhalation, raise it up. Stretch it up, pull your arm up, stretch. And exhalation, slowly bend towards your right. Normally, never hold your breath in any position. Keep breathing. Stretch. Inhale, slowly come up. Stretch up, pull your body up. Stretch. Exhale. Lift your palm. Slowly bring it down. Again, relax in Sithila Tadasana. Keep your feet slightly apart. Hang your hands freely. Close your eyes. And observe the changes that happened in your body. There is a particular breathing pattern while going into the posture and while coming out of the posture. But while holding the posture, you should always breathe normally, never hold the breath. The general rule is whenever we are expanding the body, we'll have to inhale. Whenever you're contracting, you have to exhale. Whenever we are bending back, you have to inhale. Whenever you are bending forward, you have to exhale. Whenever you are taking body parts away from our body, inhale. Whenever bringing our body parts closer, exhale. These are the general rules. So while going into the posture, you maintain the particular breathing pattern. But while holding the posture, you'll have to do normal breathing. Never hold your breath. And there is something called complementary. This asana is called self-complementary pose. To bring balance in the body, if you bend only one side, if you don't bend the other side, see, after practicing on one side, we observed the changes. We felt that one side of the body is lighter than the other side. So if you practice only one side, the one side body becomes loose, flexible, the other side becomes hard and rigid. So every time whenever we practice asanas, we have to do the complementary. You have to make it equilibrium. It's called, this asana is called self-complementary pose. In some asanas, we don't practice on both sides. So for them, we'll have to do another asana to complement it, to balance the body. We'll practice a Kati Chakrasana now, a twisting asana. Slowly come to Tadasana. Kati is again waist, Chakra is wheel. So we are twisting our waist like a wheel. Again, spread your toes. You have to master Tadasana. We will take a few months of regular practice even to master Tadasana. Keep your feet slightly apart. You can keep them shoulder width apart. But they have to be parallel to each other. Usually, when we keep our feet apart, we tend to keep them like this. All toes pointing in opposite directions. So you have to be careful. They have to be parallel to each other. Just your toes inside. Now slowly with inhalation, raise your right arm and place your right palm on your left shoulder. Left arm back. Just place it at your back like this. Now exhale and twist towards your left. Look over your left shoulder without twisting your legs. Keep your knees tight. Keep your lower body in Tadasana. Exhale and twist towards your left. And breathe normally. Do not bend your head. Keep your head in line with your spine. You don't need to look down, just have to look straight. We tend to bend sideways. Make sure you are standing erect, with spine straight. Surya Prakash garu meer koncham pakkiki vangutunnaru. Keep your spine straight and head straight. Head in line with your spine. Usually when we twist, we tend to lean sideways. So make sure that doesn't happen. Now inhale and twist back. So while coming back, we have to inhale. From here till here, you have to inhale one single breath. Now with exhalation, slowly bring your arms down. Now with inhalation to the opposite side, left palm on your right shoulder, take your right arm back. This we should do with one inhalation. We'll try it again. Come, relax. Relax. With inhalation, we'll go up again. Inhale. Till here, one inhalation. Now exhale. To go to right shoulder. Please make sure that both shoulders come in one single line. Keep breathing normally, do not look down. Slowly turn around with inhalation. With exhalation, slowly bring down your arms. So you'll have to follow this breathing pattern, inhale, exhale. But while holding the posture, you should always breathe normally. We'll try this pose again. This is Kati Chakrasana. So we'll not hold the pose, but we try the breathing pattern. Like with one single breath, you have to do. With inhalation, do this from here. Inhale, and from here you exhale. Push back. And exhale. Inhale, come back. Exhale, bring your arms down. We'll try it once. Stand in Tadasana with feet 1 foot apart. Keep your legs tight. Pull up your kneecaps. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Come back. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. This so that your both shoulders should come in one single line. Exhale. In whichever arm goes up, that side you have to twist. Usually people get confused when they keep the right arm up, they tend to twist towards your right. But you have to twist towards your left. Whichever arm is on the shoulder, that side you have to twist. This is Kati Chakrasana twisting pose. It increases blood circulation to the kidneys and it detoxifies the body. And this is called self-complementary pose because we are doing on both sides. We'll do one more self-complementary pose, which is Vrikshasana. Stand in Tadasana. So whenever we say Tadasana, you have to do all this, keeping the feet together, toes stretched out, pulling up the kneecaps, straightening the thighs, contracting the glutes, tilting the pelvis, pulling the abdomen, pushing the chest out. Everything you have to do. Stand in Tadasana. Vrikshasana, you have to raise your right leg up, place your right foot, the root of your left thigh. Try and bring the right heel closer to the perineum. Put it as high as possible. There should not be any gap here. Your left leg should be in Tadasana. See, now it is loosened. You have to keep it tight so that your body comes straight. And with the inhalation, slowly raise your arms up. Twist your palms. With further inhalation, take them up and let up Namaskar Mudra. Keep putting your body up. Stretch it up from your lower back. You have to be careful whenever we stretch the arm up. We tend to stretch it either from the elbow or from the shoulder joint or from the shoulder blade. See, many of us do this. See, I'm putting my body up, but I'm feeling more stretch here in the shoulder blade. Here I don't feel any stretch. So you'll have to make this from the tip of your finger to your waist, one single unit, and pull it up. You have to pull the trunk up, not your arm. Keep pulling your body up so that you feel nice stretch in your lower abdomen and in your lower back, but not in your shoulder blades. Now exhale and slowly bring down your arms. Then exhalation. till here. Twist your palms. Slowly come down. Till here with one exhalation we come. And again with another exhalation we have to bring the leg down. And repeat the same on the other side. Slowly raise your left leg up. Here left toes should be pointing straight downwards. Many people keep their leg like this, but the balance. See, this is not right alignment. My knee is tilted. Here in Vrikshasana, see, you take these two pelvic bones. These two should be in one horizontal line, and knee should be in the same pelvic point. But usually, in the beginning, we do it like this. See, my knee has come forward. These two pelvic points are not in one horizontal line. My body has twisted towards my right. You have to be careful with that. And this foot should be exactly parallel to your thigh. Bring it as high as possible. In the beginning, it is difficult, so people keep it little lower, but never keep it on the knee. Usually in the beginning, when we lose balance, we tend to move our body like this. See, when you move, you are putting a lot of pressure on the knee with the foot. So there's a possibility of getting hurt in your knee. So either you keep your foot below the knee level or above the knee level, but not on the knee joint. People feel it more comfortable because this arch of the foot goes on the knee, and it brings more balance in the beginning. But it is not advisable because when we move like this, see, you are putting a lot of pressure on the knee joint. That is not good. You should not feel any pressure in any joint while practicing asana. You can feel the stretch in the muscle, but not pressure in any joint. This is the alignment in Vrikshasana. We'll practice some sitting asanas. As there is a sthiti in standing position, which is Tadasana, there is a sthiti in sitting position, which is Dandasana. Sthiti is a starting position. Sit with your legs stretched out. You have to stretch out your feet, point your toes, pull up your kneecaps, tighten the quadriceps muscles. Place your hands on the ground, palms on the ground, by side of your hips. All fingers pointing forward. And pull your spine up. Again, push the sternum out. And breathe normally, never hold your breath. Keep pushing your chest out, open your shoulders. Both the shoulders should be in one single line when you do. Usually, they come forward like this. You have to open up your shoulders, push the sternum out. Both shoulders should be in one single line. Shoulders should not go up or forward. This is Dandasana, the basic sitting posture, sitting position. We'll practice Paschimottanasana. From here, Slowly inhale and raise your arms up. Stretch your body up. Pull your body from your lower back. Exhale and bend forward. Hold your feet. Pull your trunk out. Slowly move back. Push your chest out. And with further exhalation, go down. And breathe normally. Slowly come up. Stretch up. Pull your trunk up. Exhale. Come down. Relax in Sitila. Dandasana. Keep your feet slightly apart. Heels facing each other. Take support of your hands. And just lay backwards. Sitila Dandasana. Relaxing position in sitting asanas. In Paschimottanasana, strengthens the heart. Heart becomes very strong. But to get into the right alignment of the Paschimottanasana is not so easy. It is very, very difficult. So there are some preparatory asanas before attempting the Paschimottanasana. We learned two of them. Janu Shirshasana and Ardha Vardha Padma Paschimottanasana. To practice these asanas every day, they'll make us body ready for Paschimottanasana. First, let us see how to practice Janu Shirshasana. Janu is knee, Shirsha is head. So head to knee pose it is. So we keep our head on the knee. So first come to Dandasana, basic sitting position, Sthiti. Now fold your left leg and again bring your left foot, left heel closer to your root of the right thigh. And this angle should be obtuse angle. The angle between two legs should be obtuse angle, more than 90. So when we keep this angle more than 90, our body automatically twists towards the left. So my right leg is in this direction, my body has turned 45 degrees towards the left. So before bending forward, what we have to do is we have to twist the body first. You can place your hands on the ground and twist your body towards the right like this. Pull your spine up, pull your stomach out, keep your body extending in upward direction and then twist. For this, even you can hold your right foot with your left hand and then twist. You have to pull the chest out before twisting. And then come back to normal position. Now raise your arms up. See now my body has turned towards the right. Now exhale and bend forward. Try and hold your foot. Pull your spine forward so that your stomach touches the thigh first rather than head going straight down. Do not try to keep your head on your leg. First you try to look forward. Raise your head up, stretch your throat, look forward, you pull forward so that the stomach is on the thigh and then the chest. After placing the chest on your leg, you place the chin beyond the knee. And try and place your elbows on the ground. And breathe normally, never hold your breath. Keep breathing normally. Do not bend your head. Raise your head up and pull yourself forward. Now slowly the relation come up. Stretch your body up. Pull it up again, pull from your lower back. You have to pull from your lower back, not from your shoulders. Exhale and bring your arms down. Exhale, stretch out your leg. Hold your right leg. Keep it in obtuse angle. And now twist your body towards your left. Pull your spine up. Pull the stomach out. Push your chest out and then twist. You can even hold your foot and twist. While twisting, you should feel a nice squeezing sensation in your stomach. Keep twisting. Now come back. Now inhale, raise your arms up. Exhale and bend. Keep breathing normally. Look forward, look forward. Do not look down. Push your chest out. Inhale, slowly come back. Stretch up. Pull your body up, stretch, stretch, stretch. Now exhale and slowly bring your arms down. Slowly with an exhalation, bring your arms down. Stretch out your leg. Come to Dandasana and relax in Siddha Dandasana. Paschima Uttanasana means Uttana means extreme stretch. Paschima is West region. So we are stretching our West region completely. But usually when we do any forward bending, we tend to contract the body muscles. But as a matter of fact, we have to expand the body. So before going into Paschimottanasana, you'll have to try and master these two asanas, Jana Shirshasana and Ardha Baddha Padma Paschimottanasana, to make these calf muscles and hamstring muscles flexible enough to take our body into Paschimottanasana. Now we learn how to do Ardha Baddha Padma Paschimottanasana. Sit in Dandasana. Hold your left leg. Place your left foot on your right thigh. Bring the heel closer to your pelvis bone. Slowly with an inhalation, take your left arm back. Try and hold your left foot. If you can hold your left foot with your left hand. Now, inhale, raise your right arm up. Exhale and bend forward. So if you cannot hold the foot, you can use some rope or cloth, towel or a dupatta. You can wrap it to the foot and you can hold that cloth. And when we bend forward, we have to twist our left shoulder down. Inhale, slowly come back. Stretch it up, pull up, pull up. Exhale. Slowly bring your arms down. Stretch out your left leg. Fold your right leg. Bring the heel closer to the pelvis bone. Take your right arm back and try and hold your right foot. Open up your leg and place your right knee on the ground. Inhale, rise your left arm up and exhale and bend forward. Twist your right shoulder down. Keep twisting your right shoulder down. Pull your sternum out. Push your chest out. Suck your abdomen in. Pull your spine out. Now inhale. Slowly come up. Stretch up. Pull your body up. Stretch. Exhale. Relax. This is Ardha Baddha Padma Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana is forward bending. Ardha Baddha Padma. Padma is lotus. We are doing half lotus. Ardha Padmasana. And this is Baddha Padmasana, bounded lotus. So Ardha Baddha Padma, we are bending forward, Paschimottanasana. So this is self-complementary pose. By mastering these two asanas, Janu Shirshasana and Ardha Baddha Padmasana, will help us learn Paschimottanasana the right way. If you do not master these two asanas and try to do Paschimottanasana, we tend to involve wrong muscles in Paschimottanasana and you may hurt your back. So you'll have to be careful while practicing forward bendings. You should not feel any pressure or strain or tension in your back muscles. All forward bendings are about the flexion of your leg muscles, back of the leg muscles. So like this, for few advanced asanas, we have to practice some preparatory poses to get the right alignment of the asana. If you want to learn any other asanas, you can just ask so that we can discuss the preparatory poses for them.
Yeah, you have any questions? You would like to know the preparatory poses for any asana? You can answer it for a couple of minutes.
The general rule is if you have any back issue, you should not bend forward. You can try backward bending asanas, but never try forward bending asanas. But even backward bending asanas, you have to learn the right alignment. The contraction expansion, you should be able to differentiate. Usually when we do any forward bending or backward bending, we tend to contract. But we are not supposed to contract, we are supposed to expand the body. Even say I just show you Ardha Chakrasana, backward bending asana. In Ardha Chakrasana, you just do this backward bending. Now I'm feeling so much of strain in my lower back. But in actual Ardha Chakrasana, you should not feel any strain in your back. So without learning the right method of backward bending, you should not practice backward bending even in back pain. So while bending back, you should push the sternum as high as possible so that your lower back is stretched out completely. And then you try and bend back. Now it relaxes and even expands the back. There's a lot of difference between this and this. So you should learn the right alignment before practicing asanas for any therapeutic purposes. Even otherwise also, if you can learn the right way, you can reap the right benefits.
Yeah, question from Ash. How many minutes do you suggest to hold the pose for someone who is starting newly?
30 seconds. And there is no hard and fast rule like you should hold for 30 seconds or so, depending on the body constitution and capacity. Some people are strong enough, even though they are beginners, they're strong enough to hold it for 1 minute. Some people, even they practice for 1 year, they can't be able to hold it for 30 seconds. So you'll have to listen to the body, be discriminative. But even 20 to 30 seconds is prescribed.
Any other questions from anyone? Type in chat window, please.
For sinusitis, apart from Jalaneti and deep breathing pranayama, is there any other thing? Because
inversion asanas like Shirshasana and Sarvangasana, inversion asanas like Shirshasana, Sarvangasana, they increases blood circulation to your head region. If you can't do Shirshasana directly, there are no other options. Like if you try Iyengar style, they can just hang you upside down using some ropes or some blocks. If you keep your head down and body up, blood rushes to your head and face. That relaxes and relieves sinusitis.
Okay, so I can do Sarvangasana.
Sarvangasana is very good.
And also Shirasasana, I can do Shirasasana as well. So do you recommend to do it regularly, Shirasasana?
Again, yes. If you do not have high blood pressure, all inversions are very beneficial. But if you have high blood pressure or any problem related to your neck or vertigo, you should not attempt inversions.
Yeah. And how long do you recommend to be in Shirasasana?
Depending on from how long you are practicing, start with 30 seconds and slowly increase it to 5 minutes. Gradually increase it to 5 minutes, but you start with 30 seconds.
Okay.
But again, try to get the right alignment. Otherwise, you may tend to hurt your neck because the whole weight falls on your neck in Shirshasana. You have to distribute the whole body weight on both the elbows and onto the head equally in the beginning. As you advance the asana, the whole body weight comes only on the head. But in the beginning, you should not take the load on your head completely. You should distribute the weight among your elbows and head.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. And another thing is for skin problems, eczema and dry skin and things like that. Is there any specific course of asanas or breathing exercises you do?
Yeah. No, general rule is inversions are very good for all problems. The Shirshasana and Sarvangasana. It increases blood circulation to the whole body. But if you are on some specific body part, like your hamstrings or your biceps, some skin issue, you can do asanas which stretch those parts. Like if you have some problem here, you try and stretch that In forward bending, you pull that part. If you have any skin problem in your hamstrings, you do forward bendings. If you have any skin problems in your front region, you do backward bending asanas. So apart from inversions, depending on the which part you are having the skin disease, you try and stretch that part.
For example, in the armpits.
In the armpit. See, you can do this. The first asana we did, Ardha Kati Chakrasana. Stretch it and do this. And Chakrasana, where you stretch this completely.
Okay, thank you.
Along with the inversions, Shirshasana and Sarvangasana, they are highly beneficial. Along with inversions, you can try these stretching asanas.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much.
Anybody else?
Yeah, thyroid asanas. This is the last question. We're
Thyroid.
going to wrap up.
Yeah. And for thyroid, you can practice Sarvangasana. Sarvangasana is the mother of all asanas. It is a panacea for all the problems. If you have any problem, you try Sarvangasana. From 30 seconds, you gradually increase it to 10-15 minutes and practice 15 minutes of Sarvangasana every single day without failure. For ladies, not during periods, leave the 3 or 5 days. Apart from those days, you have to practice every single day. There is something called Jalandhar Bandha. Like for thyroid, it's very nice. Jalandhar Bandha is a chin. Bandha is a lock. Jalandhar Bandha is chin lock, where you lock your chin in between your collarbones. This happens perfectly in perfect Sarvangasana. If you can do the right Sarvangasana, it can relieve you from thyroid problems. And of course, you can try Matsyasana, Bhujanga, Dhanurasana, and Chakrasana. But again, coupled with Sarvangasana.
Thank you very much, Santosh. It's very informative sessions with the practical, how we need to do for asana, how to stretch your body, how to hold the pose and bending, and what are the inversions, and how to do backward bending and forward when you do preparatory poses. And this is very, very important information, but the people are missing. They just do like trying to get the result. But while going to the final pose, how we are even learning the journey and stretching our body and feel that calmness even doing asana. Not only the meditation, even to when we are doing the asana, that stability has come, and just to acknowledge
Yes, the definition of asana is Stiram Sukham Asana. Steady, comfortable posture is called an asana. If you do the right pose, in any asana you can meditate.
Yes.
The asana becomes meditation.
Yes. So we all think only during our meditation our body should be still, but even the asana also. Thank you very much, and it's an honor to have you from Manavata team. This is one more zone we are extending from India, from UK to US team. Now US team, Kishore Garu can make a host and start the session from US, East Coast.
Thank you, Bhavani garu.
You can start the video too. You can
Yeah.
see you.
Yes. Let me share my screen. Like I think we can go ahead and start. So thank you, Srini Garu and Manavata team for allowing us to be part of like Manavata Yogata. So Kumar Garu will be leading our session. So Kumar Garu has been like volunteering his time. He leads Ashburn Traditional Yoga team. So he's been like pretty much leading for like practicing and doing a lot of community activities. And so as part of this COVID, like we started practicing using Zoom sessions. So he's helping us like, go through this tough time. So Kumar Garu, I'll hand it over to you. Let me unmute you. Kumar Garu, we can't hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me? Yeah, just a quick second. We'll get started. I'm trying to. Can you all see me clearly?
Yes, Kumar Garu.
Also hear me.
Can you lower your screen a little bit? Like if you can lower your screen a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
All right. Good morning, everyone on the East Coast. Happy Father's Day and Happy International Yoga Day. It's a very important day for us. It kind of reminds us how important we have to practice yoga just as a community, and we have the responsibility practice together. So basically, I just want to give you a little background. We are located in suburbs of Washington, D.C., in Virginia. We started a practice a little over 5 years back. We started with few people. Now we have a community close to 150 people, and we practice regularly. We practice Saturday and Sunday, and now we started doing it on everyday mornings too. It's very important to make that commitment to practice regularly and consistently. So without much delay, we'll get started. Today, I thought we'll do it for 30 minutes. It'll be followed by Srini Garu. He will also be sharing his yoga practices with you. But sit comfortably with a straight spine. Just close your eyes. Let's start our practice by chanting Om 3 times. So it's one of the important things we do is like before you go into a deeper practice, you need to prime your body. It starts with Sukshma Yoga, a gentle movement of your joints and muscles. So let's start just activating your spine. Just take your left hand, hold your right knee, and lift your spine. Let's repeat it on the same side. Take your right hand, hold your left knee. Make sure you sit tall with a straight spine. And bring your chin close to your shoulders. It's twisting of your spine and twisting of your neck. And in this pose, just be relaxed and take 3 rounds of deep breathing. And we'll do one side bending. Extend your left hand. Just make sure you focus on your ribs. Extend your left hand. Come back to neutral spine. Let's do it on the other side. Extend your right hand. Come back to neutral spine again. Interlace your fingers, palms facing towards the ceiling. Lift your spine up. Take your hand slightly backwards, right next to your ears, and lift. And let's do 3 rounds of deep breathing. Relax. And we'll do one forward fold. Join both your palms together. Lift your spine. Your focus is on your back. Inhale, exhale. It's a forward fold. Again, inhale up. Stretch your back. Lengthen your spine. On the other side, forward fold. Next variation, interlock your fingers. Interlock your fingers from the back and do a forward fold. Inhale, exhale. Just slowly go into the pose and come back. Gracefully. Inhale, up, exhale, up. Relax. Now we'll start with it. Just kind of a gentle movement to your spine. Hold your left knee. Inhale, up, exhale, down. We'll do it 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come back to your neutral spine. All this movement needs to be a gentle, without any force. Just you don't want to hurt your body. What you're doing is a gentle activating your spine. Right? Let's do the same thing on the other side. 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we'll work on the shoulders. Hold your wrist from the back and just move it from left and right, just like back and forth, back and forth. We'll do it 10 times. Your focus should be on your shoulder gaps. Elbows pointing towards your ceiling. Elbows pointing towards your ceiling. Change your grip, then other side. Relax. Now place your hands on back of your head. Gently just open and close. Open and close. Now place your hands on top of your shoulders in the reverse direction, up and down. Inhale up, exhale down. Relax. Now let's do the rotation. Still our focus is on your shoulder caps. Place your hands on top of your shoulders. Smooth rotations, make like a big circles you can. Clockwise and counterclockwise. Reverse direction. Relax. Rest. Now we'll do like a neck rotations. Neck rotations, just like inhale up, tuck your chin. Inhale up, exhale down. And also side motion too. Left and right. Relax. And now we'll do rotations of our neck. It's also try to do a big circle you can. Repeat the same thing in the reverse direction. Relax. So the idea is like we are kind of like moving every part of our body. Now we'll focus on your hip joints. So bring your right foot, place it on top of your left thigh. If you want, you can pin it using your elbow or hold it. Inhale up and exhale down. Your focus is on your hip joint. Inhale up, exhale. We'll repeat the same thing on the other side. Bring your left foot, place it on top of your right leg, and pin your right foot, left foot. Inhale up and exhale down. Your focus is on your hip joint. Some of these practices, you can do it anytime. These are simple movements. You are watching your TV, you can sit, you can do all these things. All right. The next thing is join both your feet together. Join both your feet together. Bring it as close as you can. Make sure you're not hurting. Like whatever you're doing it, make sure you're comfortable. So if you can bring it closer, it's better. Whatever is comfortable to you. Sit tall and gently like move your legs up and down. And your focus is on your hip joints. Up and down. up and down. Do it slowly first and start increasing the speed. Relax. Now extend both your legs, extend both your legs, and start flexing your toes in and out. In and out. And gently start flapping your legs. Just improve your circulation. Both legs together. Ankle rotations, clockwise and counterclockwise. All right. So these are some basic movements which we all can practice, if not continuously, based on like watching TV or whatever activity you're doing. Always you can move your shoulders. You can rotate your neck, stretch. All these things we can do it to improve our quality of our health. So I'll show you some sequences where in a standing sequence also we can do that. So you are in the line somewhere like, so you can also practice this. Balance on your toes, lift your body up and down. Inhale up, exhale down. Stretching your body from toes to the fingers. Balance. So your feet hip distance apart. The next one is a side bending. Extend your right hand, your left hand on your hip, push your hip. Other side. We can do it a couple of times. Relax. There is also a back bend which you can do. Support your lower back. Support your lower back and push backwards. There is some more movements. A little bit back bend also. Inhale, back bend, forward fold. Inhale up, exhale down. Inhale up, exhale down. On the other side. Relax. And some more spinal movement is join both your toes to fingertips together. Twisting. Relax. So it's a couple of other movements also. Kati Chakrasana, hands parallel to the ground. there are so many sequences. We can keep building to it, increase your practice also. It's already like a 7:35. Again, happy International Yoga Day and happy Father's Day. I'm going to hand over to Srini Garu, and he'll take it from this point. And once again, thank you for this opportunity to meet you all and practice it together.
Thank you, Kumar Garu. And I'm reaching out to Srini Garu.
Kishore?
Yeah, I'm reaching out and to Srini Garu. I saw him online. It dropped off. So taking.
I can you also until like he joins if you want. If you
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right. And I'm back. Some of the standing sequence I just want to share it with you guys. We'll do like a Trikonasana sequence. Your feet should be approximately like 3.5 to 4 feet apart. Straight legs. Trikonasana is like you are moving your. It's not. You should not lean forward or backward. Inhale. And based on your comfort level, you can place your hand all the way to the mat or wherever you can, you feel comfortable. There are many variations to these poses. Parivarta Trikonasana, bring your left hand on the mat and lift your right hand. It's a twisting, a good twisting. Some more variations to these poses. Extend your left hand. Srini Garu is back, so I'm going to hand over.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, can you unmute me?
Sure.
Hello. Thank you. गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ॐ सहनावतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। Keep your mind and heart in Paramaguru Paramatma. Let us seek our great gurus for their blessings to attain the knowledge of yoga. And let us thank all our gurus who have given us the great knowledge of yoga. With us, let us surrender to the Almighty. Keep both hands in Adi Mudra. Keep at your back. Inhale, bend back. Exhale, bend down. Surrender the body, mind, and intellect. Slowly, Ishvara Pranidhana. Slowly come back. Then you touch your palms. Okay, so before we start, let me share some of the important stuff which we need to know. So as you all know, the yoga, you hear different kinds of yogas, and people generally confuse with the number of varieties and things like that. But to make it very simple and easy, and for the understanding of everyone, let us make the things. And can you make me as co-host so that I can share my screen? One of the important things we can do to understand it a bit more is today is a very special day. I wish you all a very happy International Yoga Day. And also today is a very special day, which is Amavasya, is no moon day with the solar eclipse. On this auspicious day, having this 24 hours yoga day celebration, it's a very unique way the Manavata volunteers across the globe has been doing, with a wonderful handover between them. It's a great teamwork and inspiration to many volunteers and young people with such a selfless work. So one of the important things we need to understand here, the karma yoga. First of all, unless we have the heart to feel and realize the purpose, yes, we need to do something good for others. We need to do something useful and purposeful to this world. So when you have that kind of a mindset, then automatically your driving is different. But many people confuse basically the motivation behind the life, the people running behind the money and behind the material. So that makes the people more vulnerable to the diseases, vulnerable to the unhappiness. So now coming to the system of yoga, the very first thing is surrender, Ishvara Pranidhana. That's why we did bending forward and surrendering to the Almighty. And what is that surrender means? It is basically giving our body and mind and our energies for the selfless cause, for the divine cause. What is a divine cause? What is actually the purpose which God wants us to do? Doing good. Doing good and being good is our religion, as Swami Vivekananda says. That is our religion. There is no other religion in this world. Humanity is our identity. We all is one. So we in terms of bringing this, the whole culture of yoga So we must understand it is not just hurry-burriedly doing some asanas and doing some exercises. No, that is not the purpose. The purpose is bringing the happiness, and you become the happiness, and you become the light to everyone. So you are such a great, the bright light. You are such a happiness, and when you are there around, if you are able to create the health, create the happiness, and create the harmony around the 3H, automatically you are becoming towards achieving the state of yoga, and adopting the style of yoga lifestyle, and uh, sharing this thing for the purpose of dharma, the righteousness. So bring the whole purpose of this life is to protect the dharma, to lead the righteousness, to achieve the satya, the truth, the true knowledge. So we should, an objective side, we should be very clear definition in terms of target, not a small things like okay, I should gain the health, and small things anyway you get it, that's our byproducts. But mainly the goal we all must have is the self realization is the highest goal. Knowing thyself, know thyself, you know everything. So that is why we must try hard, try working on inner self, going inward journey. So now, understanding the limbs of yoga, now you have practiced the wonderful way of uh, warming up your body with the Sukshma Vyayamas, which Kumar Garu has taught. And I appreciate Kishore Garu, Kumar Garu, and all the Ashbourne team. You are doing a wonderful service, especially motivating people towards the healthy lifestyle and sharing this yoga knowledge with the daily practice. It's a great service. So I should say, once you start adapting, and you are able to make yourself and your children to start practicing, and also your friends to start practicing yoga regularly, that's a good achievement. So take those who are not able to make every day, or bargaining like once in a week, or 3 days a week, or something like that. So if you are eating 3 times, do 3 times yoga, and eat like yogic way, healthy food. So that is why here you can see yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi. Try to achieve all that in day-to-day practice. Try to implement the principles of yoga, yama, niyamas, and principles of asana practice, which is a disciplined way of stiram, chiram, sukham, asanam. The bringing that constant and stability within every movement of your body, and being aware of every movement of your body. That is asana practice. Just being aware, and being aware of your breath, and connecting the body and the mind with the help of the breath. That is by synchronizing the movements with the breathing. So that is why here the sequence is given niyama, niyama. So first start the condition, body cleaning, mind cleaning, then you are eligible to do the rest of the things. So not merely a physical exercise. Many people in the world, yoga means they think that it is only a physical exercise, so then they start doing like a physical yoga. It is not much beneficial. Of course, you get the physical, some physical benefit, but it is not much beneficial. You get only a 1%. But if you want to get 100% the fruits of yoga, you should start with amanimas, and the slowly adopt the limbs of all the 8 limbs of yoga, and achieve that dhyana sthiti and meditation state, and the samadhi sthiti, complete liberation. Okay, so here pratyahara is another important aspect. Pranayama, you must be doing some of the types of pranayamas, but every breath be aware. Every breath make it deeper. And every physical movement make it with consciousness and awareness. Not only just during the practice, but during the practice, you are training your mind to be aware. Next is about, of course, you try to make these 5 principles as mandatory in your life. Make this oath as part of your life, especially in the non-violence, non-violent of way of eating, non-violent of way of thinking, talking, and in action. Let us live non-violently. Ahimso paramo dharmaha. That is a important principle, most important principle. And the truth, the satya. Let us speak truth, let us think truth, and let us do truth, truthful action. And non-violent, non-stealing is celibacy, and let us make the commitment to stay away from the material cravings and material attachments. So that is most important. That is why Abhyasa Vairagya is a basic requirements for yoga. And what that is initially you may not achieve, but by practice of Raj Yoga, it's a wonderful way to start adopting and getting the control over your body and the mind. But regularity is important. That is why we started the 41 days Diksha. Those who are taking you 41 days continuously do it, automatically you can achieve the perfection. You can retain the practice. Okay, so and then non-accumulation is another important thing. Basically, we are people are just accumulating a lot of things. So what, unless you really need it, don't buy it. Anything, any extra, even one cloth is also additional burden, and not only for your maintenance but also to the Mother Earth. So let us not accumulate anything. Let us not encourage the gifting culture. The only gift is giving. The health is a gift, and giving the truthfulness, giving the inspiration, those are the gifts. So let us take that culture, take these oaths, these 5 principles in your life, and those 5 principles you must take with the wholeheartedly. Okay, so anyway, let us go into the practice session. Before going to the practice session, I will also share one more important presentation, which is about asanas. We are doing asana practice, right? In the physical postures, you try to do with the prayerfully always. Sahanavatu we do. Why? Because unless you connect to yourself and the guru, you cannot really learn the techniques of yoga. So the real knowledge will not come to. So you may be knowing there's some intellectual, some knowledge, but it is not enough. So you have to attain the spiritual knowledge. So similarly, closing prayer also we try to do. So like this is Patanjali Maharshi prayer. So initially, I think anyway you have done all these Sukshma yamas, which is good. Breathing exercises, some of the warm-ups you did, which is good, which Kumar Garu has already taught. So apart from that, Tadasana he was just teaching, but Tadasana and the relaxation position is Sidhala Tadasana. That itself is a great posture. Let us start practicing with the Tadasana. Come to Tadasana. Legs together, hands together. All the fingers pointing downwards. Take a deep breath. make the standing posture straight, absolutely straight. Slowly inhale and take your hands upwards. So now let's do the Tadasana stretch. Okay, lock your fingers and stretch. Stand on your toes. Inhale up, exhale down. So do it again. When you're going up, inhale. Exhale down. Switch on your cameras. Let us practice together. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. This is called Tiryak Tadasana. Make sure that you bend only the lateral bending, straight bending. Okay, and then feel the stretch here. Feel the stretch here. Experience it. Inhale. Slowly come back. So this is one of the important asanas which you can adopt as part of the life, which is the day to day. When you have a stress, you try to remove the stress from your body and mind. So take a break for 1 minute in your work. In between your work, you can go out just quickly, just stretch for 3 breathings. 3 breathings upwards and stretch, and 3 breathings sideward. Tiryak Tadasana. So adopt this. Make 3-4 times a day. Maybe before lunch, before in the evening food. But before food, you try to do this asana. It is very, very helpful for the people who are sitting longer hours and working in offices, especially IT people. And also the doctors. Whoever is sitting and working longer time, we must do a stretch. And as soon as you get up also, you try to do the this kind of a stretch. And making the yoga culture of life. How to make the asanas as part of the culture. Okay, let us do it meaningfully. Asanas practicing meaningfully means, okay, let us see in the Tadasana. Okay, standing balance, complete balance. So make sure that you be aware, both legs, equally distributing your weight. So your weight is distributed equally on both legs. Observe and be aware. And slowly, slightly bend forward. Whole weight keep on your toes. Whole weight on toes. Experiences the pointed awareness. And slowly come to center and bend backwards. You keep your weight on the heels. Come to center. Now slowly bend on the right. Right side of your whole weight is right side of your right foot. And slowly just lean on the left. Experience the linear awareness on the left side of your left foot. Now come to center. So within that slow movement, within that single movement, you see lot of changes in your body. But when you are doing the physical movements, lot of works outside, unnecessarily so many physical actions will happen. So when you are able to practice this awareness, you will not do anything unnecessary. So once you avoid the unnecessary things from your life, unnecessary physical movements, unnecessary words, unnecessary thoughts, then when you are removed these things, all this nonsense will go away from your life. You become purified. So that is the objective, one of the first step and objective of the yoga, the purification of the body and the mind. So with that, the purification, practice the asanas with the awareness. Every asana, whatever the asana you do, Utkata asana, let's see. Chair pose. Come to the thighs parallel to the ground. Stay there. With the normal breathing. See where is even if it is painful, stressful, stay there, no problem. Just be patient. And if you can't stay close, you can just keep it a little bit apart and make a chair pose. Be aware with the normal breathing, okay? You can feel the pressure at your knees and thighs. Stay there. Slowly come up. And now see the different changes in your body. This is a great asana for your immune system. Not only immune system, for your spiritual development and overall health. It's a great asana, Utkatasana. So in the one Utkatasana, when you practice the Utkatasana, so in case if you have a body pains, what to do? All you need to do is, in the Utkatasana, you try to hold the fingers like that, okay? Cross the fingers. Try to be in the Utkatasana, press. Press all these points in between with your fingers. Exhale and press. Inhale. Exhale and press. And back. Be there in the Utkatasana. Look back. And try to hold other side. Turn. And open up your hands. Look up. Slowly come back. Now see the power. So you get so much of thigh power. Just within 1 minute. So similarly, you adopt this 1 minute simple techniques. Like for example, with a Tadasana you did, stretch. 1 minute technique that you can make it part of life. And another 1 minute technique, Utkatasana, this all your body pains can be cured without any painkillers. It's a wonderful asana. So that way, try to make as part of your day-to-day life. And the next one, let us practice another divine pose and balance pose. Hold a left leg like that. Hold your left leg. Try to balance on single leg first. So, are you able to do? See that you are able to do it. Hold it tightly like that. And similarly, practice the other leg also. Sometimes you feel left leg is not much balanced. Okay, now let us go into the Natarajasana. Kick your leg. When you dare, kick your leg and make the hand parallel to the ground. And similarly, other hand also parallel to the ground. Look forward. This is a Lord Shiva's position, Natarajasana. Feel Lord Shiva within you. Trayambakam yajamahe sugandhim pushtivardhanam urvarukamev bandhanan mrityor mukshiyamamritat. Stay there without any movement. Slowly come back. Now come to Siddhatadasana, relax and observe the changes. This observation is very important. So when you do the yogasana, after warm up, you can start the yogasana. But when you do the asana, you must make sure you are giving the relaxation in between and observing changes. Be aware of the changes in your body. Next, the second side. Side change, other leg. Kick your leg back, switch, Another hand, you make it chin mudra. Give a nice stretch. Be there. Feel Lord Shiva within. Feel the divinity within. Om Trayambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urvarukmyo Vandanan Mrityor Mrikshiyamamritat. Relax. Close your eyes and observe the head to toe and toe to head, the whole body. Every cell, don't miss anything. Every cell you observe, what changes you see. Every part, you can see different changes. Left side it is different, right side stimulation is different. Observe it. And then relax every part of the body. This is the Tadasana. Once you've done it, come to Sthiti. Sthiti Tadasana. So another divine posture. Why I'm saying the divine postures? These are the postures which you must feel God within, the divinity within. The connecting to the integrating, as I said, the yoga is union of the self with the supreme self, the Paramatma. So how do you do that? By basically bringing it together, like having that bhavana. First thing is having bhavana. In every asana, have that consciousness. Don't forget that every asana you must feel. Every asana you must feel so relaxed and so divine. So what bhavana you should have in your heart? You should have a bhakti. So let's do Garudasana. Right and left leg. Turn over right leg. And keep your right hand side and then left hand turn over the left hand over right. Garudasana. Feel that you are carrying Lord Vishnu. So this will remind the meaning of this asana. The purpose of this body is to carry on God's duty, the divine duty. It is not just eating, sleeping, or drinking and enjoying or doing parties. It is to do the duty of God every second of our life. Remember, you are carrying Lord Vishnu on your shoulder. Garuda is a vehicle for Lord Vishnu. So feel the divinity within. Feel the power. The great asana to make your legs and hands strong, especially the wings, the hands. You get rid of all the shoulder pains, back pains, neck pains, spondylitis. So great asana. You feel prayerfully you do this asana. Prayerfully, praying with Lord Vishnu, like how Hanuman is always Sri Ram, Sri Ram, Sri Ram. Have that devotion, great power. So that devotion brings the power. It is not the physical exercise. It is about the devotion. Your heart and the mind brings the power. So now, right leg over left leg. First bring the right leg over left leg like that. Now keep the left hand straight and right hand over left. If you can't do balance, just take the support like that at the ground and try to do it. But balance it, try to balance. Stay there. Vishwam Vishnu Vasaskaro Bhota Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu Bhota Bhota Budbhavo Bhotasma Bhota Bhavanaha Bhotasma Paramatma Muktanam Paramagadihi Abhyaya Pursatsakshi Kshetra Jnokshari Vacha Yogo Yoga Vidhamneta Pradhana Purisheswaraha. Feel the changes. Close your eyes. Come to Siddha Tadasana. Observe the changes in the entire body. Feel the divinity and power in your shoulders and the entire body. Feel that you are carrying Lord Vishnu within in your shoulder. Garuda, the strongest bird in the world. So that way, every asana has got a great meaning in it. It is not a physical one. So try to understand the inner meaning and practice it with the bhavana. That bhavana is very yadbhavam tad bhavati. So you must understand the culture of the mind, understand the importance of your thoughts. You become whatever you think. So that is why your thoughts are very powerful. So try to cultivate the divinity within. Cultivate your mind with the divine thoughts. So by practice of asana. Okay, so one more important step I am going to tell, one single asana. So these days, you're all talking about the immune system. So everyone wants to improve their immunity. How do you improve immunity with the yoga? Of course, in every practice, asana, pranayama, all these practices improve immunity. The practice of yoga itself is a cure for everything, healing for everything. There is no other medicine required. It's only just yoga, with yoga, with pranayama, you can treat everything. So everything is here, the amazing power is there. That's the power of yoga. So how do you actually start your day? So one of the important aspects to purify the mind and heart, first of all, cultivate the feeling of gratitude. So that gratitude is very important. That is why we do the namaskara. So who is eligible to take the first namaskara? Master Devo Bhava. First we have to namaskara. As soon as you get up, pray Mother. And bring that pure love, selflessness. Pray Father. Bring that responsibility. And pray Guru. Guru at Ajna Chakra. Get the knowledge. And thank Guru for giving us great knowledge. Seek the blessing. Inhale. Take up. And then next is the who is giving the food and all the life which she carrying, Mother Earth. This is Padahastasana. And bring that high patience and selflessness from Mother Earth. Inhale, bend back. The source of energy. Namaskar to the sun. Bring the thanks, sun, for giving us the life and the energy. And thanks all around. Do the namaskara properly. Respect all. What it means, saying the gratitude to all. We are taking the oxygen from the trees. We are taking the so much resources from the nature. But we must thank Mother Nature. We must protect Mother Nature, and we must make sure that we love nature and we care nature. And we must make sure that we are not spoiling Mother Earth, Mother Nature with our actions. So let us lead a life, eco-friendly life. That is why for yoga, eco-friendly life is very, very essential. So yoga practitioner means we live responsibly, we live eco-friendly, we live healthy. So that is a practice we get. We live healthy. There is no medicine required. Last 20 years, we are not taking any medicine, no medicine required. That is the style of your, yoga lifestyle. So, yukta hara viharasya, yukta chestasya karma. So whatever you do with the consciousness. Even the wise way of selecting the food. Okay? And wise way of doing this. And for the immune system, one more simple breathing exercise I will tell. Okay, the thymus gland. Kneel down, come to kneel down position. Come to kneel down position, like that. Okay, left hand keep it on your right armpit, and right hand left armpit, and keep both thumbs in between. So look for a bump in between, exactly in between chest, where the thymus gland is there. And press both thumbs in between. Inhale, bend back. Exhale. Exhale completely. Push your lungs down. Inhale. Exhale. Down. Inhale. Up. Exhale. Complete exhale. That's it. Just below your lungs down. Inhale. Exhale. Okay, so the thymus activation helps you to improve your T cells. So T cells, and the two important things to remember. One is T cells, and second is B cells and your bone marrow. Okay, so for bone marrow, we will do so simple pranayama. I'm not sure whether you all have practiced the Surya Namaskara. Let us do 2 rounds of Surya Namaskara before you close, because it's very auspicious day of sun. It's Sunday, at the same time you also have a solar eclipse, and this is also a very auspicious day. So let us practice Surya Namaskara, just 2 rounds. So come to Sthiti Tadasana, and then Pranamasana. हिरण्मयेन पात्रेण सत्यशापी हितन्मुखं तत्त्वं पोषन्न अपाहृणु सत्यधर्माय दृष्टये ॐ ह्रां मित्राय नमः. Be clear of your objective. The objective of this sadhana is to attain the truth and the righteousness in our life, the true knowledge. So we are praying Lord Sun to open up that golden lid to show us the truth and righteousness. Stand in the front of the mat. Inhale, Asavasana. Exhale. Then forward. Padahastasana. Try to keep legs straight, knees straight. Chin on the chest. Exhale. Inhale, left leg back, look up. Hasta Sanchalanasana. Give a nice stretch here. Look up. Touch your both palms down. Adho Mukha Svanasana, mountain pose, Parvatasana. Try to touch both heels on the ground. Give a nice stretch at your shoulders. Sashankasana. Exhale. Come forward, Ashtanga, chin and chest on the ground. Inhale. Look up. Exhale. Mountain pose. Touch your feet completely on the ground. Wonderful asana to strengthen your legs and hands. And great asana to improve your memory and concentration. And good for the immune. Now left leg forward. Look up. Padahastasana. Hastautanasana, inhale, exhale. Om Hrim Ravaye Namaha. Do with a complete devotion at your heart, concentration at your mind. In between eyebrows, bright sun. Inhale, exhale. Now right leg back, look up, touch your palms on the ground, make a nice stretch. Great asana for your thyroid, neck. Parvatasana, Sashanka, come to Ashtangasana. Wonderful asana for your activating for your thymus and thyroid. Get rid of all the throat infections, chest infections. Super asana for your respiratory system. Inhale, look up. Exhale, mountain pose. Feel wonderful stretch at your shoulders. Now right leg forward, look up. Touch your palms completely on the ground, look up. Svadha Hastasana. Stay there. Mountain pose and Hastavasthanasana. Namaskara. So we did 2 rounds of Surya Namaskara. Tadasana. Relax, feel the sun energy throughout your body. Close your eyes. So like that, today, our 2 times already 108 Surya Namaskaras done. In India and Singapore team, the East Coast, we did all 108 Surya Namaskara, 1 round of Yogathon. And then UK team has done another 108 Surya Namaskara challenge, inspired so many children. So like that, you also inspire all the people around you and bring in more people to practice yoga from this day. Let more people take the commitment and oath to adopt the yoga as part of their practice. This is a great gift you can give to your friends. Okay, come to sitting posture. Come to sitting posture. Okay, another important asana I will explain you, which is very helpful for your physical health and also your nervous system, apart from that spiritual growth. Okay, take your left leg onto the left heel, keep it at the perineum, and make your foot onto the thigh like that. What is this called? Utkatasana. Inhale, look up, stretch, exhale, down, hold it. Stay there with normal breathing. Wonderful asana to activate your mind, to bring the excellence, to bring the right knowledge, stability, to cure insomnia, all the mind-related problems. Inhale, come back. Exhale, slowly down. Come to Siddha Dandasana, relax. Observe changes, entire body, head to toe and toe to head. Always remember to scan your body before moving to the next asana and observe the changes. What happened? You should be aware of what is the change before and after this asana. Okay, next, right leg onto the left thigh and hold heel under your perineum. Inhale up, exhale down. Try to touch your head on the knee. Janu means knee. Sirsha means head. Keeping the head on the knee. Inhale up, exhale down. So bringing that head onto the knee makes your spiritual sadhana well, and it also helps you to attain the right knowledge through activating your brain, left brain and right brain through this. It is mainly to work with the brain. Janu Shirshasana. So in Telugu there is a saying, Madar Mokallo Unnantunta. So there are some people, they won't have common sense. Many people in this world, many people do not have common sense. To bring the common sense and to bring the right knowledge, Janu Shirshasana is one of them. Everyone must do. So if you are not able to do, try to practice it few days, 1 month you target it. Everyone should have a goal. Everyone must have goal in your life. Forget about all around. You are the person, you are the human life. You have a purpose and realize your purpose. Have that goal, know your goal and try to reach your goal. Don't confuse with the worldly stuff and try to understand more about your goal and make a target. Even in yoga also, when you do the stretches. So for example, if you are doing this stretch, Paschimottanasana stretch, how much you can do? So you have this much gap now, so you can slowly target it. Where there is a will, there is a way. So when you have a target, you can do it. Okay, next is Baddha Konasana, like that. Butterfly. Okay, see this is another important asana, especially for the women. In pregnant women also, it is one of the must asanas to do. Inhale, exhale, Baddha Konasana, the butterfly. Exhale down. Try to touch your head on the ground. So this is also very important. If you are unable to touch, see what is your measurement. You can do it. Someday you can achieve that. But slowly you can practice it with the consciousness. Exhale. Whatever your stretch, doesn't matter. Try to do your best. Inhale, exhale, down. Inhale, up. Okay? And then take your right leg onto the left thigh. Left leg onto the right thigh. If you can't do the Padmasana, do the Ardha Padmasana, at least like that. But try to do Padmasana. Learn this Padmasana. It's wonderful asana for your sadhana. So it makes you live like a lotus. The meaning of this asana is, though you are living in a dirty world, the unethical or unsafe world, you should be, the lotus is in the dirty water, but still it blossoms. Beautiful. Similarly, we all must live without touching this dirt, without touching these sins. We must be pure at our heart. We must be pure in our life. So that is what the Padmasana meaning, and also it brings you a lot of mind control to make yourself pure and to live with the purity. So that's why try to bring the Padmasana and sit at least 15 to 20 minutes every day and meditate in Padmasana. So you need to have one meditation asana. And make your sitting posture correct. With the hands back, you can practice this. Even if you can't hold, no problem, but try to keep the hands back. Try to hold it or try to place bend back, make your spinal straight. So normally people have a sitting disorder that can be corrected through this asana. Baddha Padmasana is a great asana to bring the proper sitting posture, make your spinal correction and remove your back pain. And slowly bend down, exhale. Inhale up. Exhale, come back. So you can feel so much of energy flow throughout your shoulders. You can observe. So that way, it is stretching things are very, very important. And every asana, know the meaning of it, practice meaningfully, live meaningfully. Every step you do, take meaningfully. Without purpose, there should not be anything. That's why first we have to know the purpose and take the steps. In life or in yoga sadhana, everywhere. Yoga is itself is a lifestyle. That's why this tells us to live with the consciousness, live with the awareness, live with the purpose, live with the meaning. Okay, both hands in Chin Mudra. Neck and spinal straight. Relax your shoulders. Keep a beautiful smile on your face. Take a deep breath. Keep your concentration in between eyebrows. Exhale slowly. Complete exhalation. Inhale deeply. One exhalation and one inhalation, deep inhalation is called one Laghu Pranayama. Continue. Few more rounds with the deeper breathing and with awareness. Use your maximum capacity of your lungs. Be aware of the prana. Prana is everything. Prana is not only in just this body, but it presents the whole universe. Let us pray that prana, prayerfully receive that prana shakti, the deeper breathings, with inner awareness. Pranashyedam vashe sarvam tridive yat pratishtitam Matenuputrasya rakshasva Richa prajnacha videhi naiti. Pray that prana as universal energy, the whole universe is under control of prana. Prana will take care of us like how mother takes care of child. Prana gives us the health, wealth, the real wealth, the knowledge, the prajna, the real true knowledge. So such is the prana. So everything is under control of prana. That is why in pranayama is most important, which you need to be aware every moment of your life, every moment of your yoga practice, yoga sadhana, asana practice. Take a deep, maintain deeper breathing. At least 5 minutes you do this, the full yogic breathing, the Laghu Pranayama. Very simple breathing, but it gives you so much of energy within short time. So whenever you get time in your travel, you're waiting something, try to close your eyes and do the Laghu Pranayama. And then continue with the breath awareness, the meditation. Oh. One more round. Take a deep breath. Akara, ukara, makara. Feel the Omkara vibrations, entire body, head to toe, and toe to head. Feel that divinity within every cell of your body, vibrating with Om, Om, Om all over. Bring that purity, make a divine body. The pure body, the sound body, and mind completely placed onto that Om. Meaning of Om means Paramatma, God. Omnipresent, omniscient, and omnipotent. Immortal, infinite, Satchitananda Swarupa. Universally present. Have that universal consciousness. Merge with the Supreme Self. You become that infinite. You are that whole universe, Purnatva. You are that fulfillment. You are that Shivoham. Not this body. Merge yourself into that Supreme. Experience the infinite nature of this self, the purity. You are that happiness. Experience the jnana sthiti, the meditation state at the highest conscious level, consciousness, supreme consciousness. Forget this all temporary things, body and the material. Merge with that permanent. Om Bhurbhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yonah Prachodayat. Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinah Sarve Santu Niramayah Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu Ma Kachid Dukha Bhag Bhavet. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu Sarve Jana Sukhino Bhavantu. May all beings happy and peaceful. May you all gain health, happiness, and harmony. And share this universal love and 3H to all around. Let us together heal this world. Let us together share our energies to remove the sorrows and miseries of all beings. Keep both hands at your back. Hold your right wrist with left hand. Inhale, bend back. Exhale, bend down. Yogi Mudrasana. Ishvara Pranidhana. Surrender to Almighty. Body, mind and intellect. Complete surrender. This is most important asana. With the bhavana of complete saranagati. Surrender. It relieves all the stress. It removes all the negative thoughts, negative emotions, hatred, anger, greed, lust, jealous, cravings, aversions, ego, attachments, all that you remove and liberate yourself. Be happy, be peaceful, complete surrender. Slowly come back with inhalation. Feel complete peace in you. Slowly, gently rub your hands, press the palms on your eyes. Feel the complete peace. Gently open your eyes and look at your palms. Let us use these powerful and holy hands for a great purpose. Let us not waste our life, our time for unnecessary things. Make every minute, every second useful, peaceful, purposeful, meaningful. Let us lead our life meaningfully with health, happiness, and harmony. Wish you all the best, and may God bless you with that 3H. Thank you. Wish you all the best. Thank you all, and thanks particularly to all the Ashbourne team and all the practitioners who have joined, and the Vedanta Society, especially Kishore Garu for taking the responsibility from the East Coast to organize this 24-hour Yoga Day event for the Manavata team. And also Kumar Garu for taking the responsibility of spreading this yoga knowledge. Thank you all, one and all the volunteers and everyone who are bringing energies together to save this world, to help others. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you, Srini Garu. I think Pramod Garu is already on from Vedanta Group.
Any questions from anyone, actually?
Pramod Garu, can you unmute yourself, please?
I think you have to make him co-host.
Hello, can you all hear me?
Yes, Kumar Garu, we can hear you. Yeah.
Thank you, Srini Garu, for a wonderful session, especially like such an auspicious day. Whenever you come and you inspire us with many ways, the deeper philosophical things you teach, and explaining like significance of yoga and the way to live, the way to cook. every time when you come and visit us, you leave us with a lot of good memories. And on International Yoga Day, like we want to renew our commitment towards yoga. It's just spreading and sharing information. So hopefully, like people, if all just for a minute or two before we hand over to the next presenter, please come on, start your videos, and let's all take an oath, make a commitment to practice yoga. It's just practicing and sharing information, whatever we know we want to share it. I request all of you to start their videos. Maybe less than a minute or so, we'll end it quickly. Let's take an oath. Srinigar is here, and we are grateful for every time he comes and he inspires us. Let's all take an oath, and we'll make this practice the way of living, and also like sharing. Everything is important. We have to do that. Let's close your eyes and just do it inside your heart. Let's all take the oath to practice yoga regularly and also share the knowledge. Share it with other people and inspire people around you to practice yoga regularly. Thank you all. Namaste. And please hand over the mic to the next session.
Okay. Pramod Garu, it's we can see your screen.
Okay, perfect. Can you all hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. Hari Om Divine Souls, Atma Swarupa, Bandhugana. My name is Pramod Adi. It's a wonderful opportunity here to share the platform with you all. I'm a, you can say, a spiritual scientist. So I'm also a senior professor, also a scientist at the World Institute of Scientific Exploration, and also a research professor at the Siddhaveta University in New Jersey. I am also a Vedanta teacher locally here and also in the East Coast of US. We do lots of Vedanta meets and classes and satsangs. I also worked as an in the past interfaith board member representing Hinduism at the Washington DC Interfaith Institute and also Loudon Interfaith Institute as well. We practice. So I go, beyond the asana. We do a lot of scientific exploration. What really happens when you do the asana? So how is how the brain, the neuroendocrinological system, the brain consciousness, how it modulates and demodulates, giving you the experience of the humanness. So why this benefit? What is it that's really happening? So when Kishorji and Sriniji, they reached out to me, so I said, let's talk about the science behind it. And I say it is a mystical science of breath because it's the science of the unknown dimension, and how it really connects us to the absolute nature of your own self. So I know I got. Kishorji, how many minutes I have? Do I still need to wrap it up by 9, or what is the plan? That way I can organize the talk. There are lots of slides here otherwise.
Yeah, maybe like if you can go a little bit beyond, a little bit okay, but I think we need to stick to 9:30. We have a guest speaker from India.
I see.
We need to stick to 9:30. So we have after you, we have G as well. But like you can extend a little bit. That's okay.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so we'll quickly run to the session. So I'll give a quick overview of what is instead of going into the basic of pranayama. Most of us heard about it, but I'll just go quick overview on it, and then we'll go into the core of the topic of to what happens at the physiological level and the psychological level of breathing and respiration, and we'll look at some few pranayama techniques. And what happens at the anatomical level, at the cellular level, what is happening, and then if you got any questions, we can definitely answer that too. So real quick, my dear friends. So do you know the origin of a very thing called air you're inhaling? we right now, right here, right now, you're breathing, right? And the air is going into you. And that's the cause of why you are alive. The prana is when it is going in and we are able to experience all this humanness and interact with this external world. And the root of it is what is happening right here, right now, that's going into your nose, through your nose. That's at the gross way. There's a lot more happening in the subtle way. The prana is induced into you in multiple different modalities through multiple different channels into you, creating the humanness. So now, this simple thing called air that you're inhaling, it doesn't, if I tell you this air that just going into your nostrils right now, it's not something that belongs to, Northern Virginia or Ashburn, or it doesn't belong to Virginia state. It doesn't belong to US. It doesn't belong to North America. It belongs to planet Earth. Yes. So the breath that is going into you is not even localized. It's please be informed that for your enlightenment, it is pumped through from the depth of the cosmos. From the depth of the cosmos, it modulates, demodulates, transforms, transmutates into various different forms, and then finally comes and touches your body, your soul. And it is not what you think it is. It has got a multi-dimensionality factors into it. And when we went deeper into scientific exploration of understanding what is the magic of this that is going into my body, it bowled my mind. And the exploration never stops. It goes deeper and deeper and deeper. And the air that is going into you right now, which creates the magic of you, the amazingness of you, the wonder of you, it has got 10x to the power of x energies into it. I really mean it. X to the power of x energies into it. We can have a separate session of what that means with the time factor. I'm not going to go into the weeds of it, but just about anything that you have been studying, all the energies, all the subtle energies and the gross energies that you have studied when you're a kid and in your college and your postgraduate studies. All those energies are in that air as we speak. And this is the one that's keeping you alive and letting you do, has its origin in the deeper cosmos through the movement created beyond our solar system and galaxies within the interstellar dust. So have you wondered where did the iron in your hemoglobin came from? We have never eaten bites of iron to get into our system. Then how did it get in there? As a matter of fact, go get a blood test done today, and all your doctor will tell you in the form of chemicals and mineral ratios: calcium, iron, zinc, sodium, potassium, etc., etc. You also have gold and copper in your inner system if you don't know. Where is this coming from? From your system. See, this very thing called air, I'm oxygen, I'm breathing through you right here and right now, is enriched with so much of vitality, and spirituality. And this is where the spiritual thing comes in for me personally. It takes you beyond. See, the journey of being a human is you start as understanding that you're a human, but there is the dimension beyond human, and yoga. That's what it means for me. So it can cleanse you and it can supply you with all that you need for great health and mental balance. So my dear friends, so when you look at yourself, what do you really have? You have a body, you have a mind, you have a prana inside, and you breathe in and breathe out constantly. Now there is a very, very important activity going on when we say this breathing process. You breathe even if you're not conscious that you're breathing. Example, when you're in deep sleep, the breathing happens, but you're not even conscious of it. Somebody is guarding you even if you are unconscious of your own safety. Are you contributing anything to the breathing that is taking place while you are sleeping? No. Or have you done any service to the breath? No. Or is the breathing your personal secretary? No. Then when you are doing nothing about it, how can you claim something is yours? So where is the person now? What happened to the so-called individual? The beating of heart and the working of the prana in the form of breathing go together. If you stop the breath, the heartbeat will be seriously affected. But the heart and the breathing process work perpetually from birth to death without resting even for a minute. Everybody wants to rest. You are tired, but the heart is not tired and the breath is not tired. Suppose they are tired and would like to rest for a day. Would you like it? No. Why should everybody rest and not they? It is because, my dear friends, please be enlightened today that you are guarded by a great universal Father. Today is a Father's Day. We in Sanatana Dharma we don't celebrate a day for mother and father. They are the walking divine already. But with the flow of the societies across the globe, let's remember this universal Father who guards us, who loves you more than you love that Father. That Father is not a human being. It is the whole Brahmanda. He is the Ishvara, the Paramatma, the Paramapurusha, Vishweshwara, the Father of this entire cosmos. And he runs through your channels, your Nadic channels. He protects you day in and day out in the form of prana. Life has a cosmic purpose, my dear friends, as well as an individualized purpose. The breath that you are breathing is not just air that is nearby, it is pumped, like I said, the whole world of visible vibration, which we call oxygen or air. Remember from where this little air enters the nose? It is not from within this room again. So everything is life, my dear friends. Nothing is dead. Nothing is dead. Everything, that simple mud that you see outside your home, it's alive and thriving. Just about everything is alive and breathing with complete awareness. Entire universe is conscious and alive. We are all connected from everything to everything. You are the walking and talking universe. You are the walking universe. And this wonder is infused into you through this amazing art of pranayama. So when I'm not going to go into the basics of it, but I will just say this much, that just, pranayama is a Sanskrit word composed of the words prana, meaning vital life force, and ayama means restraint. The word pranayama thus translates as regulation or control of life force. The word prana has been translated as many things, including air, breath, spirit, life force, energy, subtle energy, vital energy, soul, and principle of life, to convey the all-pervasiveness, the all-pervasive universal nature of it. So I'm going to skip through some slides. This is what we talked about for the cosmos, air, and prana. We'll go at a later time into depth of it. Keeping in view the time constraints, we'll quickly jump to the scientific, the physiology of breathing and respiration, the scientific aspects of it. My intention of bringing the science.
Samadji, can you keep it in presentation mode so that the big appears?
Yeah.
Slideshow. Thank you.
Okay. So my intention of presenting the scientific aspects of it is not just my enthusiasm into science and Vedanta, but also in the modern generation, which I have seen when we presented at the Northern Virginia Community College and various different universities across, more and more young generation kids especially, and also adults too, when we try to speak the science behind it, there's a greater curiosity, there's a greater interest. Oh, this is what is happening. Yes, that is what is happening. So that's why I try to bring in a lot of scientific information here. Hopefully some of you, I'm going to speak a lot of scientific terminologies into it. Hopefully you can all digest it okay. So when I say the control of unknown things through known things, so here, my dear friends, the physiology of breathing and respiration, the lungs by themselves are immobile, sponge-like organs consisting of microfine network of tiny air sacs called alveoli. So I have a separate picture for that. See, that's the one. So the alveoli sit at the end of series of branch-like tubules that spread out from the trachea in the chest. Lungs are encased in a thoracic cavity which is formed by the ribs, spine, diaphragm, and array of muscles. Right there, array of muscles, both big and small. It is this harmonious action of these muscles that bring about the process of breathing. See, look at the wonder, look at the architect who created this. Unlike many other internal processes of the body, such as pumping blood and moving of food through the digestive system, breathing results from semi-conscious and habitual contraction of muscles that can be brought to conscious awareness if desired. And that's, my dear friends, this conscious awareness empowers you in definitions unknown. Literally, scientists are breaking their head to understand how this happens. It is the cultivation of this awareness that is the foundation of all pranayama practices. And it is the choice of muscles that we choose to move the lungs that determine the type of breath we take. At the end of normal exhale, the thoracic cavity is at equal pressure with the outside of the body. The contraction of the diaphragm and other muscles of this cavity increases the space in the cavity and therefore decreases the pressure, causing air to rush into the lungs from outside. See, when these muscles relax, space in the cavity decreases, causing the pressure to increase. This forces the air out of the lungs until the pressure is yet again equal with that of the external environment. My dear friends, therefore, in normal breathing, inhalation is active as muscle contraction is required, and exhalation is passive as no energetic input is needed. See, what happens at the cellular level, breathing, I have a slide for that. See, on a cellular level, breathing is the body's way of absorbing oxygen and excreting the carbon dioxide. And we have about 21.94% of oxygen that comes into you. And be amazed this much that when you're excreting, the oxygen goes along with the carbon dioxide and the majority of it mixes along with it. What it's trying to say is the dirt, so much that is inside us, when you exhale, it's a very powerful mechanism. So, the carbon dioxide, which is produced by the body when the sugars are metabolized to produce energy, the body is capable of detecting oxygen levels in the blood, but the primary determinant of breathing is the carbon dioxide levels, my dear friends. These levels can profoundly affect the physical and mental states of the body in many, many ways. And when this is not done, when you're shallow breathing, the kind of effects it brings into you, both psychological and physical, are many, which we are going to go into that. I got a separate slide for that. But this carbon dioxide is a primary regulator of the acid alkaline balance of the body, which determine the rate of activity of other biochemical processes too. So the goal, my dear friends, is when you are doing pranayama and when you're not doing pranayama, you're creating the right kind of balance in it. So the simple awareness, it will give you an inspiration of why you should have a regular practice of this. A breathing that is too slow or shallow can cause respiratory acidosis. See, a lot of the alkalinity in your acidic nature of your blood, the anxiety, the depressions, the headaches, the confusions, the mental states, it can go as deep as all the suicidal tendencies too. We are hearing and seeing so much of suicides everywhere. So rapid shallow breathing patterns are often associated with people living with stress. Have you seen I'm going to give a simple example. See, why is a dog only living 15 years or 14 years, or 13 years? Simply look at those facts. There are so many animals. A snake, for example, which is one of the slowest breathers. We human beings breathe about 15 cycles per minute. The dog breathes about 25 to 30. The more rapid you breathe, the less is your Ayushu, your longevity. But when you're getting stressed, do you know what is happening? You're doing a rapid, shallow breathing patterns are repeated over and over and over again. If you look at the predominantly, we have satsangs pretty much every day, morning and evening now. And I get, over this COVID period, just in COVID period, we did 9,000 counselings. And just about everybody, when you look at their, after a certain period of time, just by the way they are breathing on the phone, you can tell what they are going through. You don't need to even see the person. This shallow breathing and how much it is associated with people living with stress, where the depleted oxygen levels aggravate the mind further into a vicious cycle. This is largely due to the fact that, unlike the other organs, the brain needs a constant oxygen supply, my dear friends, in order to maintain its functional and structural integrity. Long-term rapid shallow breathing, often caused by poor posture or weak muscles, the way you sit, earlier, like we talked about, all the asana, when you don't have it, can result in the ribcage and surrounding muscles becoming stiff, causing inhalation to become more and more difficult, and deeper breathing almost becomes impossible for them. See, these corona cases, you might have seen enough on the WhatsApp, on the news, just this simple technique of deep inhalation, how much it improves its lung capacity, your ability to build greater immunity. And there are scientists in our group which from Ayush, they are going just by practice of deep pranayama. There are some techniques in pranayama. That's it. You don't need. They are walking into the world. They're doing. As a matter of fact, we go into all these homeless shelters. We did so many food donations across. If we are able to walk into the society, and a lot of my friends who are doctors who are treating so many people, patients, COVID patients, their secret is, of course, they wear a mask too. But their secret, their braveness, their courageousness, where is it coming from? Is this trust on pranayama. Because the kind of practices when you do using this wonderful, amazing science, it emboldens you, it empowers this your physiological systems and the psychological systems so well that of course you're going to take care of yourself, but then there is a greater confidence that nothing, no viral or bacterial infections can come near you. So the less elasticity and the weak muscles leave stale air in the tissues of the lungs, my dear friends, preventing fresh oxygen from reaching the bloodstream. The resultant poor oxygen supply can cause respiratory diseases, decreasing mental alertness, sluggishness, and heart disease. So this rapid deep breathing or hyperventilation is usually caused by anxiety and causes low blood carbon dioxide levels. This shifts the body's pH towards acidic nature, weakening the immunity system. See, everybody has a lot of times, how I got acidic, my pH levels are very acidic. The food I'm eating, you go buy whatever the greatest food on the planet from Whole Foods, and maybe you have Lord Hanuman brings the Sanjeevani Parvatam to you and brings Amrutam to you. I can guarantee you, unless you don't do some of this care, no food, the healthy food in this world is going to help you. No food is. This is a scientific fact. This is not something I'm parroting from my tongue. This is a scientific fact. There are lots of people who are eating lots of healthy foods, doing so many things, but why are they still getting affected? So we got to go into the depths here, my dear friends, and that's my intention to bring that awareness to you. So So what are the consequences of this when you do a breath regulation, in the pranayama? This too much carbon dioxide and not enough oxygen levels creates sluggishness and depressions, and can cause, and can contribute to anxiety and panic attacks. We are seeing a lot of that now. So many people have such deep panic attacks. In spite of having everything, they live in a big, nice, beautiful house with enough groceries in the refrigerator, but lots of panic going on. I myself, like I said, in the last few months, we did about 9,000 counselings. And all of them predominantly, people stuck with uncertainty issues, panic attacks. See, long, deep inhales raise oxygen levels to rebalance the blood oxygen levels, my dear friends. Examples of these techniques, the pranayama techniques that involve extended inhalation, includes Ujjayi breathing and the yogic breathing. Too much oxygen and not enough carbon dioxide can also create an agitated state. So here, my dear friends, is a sense of balance. That's why when you do Kumbhaka, the art of breath retention, look into the wonder of that. We'll go into it. I have 2-3 slides which I want to bring it to you. So this controlled long exhales, I repeat again, this controlled long exhales conserve the carbon dioxide levels. It rebalances the system and ensures the complete elimination of toxins that can build up with inefficient exhalations. So examples of pranayamas involving extended exhales include Anulom Viloma and Brahmari breathing. So this breath retention, especially the Kumbhaka, takes two forms in pranayama: holding the breath in which is Antara Kumbhaka, and holding the breath out, Bahya Kumbhaka. This practice increases heat in the body, improves concentration as mental activity is restricted, and increases lung capacity. Regardless of the pranayama technique employed, pranayama should always follow some basic rules, which are: breathing exercise should never be pushed to the point of exhaustion. Never. To enjoy it, relax, be in its constant awareness. Like I said earlier, the wonder is coming into you, my dear friends. Where is this coming from? How is this getting pumped in? Don't take this breath for granted. So when you enjoy it, when you enjoy this universal Father coming into you to keep you alive, enjoy in that wonderness. Don't take it into a point of exhaustion. Exercises should not be repeated too often. They should not be merely mechanical, like I said earlier. There should be no hurry or haste. Attention should be concentrated on the technique while it is being performed. There should always be a variety and change in the exercises, because what happens is our body dynamics, as you keep on following a certain format, or it becomes mechanical, number one. Number two, it creates a certain conditioning, a deep conditioning. So try different formats every time. And same happens with one of the scientists who came forward lately with the finding. He says, when you run on the treadmill, let's say with speed 4, every single day you are doing that, and you do it for 6 months, and the guy comes back and saying, hey, I'm not losing weight, it's because you are stuck with it. Your body gets conditioned. It needs to be played tricks on it all the time, because there is a certain biofield in it, in your own system, that conditions itself to the habit that you create. So create a trick the mind, trick the body with a variety and change in your techniques. Exercise should always be gentle and non-violent. Don't be violent, even when you're doing asana or pranayama. Breathing should not be jerky or irregular, but smooth, steady, wondrous relaxation, happiness, continuousness, peacefulness, and love yourself, my dear friends. Love yourself. When you love yourself and then say, I love myself, however I am, whatever I am. I love the way I am. I am unique the way I am. I am special I'm greatly, carefully, amazingly created. I love myself. And say that with that affirmation, do the pranayama. You see the wonder, what it can do to you. There is nothing in this universe that can affect you, destroy you, damage you, my dear friends. We create our own damage. So we will go quickly to, there are lots of slides I brought in here, but we'll cover some simple, the science behind what really happens with some postures, keeping in view the interest of time. Got 15 minutes, so okay. So we'll go over some breathing techniques here. See, the first one, look at the chart there. So abdominal breathing, it consists mainly of breathing deep down into the abdomen by changing the position of the diaphragm. So when you inhale, the diaphragm gently descends into the abdomen, causing the stomach forward with no strain. When exhaling, you gently allow the stomach to return to its normal position. We often use this low breathing when we are sleeping or hunched forward. So the conscious diaphragmatic breathing is extremely relaxing to the autonomous nervous system, which is essential preparation for, see, my dear friends, I want you to know this much. See, autonomic nervous system when is the condition where the highest of your antibodies are created. When you are shallow breathing, when you are stressed, you are burning your own internal immunity system. You're draining your energies. You're calling for your, sorry for saying this, but you're killing your own longevity. But I have to give you this information. So even for deep meditation, if you are a spiritual sadhaka, I'm more of a sadhaka. So we explore out of the body consciousness explorations and deep science, beyond Turiya explorations. For me, this helps me a lot. So the autonomic nervous system controls the heart rate, the digestion, respiration, respiration rate, perspiration, even the diameter of the pupils. See, with this breathing, more air is taken into the lungs than in chest breathing, as the lower lobes of the lungs are larger than the upper lobes. See, you all might know there are 3 lobes, and with age, when a little kid, by the time they approach up to 12 to 13, all the 3 lobes expand in the lungs, which is when the so-called maturity is happening for a boy or a girl. So they all need to be filled to its optimality for our efficient function of our lung and heart and the brain rate. The abdominal organs are also massaged by the movement of the diaphragm, and the solar plexus nerve center is also stimulated. See, a simple thing. Through the nose, you expand the chest, and the diaphragm contracts, the belly expands in the inhalation process. And in the exhalation process, through the nose, your chest relaxes, the diaphragm relaxes, and the belly contracts. And look at that. In the normal shallow breathing, only it takes about 350 ml, but when you're doing the diaphragmatic breathing, it takes 10 times more. Look at the wave. Look at the wave and the total lung capacity. Look at the amazing. I want to bring you facts here, not some just talking and talking, because facts makes your brain gets convinced. You want to live in the you want to, none of our shastras, our rishis mentioned is bunch of mumbo jumbo. They mean science. They mean deep scientific things. And I want to bring this up to you. Look at that chart. So now we'll go into the Dirgha Pranayama. What happens here? See, also known as the 3-part breath, the Dirgha Pranayama is done seated and involves taking a full breath in 3 separate inhalations, each with a short pause between them. The first deeply into the abdomen as far as the rib cage, the second into the rib cage, expanding the ribs, and finally all the way up to the chest and clavicles area, which actually lift slightly as the lungs fill with air. The exhale is also done in 3 parts too, but in an opposite direction. So this is a slow, deep breath that utilizes all the alveoli in the lungs, flushing the entire lungs with fresh air and allowing for greater percentage of oxygen to be inhaled, making oxygen CO2 exchange more efficient. My dear friends, like I said earlier, this exchange between the oxygen and CO2 is what creates all the amazing functionalities in you. The balance is what important. Whenever something is overing the other, there is a problem. It affects our psychological states. This is an amazing technique, the Dirgha Pranayama. As simple as that. Takes few minutes. The whole entire pranayama series, maybe it won't take more than for a pretty for a person who is in Grihastha Ashrama, 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes is good enough. Look at the amazing thing that it can do to you. We'll go into the Ujjayi pranayama. See, here you inhale through both the nostrils with contracted glottis and exhale through the left nostril. Is best known for its use throughout the asana practice in Ashtanga Yoga, but it is a separate pranayama technique in itself involving the gentle contraction and lifting of the Uddiyana Bandham and the Mula Bandha to lift the breath up into the thoracic cavity. It can be practiced with or without kumbhakas. It is also known as the ocean breath due to the sound made by the gentle exchange of the Jalandhara Bandha in the throat to create some resistance to the passage of air. This sound should become more subtle as a practitioner advances in both asana and pranayama so that it is audible to only the practitioner themselves. In the Yoga Sutras of Patanjali suggests that the breath should be dirgha, means long, and sukshma, means smooth. It is a balancing and calming breath which builds up internal heat and increases oxygenation, my dear friends. We'll go into the Nadi Shodhana. See, this pranayama, see that is also known as alternate nostril breath. We all know in the right side of the nostril is connected to the left side of the brain, and left side of the nostril is connected to the right side of the brain. And this alternate nostril breathing as the thumb of the right hand is used to close the right nostril, and the ring finger of the same hand is used to close the left nostril. One round consists of inhaling through one nostril for a defined length of time and exhaling for the same length of time, the same side. This nostril is then closed and the same breath is repeated through the other nostril. In a controlled study, it was shown that breathing through the right nostril resulted in a significant increase of up to 47% in baseline oxygen consumption. Alternatively, breathing through both nostrils showed an 18% increase, while breathing through the left nostril resulted in about 28% increase. The left nostril pranayama group showed an increase in skin resistance, the electrical resistance of the skin, which is a measure of your emotions in the people. Yes, there is a scientific fact, I cannot go into it with the interest of time, that the electrical resistance of the skin is a measure of your emotions in the people. That is part of a polygraphy test. Fear, anger, startled response, sexual feelings are all among the emotions which may produce similar responses. An increase is interpreted as reduction in the sympathetic nervous system activity. So this results suggest that the breathing selectively through either nostril could have a marked activating effect or a relaxing effect on the sympathetic nervous system. Viloma, Anulom Viloma pranayama. See, the Viloma means, again, is the natural order of things. Viloma means natural order of the things. In Viloma pranayama, inhalations or exhalations is done with several pauses. It teaches, see, this is the difference earlier and this one. This is done with several pauses. It teaches the practitioner how to fully utilize the entirety of the rib cage and how to direct the breath into specific areas of the chest, ensuring a deep breath Viloma can also be practiced through the alternate nostrils, and it is called Anuloma Viloma. Viloma aerates the lungs and improves the muscle tone of the breathing muscle. Both Anuloma Viloma and Kevala Viloma have been said to lower blood pressure. However, the only controlled scientific study showed that there was an increase in systolic blood pressure, probably due to cutaneous, there is a decrease in pulse volume. Both practices have also been shown to increase oxygen consumption and therefore may be the benefit to the obese who are known to have lower resting metabolic rate than the non-obese. So if you have a goal of losing weight, my dear friends, Kevala Viloma and Anulom Viloma and Bastrika, they have amazing scientific outputs, which is showing a very healthy way of losing weight along with asana. We'll go into the Brahmari. Brahmari means humble bee. So why did our forefathers create such a name? Let's see. In this breathing, in practice, your lips are shut. Basically, your all the 5 gateways. We have Navarandras. Out of it, the 5 Randras, the eyes, the ears, the lips, your ears, your nose, your mouth are regulatedly shut with your fingers, and you gently and smoothly make the sound like a humming bee in your throat, like this, like that. The vibrations can be felt in the throat, jaws, face, and can be done by anyone regardless of age or fitness levels. See, the amazing thing is when you do this, if you are sensitive enough, if you can go into the depths of your own core, you will see how the prana, the energy, it raises from the point, the center point right between your thighs, and it touches your belly point and raises and touches your throat, going and touching up to your agna point. This is an amazing thing. Yeah, as a matter of fact, last Friday, there is a mudra called Shanmukha Mudra. There is a lot of tantric and also neurological, and this has got very deep significance in terms of how much you can this can be deployed for various different things. So I'll stop at that. I have so the vibrations can be felt all across, and if you can be conscious enough, you can regulate this, take it into your brain too, and look at the vibratory field that it creates. So the scientific studies conducted on this alone, but it shows how much it helps the thyroid gland too. So when you look at it purely from the health perspective, leaving aside the spiritual aspects of it, it helps very deeply the thyroid glands. It increases metabolism, it cures migraines, and it triggers serotonin release, levels, resulting in a balanced mood. So your mental state also improves very. And if you ever we also keep complaining about our kids, how much they are watching this digital equipment a lot. We are exposing our sensory organs, especially the eyes, the ears, so much to the modern technological equipment. So, and when they are more and more exposed to this environment, what happens? Our eyes get, that's why the young kids these days have eyeglasses. A lot of people are having hearing aids now. So this simple technique, my dear friends, if you always are looking for something to increase the longevity of your senses, especially the eyes and ears, and of course the throat too. Your throat is a huge, too much talking is a disease. And when the throat gets dried up and the vocal cords get affected very deeply. My dear friends, this simple thing, look at the magic it can do to you. Bring it into your lives. Shitali and Shatkari Pranayam. So Shitali is also called the tongue hissing due to the sound produced when practicing it. The tongue is curled up in a tube, and during inhalation, the air passes over the moist tongue, cooling down and refreshing the throat. Especially if you can combine this with Kaki Mudra, the results are amazing. What it can do into your Chidakasha. Chidakasha is the area when you close your eyes, what you see on the screen of your forehead, and it tells you, a lot of people know very limited aspects of astrology. So the planetary way of astrology is one way, but there are more than 100 different ways of astrological sciences that our forefathers have created. And one of them is you can know your own future events. If you can have, I was teaching this last Friday to a session. It happens every day evening, if anybody is interested. So you just Kevala using this Kaki Mudra, using Shitali Pranayama, and you can look into the Chidakasha based on the color manifestations that are projected on you in the Chidakasha. There is a science that our forefathers created in the Pranopasana Vidya, where you can know the future events, what is benefiting, what is non-benefiting, and if something is non-benefiting, right here, right now, there are simple techniques. You can do it the convenience of your own home. How you can modify. In Vedanta, there is an topic that we covered about the prarabdha and purushartha. See, our destiny is not fixed, my dear friends. Our fate is not fixed. It's in your hands. And when you know some amazing techniques like this, and when there are awesome people across the world sharing these amazing sciences, our holy sciences from our forefathers, you can, when you bring it into you, do some sadhana, your fate is in your hands, not in the hands of some stars, or it's not fixed. You want, based on your purushartha, the prarabdha modifies it. The karma is, so don't ever think that, oh, this is my karma and fix it for life. No, it's not like that. Know the sciences of pranayama and see what it can do to you. Go into the advanced states of exploring pranayama. So this Kaki Mudra that we use, I primarily deploy in the Sitali Pranayam. When the tongue is curled up into the tube and during inhalation, the air passes over the moist tongue, cooling down and refreshing the throat. The tongue is drawn back into the mouth and the lips are closed at the end of inhalation, and the exhalation takes place either through the throat or alternately through the nostrils. This is a very cooling pranayama, especially if you have a lot of high pitta in your body. High pitta means in Ayurveda, if you have very aggressive tendencies because of which your mind is restless all the time, you have a very fiery gut inside you, you need to bring it into a very cooling state for you to act in a sense of balance. So this pranayam, it really helps. It brings down excessive heat in your body. Okay, so I've got how many more minutes? I'm rushing here. So probably one more minute, my dear friends, and I'll wrap this up. So the last one is Kapalabhati. Kapalabhati means skull shining breath, and is one of the cleansing techniques of yoga. And if there is mucus in the air passage or tension and blockages in the chest, it is often helpful to breathe quickly. In this practice, the diaphragm and the associated muscles are used to pump the air rapidly out of the lungs in a forced exhalation. This is followed by rapid but passive inhalation. Bhati, when you see Kapala Bhati means that which brings lightness. That's what it is. Kapala means the head, again the skull area. One must be careful with this technique though, because there is a danger of creating greater tension with the breath, or one may become quite dizzy when breathing becomes rapid. So I would say catch hold of a good teacher, whoever your teacher is, and learn it. It only takes probably 15-20 minutes, and learn it from a guru, and learn the precautionary measures that is needed for this. And see the benefit that it brings into your amazing life. For this reason, Kapalabhati is usually concluded with some deep, slow breaths. One study shows that Kapalabhati modifies the autonomic status by increasing the sympathetic activity, the fight and the flight responses that we see in our own nature with reduced vagal activity, which is vagus nerve, innervates the lungs and the stomach and increases the heart rate and the blood pressure. So, my dear friends, so I can go on and on and on, but I just want to conclude this much, that due to the semi-conscious nature of breathing, we rarely observe our breath. But since our state of mind is reflected in the way we breathe, it follows that by controlling our breath, we can learn to control our state of mind. A calm, peaceful mind is content and non-violent and more receptive to the sense withdrawal, which is the pratyahara in the Ashtanga Yoga Paddhati, and deep concentration, which is the dharana, that brings about the states of meditation. The health benefits are scientifically proven, like I shared with you, with researchers reporting that pranayama is beneficial in treating a range of mental, emotional, and psychological stress disorders. So, just to name a few again: asthma, autonomic functions, reducing all signs of oxidative stress. And also we have enough evidence from practitioners report that the practice develops a steady mind, strong willpower, strong judgment. And how are we going to live in our material life without them? We need to have a strong willpower and a sound judgment, a healthy body, a beautiful mind, a pure mind, a sharp intellect. This is the needed state of our body mind to become materially and spiritual progress. So with that, my dear friends, there are far-reaching benefits to the body, the mind, and pranayama is something that cannot be ignored as part of the solid yoga practice and should be practiced regularly by all the yogis, all including children, adults, and everybody. So with that, I will conclude my topic, and I wanted to say thank you to the emerging amazing opportunity from Srini ji and Kishore ji and wonderful volunteers. You are all. Thank you very much. May God bless you all. Hari Om. Hari Om.
Thank you. Srinigari, you're on mute.
Okay. Thank you very much, Pramodji. Namaskar. And wonderful presentation on pranayama. It's a wonderfully explained science behind pranayama. It's a great presentation, and all your selfless work in Vedanta Society we appreciate. It's a great work you are doing, and the Vedanta Society keep it up. May God bless you. Thank you. Namaskar. I'm very glad and pleased to invite our chief guest, Dr. Subramanian Garu. He's here, and thank you, sir, for joining us today. Professor Subramanian Garu, he's actually a very motivational speaker, and I think you might have heard his speeches. The last time also he has joined us in one of the yoga presentations, online classes. So he is in Bangalore. He is one of the key personals in Vyasa University, and inspires many people through his talks and his works. So we are so blessed to have Subramanian Garu here on this occasion of International Yoga Day 24 hours celebration. So far we have completed 10 hours, 16 hours. So we are going to complete another 8 hours. We're going to complete soon. Yeah. So, but successfully, without stop, we have been doing.
Fine.
Thank you for joining us.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. Bye. वन्दे शम्भुमापतिं सुरगुरुं वन्दे जगत्कारणं वन्दे पन्नगभूषणं शशिधरं वन्दे पशूनां पतिं वन्दे सूर्यशशाङ्कवह्निनयनं वन्दे मुकुन्दप्रियं वन्दे भक्तजन आश्रयं च वरदं वन्दे भक्तजन आश्रयं च वरदं वन्दे शिवं शङ्करम्. Esteemed friends and Sri Srinivasji, namaste to all of you. I am invited to talk on the 4 streams of yoga. I am scheduled to commence my talk at 7 p.m. But unfortunately, my watch here shows now 9:10. Exactly at 7:30, I have at another program. Therefore, I will be talking to you exactly for 20 minutes. The Bhagavad Gita has 18 chapters. All the 18 chapters are yogas. Right from Arjuna Vishada Yoga to Moksha Sannyasa Yoga, there are 18 chapters, and all the 18 chapters are given the title some yoga. Iti Srimad Bhagavad Gita Upanishatsu Brahma Vidyayam Yoga Shastre Sri Krishna Arjuna Samvade. The entire book is Yoga Shastra. All the 18 chapters are yoga, but we have for our convenience condensed them and made them 4 streams of yoga. And these 4 streams of yoga will not be complete with the 5th yoga, which is Prapatti or Sharanagati. What for are these 4 or 5 streams of yoga are the entire Bhagavad Gita. We have now the greatest problem: stress, anxiety, tension. We have crisis. In modern managerial sciences, you have crisis management, financial management, family management. Everywhere, management science is a very big science. Bhagavad Gita is also a science of yoga to manage the crisis, to manage the stress, to manage anxiety, and to manage a problem. All the words which I used are nothing but problems. Ask a small baby to an old man, everybody says, I have a problem. Everybody has a problem. What is the use of yoga? It is capable of managing the problems. When we say they have the capacity to manage the problems, what is a problem? We have to define. In our lives, we have situations, we have people, we have objects, we have things, we have experiences. All of them are a problem to X or Y or Z. If there is a war, it is a problem. If there is no food in the house, it's a problem. If there is a snake crossing the road, it is a problem. If there is a stone on the way, it is a problem. If my wife is not listening to me, it is a problem. If the husband comes from the office late in the night, it is a problem. Right from a baby to the 80-year-old man, everything is a problem. That problem is first to be defined. When I don't have the capacity to face a situation, when I don't have the ability to face an object, when I don't have the strength sufficient to experience a situation, it is a problem. When the baby is walking, if there is a small stone, the baby finds it to be a problem because baby is weak, small, young, less energetic. Similarly, if you give the baby a glass full of milk, that glass of milk is a problem to the baby because it cannot hold the glass. It cannot drink with its lips. The same glass of milk is not a problem to me because I am sufficiently grown. I have enough strength. I have the ability to drink it. So problem is a problem when I don't have the strength to face it. There is a situation or object or any such thing. What is the immediate necessity? I have to strengthen myself. I have to improve myself. I have to embolden myself. I must make myself sufficiently courageous to face the situation, to face the person, to face the objects, etc. And what is the yoga to strengthen yourself? What is the yoga to improve your confidence? What is the yoga to strengthen your willpower, your ability to face? Arjun in the first chapter does not have the ability to face the enemy. So he wants to run away. Then immediately Krishna whipped orally Arjun, Kshudram Hridaya Daurbalyam, Tyaktvottishta Parantapa. Man, they're all your people. Suddenly you want to run away. Is it not your psychic weakness? Now, the first requirement is to face a problem. When you have the strength, it is no more a problem. Yoga is to face the problem. And you can face the problem if you are strong, if you are bold, if you are courageous. And that particular yoga, which emboldens us, which makes us courageous, which makes us strong, is Raja Yoga. Raja is royal. Raja is a king. He is not scared of anything. He is prepared to face anything. And that strength of mind is the willpower. We must give yoga to the public in such a way that these yogas are every day useful to encounter the situations, to face the problems, not only the health problem. Health is a problem when the body does not have the sufficient immunity system. If the body is strong, nothing is a problem. You can digest any food. The body is weak. When our body is weak, health becomes a problem. We must be strong enough, and that strength is inculcated in by that single yoga, first and foremost stream of yoga is to embolden us, and that is Raja Yoga. Whether I consider it a problem or not, is a problem. My children may not be in a position to face the problem. Able to drink the milk of a glass full of milk. Even, and that is the second stream of yoga. You have the knowledge of life, you are not afraid of life. When you have the knowledge of physics, you are not afraid of physics. And you will be in a position to answer any question from mathematics, any question from physics, any question from life, any question from any situation. So this second stream of yoga is a jnana. Jnana is a knowledge of everything, knowledge of anything. And this second stream of yoga solves the problems. That next is, it is sometimes necessary to dissolve the problem. You have two opposite things. One is sugar, the other is salt. Salt represents the negative problems. Sugar represents the positive problems. Pleasure is a problem, pain is a problem, temptation is a problem, threat is a problem. Everywhere you have the pairs of opposites creating problems. In some houses, wives are problems. In some houses, husbands are problems. In some houses, food is a problem. In some houses, money is a problem. Everywhere you have the problems. And you may face the problem, but you may not be in a position to solve it. How to dissolve? Bring water. Put that sugar inside, it gets dissolved. Bring water, bring that salt inside, it gets dissolved. What is that water? Prema. You love it and it gets dissolved. Swami Vivekananda was able to face the problem because he's a Rajayogi. Poverty he faced, difficulties he faced, wandering among such section he faced, Parivrajaka's life he faced, and in the West he suffered a lot, all that he faced with all courage. A few days before he passed away, his friends asked him, Swamiji, you are a global personality, a messiah, a remarkable figure. You are able to do wonders. What is the secret of your success? He says, I think I am a daredevil of self-confidence. Atma Vishwasam. Nothing is a problem to me. And I sat at the feet of Guru Maharaj, knowledge of life and death. He has the full knowledge of truth, and therefore he imparted that knowledge to me. With that knowledge, I can solve any problem. Above all, I can dissolve any problem on account of love for humanity. On the 11th of September 1893, he stood up at the Parliament of Religions and he had a sweeping glance of love at the audience. People were surprised when he said, sisters and brothers of America. What does it mean? It means the infinite love. It means the boundless love. It means the all-inclusive love. It is the ocean of love. All the differences get dissolved in it. All the salt gets dissolved in it. All the sugar gets dissolved in it. All the religious quarrels were prema, cosmic prema. If you take Mahabharata, you find Bhima of enormous strength. Nothing is a problem to him. Arjuna is of extraordinary skill. Sabyasachi, any problem he can solve. And you have Dharmaraja. For him, nobody is an enemy. Everybody is a friend. He is able to get on with anybody. Ajata Shatru. Shatrutva is dissolved in his magnanimous heart. And this is bhakti. Swami Vivekananda had developed that love for everybody, and he was able to win over everybody. And if he became a global personality, it is because of his wonderful, infinite, boundless, all expansive, all inclusive love at the Parliament. Has all the three in him. He can face any situation, whether it is Putana, or Kaliya, or your Yenukasura, Aghasura, whatever may be the demon, whatever may be the devil, whatever may be the situation, whatever may be the object, he is capable of facing anybody, he is capable of solving any situation, and he is capable of dissolving. There are three ways now. One, and the most important is our strength of mind, our strength and willpower, Raja Yoga, to face the situation, to face the individual, to face the objects. And the second one is knowledge of life and death, knowledge of truth. Third one is when you have the love. Sri Krishna was highly mischievous. He was playing pranks. Many complaints were sent to Yashoda. She used to take a stick, and the mother, frowning mother, furious mother, beating mother, coming like a taskmaster. Well, not a problem to Krishna. It is my mother. And he knows how to solve the problem, how to dissolve also. He simply smiles. He simply loves. He simply hugs, and the mother forgets her anger, loses her impetuosity, and she is mellowed, she gets dissolved. With your love, you can conquer anybody, you can conquer everybody. Now, yoga gives three methods. Raja Yoga to strengthen willpower so that you can face the situation. Jnana Yoga gives you the knowledge of everything so that you can solve any problem. And Bhakti Yoga is using love to dissolve every problem. Knowledge cannot be seen, determination cannot be seen, intellectual strength cannot be seen, your willpower cannot be seen, your love cannot be seen. All of them, when translated into action, is Karma Yoga, loving action, intelligent action, determined action, strong action, without selfishness, with all love for humanity. And the spark of egoism, when it is removed, ahankara, when it is removed, the intelligence is broadened, when the power is strengthened, all of them put together is your karma yoga, and that is your wonderful weapon to solve, dissolve, and face any situation. A karma yogi can do wonders. It is crystallized. All the three yogas are crystallized in this wonderful karma yoga. Then it becomes karmasu kausalam, not only skill, not only ability, with ease, with love, with
I think looks like Subramanian Garu, so connection we lost.
Yeah, Srinigar, I don't see him. Like I think he got disconnected.
Okay, I think we can start with Bhavanigar session.
Can we have like a quick like Jay, like Jay's session got this one, like can you just go through real quick and then
Oh, okay, we got Subramanian back.
Oh, back, okay.
Are of solving the problem, facing the problem, dissolving the problem. I go to another extent. You enjoy the play with the problems. If only we practice yoga of all the 5 streams. Dr. Srinivas ji, namaste. Thank you all for having listened to me all these minutes. Thank you once again. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hello, thank you very much, sir. Subramanian, namaskaram. On this auspicious day, it's a great blessings having you here, and thanks for your blessings and the message. And so we'll continue these sessions with your blessings. Thank you.
Namaste. Namaste.
Namaste. Thank you.
So Srinigar, Jay is here to talk about yoga.
The time for actually Bhavanigar session.
Bhavanigar session, okay.
Bhavanigar, are you there? We start. I think I request Bhavani Garu to take for 45 minute session on Ashtanga Yoga. So she is covering on particularly all limbs of yoga. As you know, Bhavani Garu has been working volunteering for all the different services of Manavata and mainly holistic healthcare and for taking care of many management and coordination activities, especially the healthcare and Manavata projects here. As you know, she was in East Coast. I think you might know. Several years she worked in US and moved to India, and mainly she's been working and educating people on the natural living and sustainable living and the yogic culture and the healthy living culture. So greatly connected with the Manavata 3H mission and lot of efforts and energies she's been putting for taking this mission forward, working together. Thank you, Bhavanigar, for taking all the efforts, and we look forward to your session.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, before I start 8 limbs of yoga, since morning I've been thinking that we have to pay a tribute to a lot of iconic figures who has been contributed in yoga, really propagating yoga in West and Asian countries also, even though it's from India and been centuries ago, but no one is in modern world, we are not practicing and not aware of it, not interested in doing it. These people have become really a messiah for this, to spread yoga and conducted a lot of training. So I would like to share a few videos, just clippings of these 4 iconic figures. The first one is Nanamal. She is from Tamil Nadu, and she was, when she was expired, 98 years. She has done a lot of trainings, and we should look forward to see her video. I'll just share my screen and play her video first. Host, I think Kishore Garu, can you make me host and I could share my screen? Kishore Garu.
Yeah, made you a co-host, Andy.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, she is the one I was talking about. Let's just watch the video.
சின்ன குழந்தைகள் குடிசு எங்க தாத்தா பாட்டி எல்லாம் தோட்டம்தான். தோட்டத்துல இருந்து வந்து செய்வாங்க. நைட் அவங்க செய்யல, நானும் கூடவே செய்வேன். Four legs back. முழங்கால் வச்சுக்கணும். கையில தான் ஃபுல் வெயிட் இருக்கணும். கையில தான் வெயிட் இருக்கணும். யோகா பண்ணுறதுனால சொத்து சுகம் சம்பாதிக்கிறத தின்னேன். நம்ம கால் கையை காப்பாற்றிக்கலாம். என்ன வேணாலும் செய்யலாம்.
Absolutely motivated. A 98-year-old doing all sorts of things, and you'll be motivated and try and achieve at least 50% of what she's doing.
This is about her. One more person. She's French born. She is also iconic figure.
Okay, class. Who would like to do problem 3 on the board? Please don't be me. Please don't be.
Look at her. We all should get inspired. Now we say we don't have time, we don't have energy, and we can't work, and so much stress. But let's watch her, how she is so energetic at her 98-year-old, how she is doing yoga.
Usually I wake up with never thinking about something bad going to happen. Get in touch with it, open up the heart and thought. I think this is going to be the best day of my life.
This is her message. Now, look at her messages and how gracious she is doing yoga and teaching also. The next one, this is 3 gurus in India. They have done tremendous work to spread the yoga. Yes,
Dancing is wonderful because it brings so many people together.
Yeah, sorry about it. Iyengar and Krishnamacharya, and another one is Patabi Joshi. These three iconic gurus also has done tremendous work in yoga initially. So that's how we got yoga.
Goes back thousands of years, directly to Lord Shiva, according to Indian tradition. At the same time, however, modern yoga originated in South India in the early 20th century, a creation of Indian savant Tirumalai Krishnamacharya. A story far less known and worth being told.
There was a feeling those who embrace yoga, particularly in the early days, they may be mentally disturbed, or they must have quarreled with their parents, or so on and so forth.
In 1934, Krishnamacharya founded his yoga school under the patronage of the Maharaja of Mysore. From here, yoga went on to take the world by storm.
There was a big tree.
The legendary Patabi Joyce, who died during the shooting of the film, studied here in Mysore with Krishnamacharya, and so did the uncompromising B.K.S. Iyengar. They were the men who brought yoga to Europe and to the United States.
Keep the head down afterwards and use the shoulder and the ankle.
On his search for the origins of yoga, director Jan Schmidt-Carré travels through India and talks to Krishnamacharya's children and students.
Leg to here, right leg here, heel, touching your left leg.
From Patabi Joyce, he tries to learn the lotus seat. From Iyengar, the king of asanas, the headstand. And he discovers Krishnamacharya's secret life-saving yoga session.
The meaning of yoga is concentration. Concentration to the extent we can go.
Yeah, this is how I really want to bow my head to these gurus and how they have spread. Because of them, we came to know all the old scriptures. It is there, but for the modern world, we are not reading the old scriptures and Indian traditions when we are leading a normal life, unless you're a sage or rishi and practicing all these practices. So I thought I would just share these iconic figures, and so that we can learn from them and get inspired from them. Today's topic is 8 limbs of yoga. So Patanjali sage is the one written scripts, the asana practice of yoga, theory and practice, both of them in Yoga Sutras form. I would like to just share that information, 8 limbs of yoga. Before we even practice, okay, everybody thinks, okay, yoga, it's an asana, it's an exercise, a breathing, okay, we are going to cure something, and meditation, sit quiet and our mind will be quiet. But if you follow orderly these principles, it will be a great help. So you don't need to struggle so much. So that is why they have given orderly principles. So let's see what are those and get better and become a yoga, can become a lifestyle for us. Let us see, I just want to share some of the PPT slides. I should share the screen. I'll just read out real quick. This is the only text we have slide. Don't worry about it. All the slides are just the images. So yoga is an art and science dedicated to creating union between body and mind and spirit. The art of right of living was preferred and practiced in India thousands of years ago. So it's not a new concept at all. in foundations of yoga philosophy were written down in the Yoga Sutra of Patanjali approximately 2 centuries BC. So that old, you can imagine how old it is. Its objective is to assist the practitioner in using the breath and body to foster an awareness of ourselves as an individual intimately connected to the universe. That is very important thing. It is about making balance and creating equanimity so as to live in peace, good health, and harmony with the greater whole. The greater whole is the whole universe. This sacred text describes the inner working of the mind and provides an 8-step, it's a blueprint for controlling its restlessness so as to enjoying lasting peace. So that is the goal of yoga, enjoying the lasting peace. Not leaving everything and leading very simple and not having family or not living like a rishi. No, you can be in the real world and you can still practice yoga and become so peaceful. Let's see how we are going to do that by following these principles. So the yoga philosophy of Patanjali is the picture of Patanjali here, sage Patanjali. Look at the graph. Yama and Niyamas, that is the first 2 limbs of yoga. I said 8 limbs, so the first 2 are those. Asana, 2.5%, but we all concentrate on asanas. So some of them, few of them, we don't even know there is a dhyana, there is a samadhi, or different stages of meditation part 2. In pratyahara and pranayama is also only 4.5%. So look at the graph, how big it is for meditation part of it. And big it is that 16%. But we are not even looking at it. Some of them even don't even know what are yama niyamas. We only know, most of us, asana, pranayam, and just a little bit of meditation, not this much percentage. So let's realize today, I'm hoping we should realize how very little importance to asana and other ones. So why they have given little importance and the other ones are really useful for life, to lead a peaceful life. So these are the ones, 8 limbs. Yeah, the first one is yama, and I will go in detail what are yamas and niyamas and asana, pranayam, and pratyahara, and dharana, and dhyana, and samadhi. So these are the stages of the 8 limbs. So let's see what are the yamas. So yamas are ethical guidelines. So that is ethical guidelines towards our behavior towards external world. So how we behave with external world. So yamas will guide us how to interact with the world. So how do we interact with the world? So we'll get to see in the next slide. These are the ways we interact with the world. Non-violence is the first, is part of yama. So this is how we behave with the world. Absence of evil thoughts, feelings, attitude towards oneself and others. So I'll give you an example. So if non-violence doesn't mean that you're going to kill somebody, then we'll say, okay, he is really a terrorist or non-violent. No, even if you are thinking wrongly about that person, or if you're really in your mind, repeatedly you are having hatred towards that person, is also a non-violence. Speech and thoughts, first is, it starts with the thought, and then again we speak whatever we think, the speech. Then the third one is we show action, finally. If we can't hold on to that, then we will show as disaster, like outside we burst. So that is the non-violence. It doesn't have to be that. Also, all living beings, not only human beings killing other human beings, even other living beings, even killing animals and eating or wearing leather, those are the byproducts of the animals. Unless you kill and skin will come out of it, then we wear those clothes or we wear those purses or whatever. I'm just giving you an example so that you think through it. So how we can avoid this non-violence, not only killing. So avoid human beings. So these are the three great figures, the great leaders in the world have practiced non-violence with their situations. They're freedom fighters, how they have gone through a lot of struggles, but still they are able to practice non-violence. So can't we practice? If they are able to practice, we can also do it, right? So the next one is truthfulness. Yeah, be true to yourself, honest to yourself. Truth again, speech and action. We say, if you tell a lie, what happens? Let's say scientifically, if you think, we have a lie detectors, lot of the police cops, they use lie detectors. Why? Because when you speak any lie, our body will react. So the vibrations from our body with the machine, they are recognizing. So you can imagine, so we are not, this is not our true nature. If you lie, then our body will respond, will give a different vibration. So that is why truthfulness is very, very important, and we need to be honest and don't speak unpleasant truth and don't speak sweet lies too. So the next one is brahmacharya. Yeah. So everybody thinks brahmacharya means, okay, don't get married, and that is called brahmacharya and all that. No. Even though you have a family life, you have everybody with you, but still you can be moderate with everything, like not extending any of your habits, even having eating too much, drinking too much. So we don't have any control over our senses or our mind. So that is having better control, and being the moderation is practicing brahmacharya. Not exactly celibacy, even you can have live with the family too, but still you can be practicing the brahmacharya if you are moderate enough. So the next one, non-stealing. Yeah, take something not belonging to you is stealing. I'll give you a simple example. We think, okay, only the thieves are like they are the stealers. No, very small example in offices. We are also stealers, I would say, if you are practicing that way, if you are behaving that way. Let's say they give you, like they put you stationery, books and pens and pencils for free. And everything, like anyway, some, even Manavata, we give few things for free. But people will take like 10 of them, 10 kashayam powders. Do you really need? Like that is also kind of a stealing. When you are getting anything free, you're just taking too much into it. So that is non-stealing. That is the one example. The another one is, let's say we have taken some knowledge from somebody, then we are claiming, okay, this is our code, this is my work, presenting to somebody else that way. So that is also, we are stealing their ideas, we're stealing their presentation or their idea. So that is also stealing. It doesn't have to be a physical taking out the things and thinking we are thieves. Even the relationships. So these are all ethical behavior. Any religion in the world, if you think about it, this is how, these are the 10 commandments or any moral values. This is all everywhere in the world. So non-possessions. I think this is how we are living. Too many cars, too many houses, too much stuff at home. This great sale, I'm just talking in normal words so that everybody can connect to me when I'm explaining. So this sale culture is coming. So we see the sales and we do the window shopping and go and just do the time pass, and we get tempted and we buy so much, and we need to again maintain it. And we can't resell them because we don't need it, we don't use it, but we just buy. So that is what the aparigraha, like non-possessions. So too much having this. So those are all yamas. So that is how we are behaving with the external world. Niyamas are, it's an internal world. We are behaving with ourselves, our own behavior. So let's say the first one is Satya. These are all Sanskrit terms. Santosha, Tapas, Swadhyaya, and Ishwar Pranita. Let's see, go in detail. This is very much mostly self-explanatory. Yeah, for COVID, I think we all need it. This cleanliness, everybody remembers now, okay, we have to clean our hands and our feet when we come from outside because of COVID. So now we are going back to the Indian tradition. So physical body cleanliness. So physical body cleanliness is only, we think, just the body, but inside internal organs also with the yoga, we have a yogic kriyas. So we can clean the nose, you can clean the eyes separately, and the mouth anyway, we are going to do it. So these are all different ways of cleaning in yoga. You can learn yogic techniques and do that. So that will be you'll feel relaxed, and you will be feeling very healthy also when you do the internal organs cleaning. So this is just a self-explanatory, the body cleanliness, and another one is cleanliness around the circumstances, around the place, in the room or outside your house and in the village, in the district, like that. So when you see, so some people, they think, okay, we have cleaned our house and keep that waste in other places. A lot of villages are doing that culture now. So the surrounding should be clean, and mental cleanliness also, purity in mind, and not having illness, not having hatred towards somebody, no compassion at all, like all the time complaining. So unless you have a purity mind, you cannot sit still. Whatever the techniques you learn in the whole world, whatever the great Guruji is going to explain to you and give this meditation mantra and all that, but nothing is going to happen unless you have these steps you follow. It will be very easy for you to practice all those. So the contentment, this is another thing. Contentment is not the fulfillment of what you want, but just accept and appreciate what we have. I have realized after touring around the world, like 15 countries I've traveled, and after looking at their lifestyle and how much they are struggling just for a meal, single meal, but we just throw food just like that, left and right. We don't really pay attention, but throwing food and having a house, having clothes to wear, we don't need to think every day. We already have self-sufficient. So if you keep appreciating, everything else will fall in place. So that is the first thing we need to learn. Contentment is a high time. Even migrant workers during COVID, how big time they suffered a lot. So then you just realize COVID importance, the impact for them, and COVID impact for us. That's how we need to compare and be content with your own life. And self-discipline, yeah, self-discipline. I see a lot of habits we are learning. I don't know from where a lot of media might be. So we are eating now, like middle of the night, I see some biryani points, some stalls, 12 o'clock in the night. And when I just happened to just go by that road in India and even other places too. So 12 o'clock people are eating. So what are we talking about? Being healthy. So how can you be healthy and eating at 1 o'clock, sleeping at 4 o'clock, and again wake up at 7 o'clock? So no sleep, no proper food in time, and no rest, proper rest. Then how our health becomes. So we should just analyze ourselves with that. So self-discipline, getting up early and thinking through and feedback for our own self and our own habits. So unless you follow your own self-discipline, other things, health will not come into us. So please think about it, self-discipline. And self-study. Yeah, knowing yourself is the beginning of all wisdom. Yeah, we all were very curious about knowing other person. Okay, how his life is, what is their experience and all that. We read even biographies and wanted to get inspiration from them. But did you ever think about how we are behaving, how we can improve, how we can be better human being compared to today and tomorrow? So that is how we need to do a self-study on ourselves. Did you ever observe your own emotions? When you get your emotions, how you feel? Are you feeling really, your heart is beating really fast and you are shivering and sometimes you don't feel like speaking, you can't speak even though you want to speak because you are tense. So these emotions are very important. Observe your own emotions. So do the self-study. So this is all about just observing inner self. The next one is trust the process, communion with the universe. So just surrender. Sometimes we think like, okay, let me solve this problem. Either it could be a office problem or it could be a personal problem. Sometimes if you just let it go, surrender to the universe, then it will take care of by itself. Then we will be getting a even better idea from out of the blue. It just shows up sometimes. So just try surrendering also. Just let it go so that you can think peacefully and you will get a better idea sometimes. So if you are even feeling low or depressed, anything, sometimes we have to let it go. So surrender to the universe. So these are all niyamas we have talked about. Now we are wanted to see asana practice. So asana, as I told you, even the asana also, you don't treat yoga asanas as an exercise, please. Because if you treat as an exercise, people are doing power yoga and they feel as a exercise because they drink a lot of water because they're exhausted, the way you do like an exercise. But if you do real yoga, you feel that stretch itself, you feel it's so calming. And when you are like stretching your body, going into the asana, then you feel that even the body, you should not shiver your body. That is how the steps today Santosh has done it. So how you get into the asana, how you extend your body, how you are going to hold the pose, where you are focusing. So these are all very important when you are practicing yoga asana. Then you will really enjoy going into the asana practice if you are practicing this way. And see the alignment, how you are standing spine erect when you are sitting, saying something and sitting poses, and when you're standing also spine erect. So there is a science and logic behind it for doing asana practice. So this is also one kind of a meditation you feel when you are doing asana practice perfectly. And early morning, because early morning there's not a lot of much disturbance in the world. That is why the sun rays and the early morning will have a different cosmic energy when you wake up early. That is why it is sunset time and sunrise time is good to practice yoga with an empty stomach after taking bath. So please try to treat the asanas in that way and practice it. And next, pranayama. Pranayama also. So when you just observe, when I was explaining all this, so we have learned how to behave with ourselves and how to improve ourselves, how to follow some guidelines if you want to have a better life and mental health and physical health, and how we are showing attitude towards the world also, towards all living beings. Then when we are practicing all those, then our breath, if you have a cleanliness in your body and mentally, then you can sit still like that, in that image. And pranayama calms the mind, and breath is the link between the body and mind. So the mind is wavering and we are not able to connect our mind and body. So the breath is the link. If you are able to just focus on your breath, then we will be in the present moment. So that way also, we can say we are living in the present moment. Any activity you do, you can feel that you are practicing yoga, not only asana. These are the tools to get there, to reach that stage. And dharana, focus. So yeah, this is, I think it's our life nowadays. The modern world is how we sit, the music gadgets and one cell phone, one iPad and one TV. And kids are also having all those gadgets, and this is how we are living. So I'm finding it difficult to concentrate, but I'm not sure why. So this is our life. Life is so much brighter when we focus on what truly matters. So when we are like, let's say I'm giving you sharing the knowledge with you. So if I'm thinking something else, so I will be losing this moment. So that is how you need to. Then I won't be having proper focus, and I will not be performing my action properly. So we have to be efficient wherever you go, whatever you do, and be in the present moment and enjoy the journey also. So then the result will come automatically. If you are performing, focusing, and put your 100% effort wherever you are. So that is what the focus is, dharana. The next one, dhyana, meditation. So once your dharana is the focusing on something, so that your asana, you will have a little bit when you are focusing on a point and do the physical practice. Then pranayam, you're doing the breath, linking between body and mind. Then comes to the next one, the meditation, dhyana. So here we will be able to sit quite little bit and then aware of our own thoughts and then slowly practicing dhyana, the meditation. So once if you are able to do this one, next step is the samadhi. So this is, yeah, ultimate thing. It's a very difficult one. So after practicing all this with the self-discipline is very important to practice yoga. In samadhi, the process of concentration, the object of concentration, and the mind that is trying to concentrate or meditate all have become one. So then you feel real stillness. You feel you will realize at this stage, you're all connected with the universe, complete universe. Let's say, for example, I'll give you a lot of examples in my own life. If you wanted to do something, I have the intention to do it, but somebody else already manifested somewhere. It is very surprising. The same exact thought I will be thinking, it will be manifesting some other place in the world. So all my projects, some of them, if I'm not able to do, somebody else would have already been implementing and manifesting in a better way. So I feel so good, at least somebody else's thought is going. So intention is very important. So when you feel, if you want to do something, just have a good intention and then focus on it and leave it to the universe, then it will happen. If not with you, with somebody else also. So if you have a good intention. So samadhi, you feel the real stage where you might not be even aware of your own thoughts at this stage, and you feel very light in the body. Haven't experienced, this is all theory. I could talk about samadhi stage. So this is all about 8 limbs of yoga. So I have done very fast because the other guest speakers also lined up. We're running a little bit late. So these are all the stages. So when you are practicing, please go through this. There are a lot of examples. Then your life will be, practicing yoga will be very, very easy. And you can even teach to your own kids that how you wanted to behave, and they will become a better citizens and better person, and you're sending that better person to the world, so that we can see the good shift in the world, because that is how we are preparing kids with these ethical values, so that when they go, when you are bringing up with all these values and morals, they can handle anything. Because now youth are really, they are stressed out for nothing because of the circumstances. Even the parents also, even teachers also, everybody is stressed out. If we would have practiced truthfulness and contentment, just these are all our own life examples, then do you think we will be stressed that much? We really that much stress in our own life because we are hoarding so much possessions we want, so much extravaganza we want in the life. We don't want any simple life. We are really bothered about other person, what they are thinking. So that's why we need to get it. Even education, we are comparing with other kids. So always comparison. We are not comparing with our own self, with our own family, how we are bringing up, how we are really sending our kids to the schools and what we are teaching, how we are behaving. So these are all, it's a thought invoking. I just want to put a seed so that you all can think about it and try to practice 8 limbs of yoga in an orderly fashion. The niyamas, then comes to asanas, then comes to pranayam, then it will come to pratyahara, and the other one is the meditation, dharana, concentration, focus, and meditation, and the final one is samadhi. So this is how we really need to learn yoga, I feel. I was really fascinated when I came to know this, when I had done teacher training in yoga. When I came to know this knowledge, I thought, wow, this is really, we have to practice it in our own life, then it will be a better, and it's not a struggle anymore about our own life, if you really think through. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to speak and sharing my this knowledge, not my knowledge, by Patanjali's 8 limbs of yoga, and with you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bhavani. Thank you very much. I think Swamiji is in, here with us. Swami Anupamananda ji, namaste.
So you have to unmute, Sir Swamiji. Please unmute, sir.
Yeah.
Swami, namaskar. Swami Anupamananda ji, actually for introducing everyone. Swamiji, he is from Ramakrishna Math in Tirupati. He is a great speaker, motivational speaker, and I met him first time in one of the Vivekananda.
Hyderabad. It was in Hyderabad, yes. Way back in 2008 or 9.
Yeah. So and then we discussed about the motivating the youth, and a lot of programs we can do it together as part of the youth motivational, and spreading the message of Swami Vivekananda, all that. Swamiji agreed to give a short message on the yoga for the daily life. And thank you for joining Swamiji for this Manavata International Yoga Day celebration for 24 hours. So far we completed several hours as well. Yeah, thank you for joining. Namaskar.
Okay, fine.
Well.
Yeah, are you able to hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, fine. So I'm glad to be part of this whole process. As Srinivas was telling me, in fact, somewhere in 2008 or 9, when I was there in Hyderabad, I had attended 2 or 3 programs with them. And today, the topic I would like to speak would be yoga in daily life. So normally, this yoga, first it was taken to the Western world by Swami Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda was the first one to take the yoga to the Western world. And the yoga he taught and yoga what we mean is slightly different. Because normally when we talk about yoga, we mean it's yogasana. But yoga has got a still the deeper meaning. Because it depends upon, it connects the different dimension of human personality. So we have the physical dimension, we have the mental and emotional dimension, we have that intellectual dimension, and again we have that spirit of the divine. So in fact, the yoga aligns all these dimensions. Yuj means to join, to align. So since yoga aligns all these dimensions, it's called yoga. So Swami Vivekananda taught to the Western world the 4 yogas: Karma Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, Raja Yoga, and Jnana Yoga. We as human beings, we have got different tendencies. And also, there is something called the predominance of certain faculty. Say there are people with a lot of enthusiasm to work, and there are again people who become emotional at the top of the head, and again there are people who are of scientific mind, and again there are people who are very rational. And for the people who are very active, for them, our ancestors, they have prescribed this karma yoga. Their natural tendency, the predominance of that particular faculty, that will enable them first fulfill, get satisfaction in this world, and also ultimately realize the innate nature that is divine within us. So that's why it's called the karma yoga. Through activity, through karma, through our action, work that we do, ultimately we reach the ultimate truth. That's why it's called the karma yoga. And then the other part for the people who are emotional, bhava, the feeling. So what happens is that in this particular aspect, the feeling, normally when it is properly directed, it can work wonders. But normally what happens is that, because it's not properly directed, it goes in a negative way. So for example, the feeling or the bhava, even this anger, hatred, they are also bhavas. So when they are not purified, when they are not properly directed, then what happens? The highest expression of this thing is that bhava is, this emotion is the divine love. Love for all. Divine love means love for all, without any kind of distinction. It's loving everybody, because our scriptures very clearly say, Swami Vivekananda also talks about this, each one is potentially divine. God resides in all beings. So knowing this, understanding this, and the channelizing that love, initially for a God whom we love, say for example, maybe Venkatramana Swami or Durga or Sri Krishna. So we direct our emotion in the form of love, divine love or the bhakti towards God. And ultimately that will help us to see that God, who as of now seems to be in the one particular deity who pervades everywhere, all over the world. So this is called the Bhakti Yoga. Then comes, the Raja Yoga, where the scientific tendency. So you follow this method and you will get that result. So this Ashtanga Yoga, that talks about the 8 paths, already has been discussed. I saw gone through this thing, and somebody has discussed about this. Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. That is the highest. Here, step by step, one is taken towards the reality. Then again, there is another thing called the rational mind, the intellectual, where one has the ability to distinguish. Basically, in this world, what we see is that whatever we normally catch hold of something and we are very happy. But then the problem with the catching hold of things in this world is that they keep on changing. The people change, the places change, everything changes. So now what happens? We want it to be like that. We do not want it to be changed. But unfortunately, it changes. That is the nature of this world. So in this changing world, is there anything that does not change? So the search starts. So that is why the Jnana Marga, it is called Jnana Yoga rather. And that's why this particular yoga, where one goes on reasoning. What is permanent? What is impermanent? Is there anything in this world that is permanent? In this impermanent world, keeps on changing, and there is something which does not change. Is there anything? And ultimately, one reaches God, the truth, which does not change. So now this is called the Jnana Yoga, Shravana, Manana, Nidhyasana. You will hear from the Guru and go on cogitating over that and meditate on that. Shravana, Manana, Nidhyasana through this. So now these 4 are, actually, sometimes all these 4 faculties are in a single person. They are not watertight compartment, remember. One person will be emotional, another person will be rational. No, all these tendencies all of us have. So that is why when you read Bhagavad Gita, you will find, every chapter has got the name yoga. So ultimately, how we can reach God? So then Swami Vivekananda, in fact, Sri Krishna himself, harmonized all this yoga. And that is why he was called Yogacharya. Sri Krishna was called Yogacharya. So following his footsteps, Swami Vivekananda in the modern world has given us wonderful this thing, predominantly the Karma Yoga. Karma Yoga, Swami Vivekananda told us because we Indians will become very lazy. Because of the foreign rule, we had given the responsibility to someone else. They will take care of us. They will take charge of us. And whatever is necessary, they will do. And whatever they say, we will do. Now, because of this tendency, when Swami Vivekananda came, he traveled all over America, and when he came back to India, in America and Europe, Swami Vivekananda gave one message. That was, a rational idea about religion, about dharma. But when he came here, Swami Vivekananda, when he found that India was immersed in tamas, not ready to take initiative, then he says, Klebyammas magama partha, give up this unmanliness, be a man, work unto death, I am with you. When I am gone, my spirit will work with you. This is what Swami Vivekananda says. He tells us, Indians, again and again, go on working. So you are not going to destroy because you work little more. But go on working. Then what happens? This is called the karma. And this karma has to be made karma yoga. It has to be transformed into karma yoga. What Swami Vivekananda did to us, he added one more advantage to that. That is Shivajnane Jiva Seva, Manava Seve Madhava Seva. This particular aspect. Because our Shastras say very clearly that God resides in all beings. In all beings. This whole world is pervaded by God. And Sri Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, Ishvara Sarvabhutanam Hrideshya Tishtati. God resides in every human heart. Hridaya is there in the heart of every living being. When such is the case, now what happens? Our work should be directed towards the God who resides on living beings. So Swami Vivekananda called it Manava Seva, Madhava Seva. You worship, you serve man, that is equal to worship of God. So to do this, to get that inspiration, initially what we have to do? We have to worship God in the temple. And we develop love for God. And then we realize that God is not only in the temple, but He is in every human heart. He is in every human being. And then what happens? Swami Vivekananda says, when you serve the people who are in need, the needy, when you serve, then what happens? It becomes a path for you to reach the highest, reach the truth. So realize God. So it is equal to worshipping God. So it's in living beings. In fact, this was told to Swami Vivekananda by Sri Ramakrishna himself. Sri Ramakrishna says, see, we worship God in temple. If we can worship God in temple, can we not worship Him in the human beings? Where there is the Chaitanya, where there is the life. So worship Him there. This is what, idea Sri Ramakrishna gave. So then Sri Ramakrishna says that, when he was told that helping others, someone told him that, we have to show compassion to others. When they were talking about showing compassion, Sri Ramakrishna says, no. Showing compassion, only God has got the right. Because you are a tiny human being. You are controlled by so many factors. And the one who has created this world, the Lord, He can show compassion. What you can do? You can serve. So knowing that individual whomsoever you are serving, knowing that He is God, when you serve, then what happens? It becomes the worship of God. Just like worshipping God in temple, it becomes a sadhana. In this way, this also becomes a worship of God. Then what happens? The Manavata stands for that. So always we should understand this. So humanism. Now Swami Ranganathan has written a beautiful book called Swami Vivekananda and his Humanism. You should try to read that because there he very clearly shows that what happens normally when we are in the modern times, we are into this world. And this world means world of competition. Then because of this competition, unhealthy competition, what happens? Because of this competition, the kindliness of the heart that dries off, that dies one day. And that's why there is no kindness, there's no heart at all. Heart does not develop at all. So only selfishness is filled in this heart. So Swami Vivekananda says, come out of this little selfishness. Come out of this little selfishness. Someone asked Swami Vivekananda, Swamiji, I want to meditate. And then what you did? She says that I went to a room and closed all the doors and I was sitting for meditation, but I could not meditate. Swami Vivekananda, on whom you are meditating? On God. Then he told me, my friend, do one thing, open all your doors and look outside. There is someone waiting for your help. And the same God on whom you are trying to meditate, he is there. First go and serve him. First go and serve him. Then you can meditate on God. Always we should try to understand this. This is an important aspect of yoga. So this is called the Jnana Yoga and Bhakti Yoga together. Manava Seve, Madhava Seva. Worship of God in man. So to do this, Swami Vivekananda told us first, one thing is that we have to have this devotion. Devotion means love of God. And this love of God comes, through our regular prayer, meditation, and namasmarana, bhajana, and reading the life of great people, Ramayana, Mahabharata, Bhagavad Gita, and all these things, and also life of great men like Swami Vivekananda, Sharada Mata, Swami Vivekananda. Study their lives. And through this, what happens slowly, we develop the devotion. And then when we get the devotion, and we also understand that this God is in temple. So we go and sit there and meditate. But slowly we realize that he is not only there, he is in our heart. Same God is in our heart. And he is in the heart of all living beings. Now slowly when we're able to realize through first japa, dhyana, namasmarana, etc. And along with that, this service. Initially service is, we are helping somebody. So only when we are able to understand that it is God who is accepting our service, sitting in the heart of this living being, this human being who is in need, though he looks like so helpless, but it is God who is sitting there inside. Same God who is in me is there also. Then what happens? Our idea completely changes. Our idea of helping, that changes. How can I help God? When I go and worship in the temple, am I helping God? No, I am worshipping him. So if he accepts, I think I am, I feel a kind of, satisfaction. I feel myself grateful to him. So in the same way, when we serve God, when we worship him, when we worship God, God in man, in human beings, then what happens is that we know that this is what is actually serving God, service, idea of service, worship of God in man. So Swami Vivekananda told us this is the best idea for the modern times. Then what happens? The dry heart is filled with love. First, love of God and love for all other human beings. Always once we should know. The real joy in life is not in go on accumulating. You have to accumulate, you have to earn, everything is there. But then joy does not come because we go on accumulating. That's what we try to do. We try to enjoy ourselves a lot of things. And ultimately we come to know that joy is not in accumulating, but joy is in sharing and caring. When you share and care, there is the real joy. And with what attitude? As Swami Vivekananda points out, that you are not helping anybody. The moment you say, I am helping somebody, you are a big person and he is a small person. Hey, my poor man, take this 1 rupee. Swami Vivekananda says, it's ego, it's ahankara. To overcome that, try to see the God in him and serve him. Then what happens? You are worshipping God. That gives you fulfillment in life. And not only that, that ultimately helps us to find the God who is everywhere in this world. Isha Vasyamidam Sarum. It helps us to realize God. So the method is service and also worship of God. Worship of God, worship of God in man. It should go hand in hand. Initially, they are two things separate. And then slowly we see that there will be no difference at all, whether we are sitting in the temple or we are serving somebody. With what idea? Worship of God in man. And this will help, especially for those, those who are doctors, when they know how it will be applied. So those who are doctors, when a patient comes, he is not a customer, remember. He is God coming in the form of this patient. Then what is to be done? By treatment. When we in temple, when we go, we worship God with flowers, fruits and other things, and agarbatti, etc. But here, God has come in the form of a patient. Then medicine is the item for this thing. And the real worship, etc., is probably, dressing and other things are the treatment. This treatment is called the worship. So method of worship is different. But then idea behind is the same. The student comes to a teacher and the teacher teaches him, oh, he's an ignorant boy, I am teaching. That is true. But then behind that, what should be the idea? God has come in the form of this student. Then what is to be done? I will worship him. I will worship that God. How? By trying my level best. To the best. When we worship God, we try to worship our heart and soul. In the same way, when the teacher tries to teach them, going down to their level and with his heart and soul, then what happens? That becomes real worship of God in man. Manava Seva, Madhava Seva. It can be applied in everywhere. Say, mother, taking care of the child. And if mother thinks that he is her child and that's why she is disturbing, she will get the joy. But then she will get much more joy when she starts thinking that this child is God. God has given this child to me and God resides in the heart of this child. And then when I am serving, then what happens when I give him bath? It is like giving bath to Sri Krishna, Balakrishna. So when I am feeding, it's like you feeding Yashoda feeding Balakrishna. So if she is able to implement this idea, then what happens? She is not only taking care of her own child, but she is serving God himself, and that becomes the sadhana. And that ultimately helps us to get this fulfillment. So that is why this yoga is both karma yoga and bhakti yoga. And also it is jnana yoga, because you must have that idea, yes, God is not only in the temple, God is everywhere, and he is also in the heart of all human beings. This idea, this jnana, that should be there. And to get this jnana, we need meditation. We have to go on contemplating on this idea. So we combine all these 4 yogas here. So Manava Seva, Madhava Seva, the idea Swami Vivekananda gave us, worship of God in man, will combine all these 4. Jnana yoga, Karma yoga, Bhakti yoga, and Dhyana yoga or Raja yoga. Then we combine all these 4 and we try to implement it in our life. So what is that? First, worshipping God is our Bhakti yoga, and then this what we call the rationalizing the whole thing and try to understand that God is everywhere. That is called the Jnana yoga. And then scientific method of doing it, that comes the what we call the Raja yoga. And then this karma yoga is serving, service. Work unto death. I am with you. When I am gone, my spirit will work with you. This is what Swami Vivekananda has told. I think this is what is required to us. Don't wait for any return. That will come to you somewhere or the other. But what is to be done? If there is an opportunity to serve, serve. First serve. Don't ask questions. You will get it. Because the real joy comes in sharing and caring. So that is why Swami Vivekananda combines all these 4 yogas and that comes in the Manava Seva, Madhava Seva, and then we become real human beings. So this probably this is the idea that I would like to share with you all. I am glad that Srinivas Garu has given me this opportunity to share this idea. I pray to Swami Vivekananda, may he inspire us so that we will be able to adopt in our life, so that our life, purpose of our life is fulfilled. Namaste. Thank you, one and all.
And thank you, Swamiji. Yeah, it's a wonderful message. Actually, that's Swamiji's message inspired the Manavata. Yeah, so he's our role model. He's our guru, and with that message, we are taking up the Karma Yoga. In the mainstream of our service. Of course, the Raja Yoga is helping us. Of course, Jnana Yoga, trying to inculcate these 4 streams of yoga you explained beautifully as part of everyone's life, and everyone can get the benefits and fruits of yoga as a lifestyle. Yeah, thank you, Swamiji, for sharing in a short message. You shared wonderfully. Thank you very much.
Namaste, namaste, namaste.
Namaskar for joining us. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you all. Sharadji will take over the next session from the UK chapter, Manavata UK.
Thank you, Swamiji. Wonderful session.
Thank you. Namaste.
Hello, can you hear me, sir?
So maybe anyone wants to ask any questions for Swamiji? Any question?
Yeah, 5 minutes time I can give.
Okay. Okay, I think Sharad is also there. Any other
The
question?
only thing I can tell you is that, study Swami Vivekananda. The more and more you study, this clarity of understanding, and also that inspiration. So guidance, and also the spirit to work. That's what we get, that inspiration. That Swami Vivekananda will give.
Absolutely, Swamiji. Actually,
Okay, thank you.
he summarized everything into gist of it, and even normal common people can understand the streams of yoga, and also Patanjali Yoga Sutras, a small booklet Ramakrishna Math has published. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
The people are interested, they can study Patanjali Yoga Sutras very easily, which is explained by Swami Vivekananda. Both English version, Telugu version, all the different language versions are available. So yeah, I think that's one of the important aspects. If you Raja Yoga explained very well all the 197 sutras. He's summarized very well with the examples, and similarly streams of yoga, all the great and the knowledge of Upanishads, so beautifully summarized in different booklets. And yes, definitely studying about complete works of his life, even if you can't read this complete works, at least gist of selected topics from the complete works. That's that's a wonderful one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Okay. Namaste.
Sharadji, please take over. I think maybe Hemant can introduce.
Yeah, thank you, Swamiji. Very good session. Good to know about Swami Vivekananda's teachings. It was very good to know. And yeah, Sharaji is from UK, and he's one of the lead volunteer in Manavata, and he's been taking yoga sessions from last 7 years. And we have been also conducting online yoga sessions for last 6-7 years. And for this COVID time, we have added extra sessions as well, so everybody can join in and get utilized. So today, he's going to speak about yoga for specific ailments. So that's what we're going to cover today. So everybody knows the benefits of yoga, but we're going to just cover yoga for specific ailments in short. Yeah, yes, Sharaji, over to you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Srini. Thank you, Jayanti. And thanks for wonderful session, Swamiji. Yeah. Yoga for, actually we thought of yoga for health initially, and then later we slightly changed it to yoga for specific ailments. So let us quickly look at what is health. According to official definition of health by World Health Organization is a state of complete physical, mental, social well-being, not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. So it is not just the absence of ailment in the body, but it is all physical, mental, and social well-being. So everything need to be in harmony and in coordination. So to achieve that, yoga definitely helps. But from Ayurveda point of view, let us look at what is health. Okay, according to Ayurveda, human body is comprised of 4 basic elements, or 4 basic fundamentals it involves. So what are those 4 fundamentals in Ayurveda? According to Ayurveda is first one is dosha, second one is dhatu, third one is mala, and fourth one is agni. So these there is a immense significance of all these basics of the body in Ayurveda. So these are all called Mula Siddhantas, or basic fundamentals of Ayurveda treatment. So what is dosha? Most of you probably are aware there are three doshas. Three doshas are nothing but Vata, Pitta, Kapha. These all three together regulate the and controls the catabolic and anabolic metabolism. The main function of the three doshas is to carry the byproducts of designated food throughout the body, and which helps in building up the body tissues. Any malfunction in these three doshas will cause the disease. So next one is dhatu. Next fundamental element is dhatu according to Ayurveda. So there are 7 dhatus. Dhatu can be defined as it is one which supports the body. There are, as I said, 7 dhatus are in Sanskrit they are called rasa, rakta, mausa, medha, asti, majja, and shukra. Which you can translate them as plasma, blood, muscle, fat, tissue, bone, bone marrow, and semen. So dhatus only provide the basic nutrition to the body, and it helps in growth and both physical and structure of the mind as well. So the third element is mala. Mala means it is a waste product or a dirty part of the like excretions basically. And according to Ayurveda, again there are 3 types of malas, and these malas are produced from the doshas and dhatus. And these 3 malas are nothing but stool, urine, and sweat. Malas are mainly the waste products of the body, so their proper excretion from the body is essential to maintain the proper health of the individuals. So if we don't pass motions or urine, we will have problems. So many different problems will occur. So it is very essential that we have proper excretion system. So there are mainly 2 aspects of the malas. One is mala, and second one is kitta. Mala is about waste product from the body, where kitta is all about the waste product from the dhatus. As I said, dosha and dhatu, right? So these are the 2 waste products coming from the earlier 2 fundamental elements. Now the 4th one is Agni. Agni, in a literal term, Agni is translated as a fire. So all kind of metabolic and digestive activities of the body takes place with the help of biological fire of the body, which is called Agni, or even we call Jataragni sometimes. Agni can be termed as various enzymes present in the alimentary canal, liver, and tissue cells. So these are the 4 fundamental elements need to be balanced. Whenever there is an imbalance in these 4 elements, there is a disease for sure. So now Ayurveda is a big ocean, and there are various different medical sciences which we can go in depth, which we don't want to go. All we want is a health. Okay, so let us look at all these modern ailments that we are getting, and these ailments there are various reasons for ailments. One reason could be so there are again there are 2 types of vyadhis. um, that are given in Ayurveda. One is one of the Vyadhi is the one which is because of the physical element, physical impact. For example, hand is broken because of the accident, or leg is broken, or some damage happens physically. These are the physical damages. And the other one is Vyadhi because of the mind. So all the Vyadhis other than physical impact are considered as mental Vyadhis, whether it is your tummy ache or a headache or problem with your obesity or arthritis or anything. It is all goes into another section. So now yoga science has been developed so far quite significantly, and there is a lot of research has been done on each and every diseases, and there is also literature on all these things. And just by doing any of these diseases, just by doing some of the asanas and pranayamas, breathing exercises, and meditation, most of the diseases can be cured. Majority of them can be cured. So, and we have, as trained yoga instructors in UK, we are certified from Yasvasa University. So we have been doing some of these therapy courses as well for the people who are very specifically interested in getting rid of some of the ailments. So today we are going to go through some of the common ailments, and also we will we won't be able to go through each and every ailment and asanas, pranayama, meditation, all that, but we will touch on few of the Vyadhis or ailments, and we will let you know like what are the asanas we can do, and we will probably try and demonstrate some of the asanas. And also we have some testimonials who have done yogasanas with us, who has taken sessions with us, and they have got rid of these problems. So let us go for first one is arthritis. Many of us have. I used to have as well knee pain. So for arthritis, there are few different postures or asanas we can do. Some of them are standing postures, prone postures, or supine postures, and sitting postures. So every asana is divided into 4 different postures. So standing postures that we can do for arthritis is Ardha Kati Chakrasana and Ardha Chakrasana and Pada Hastasana. And prone postures, we can do Bhujangasana and Shalabhasana. Supine postures, we can do Sarvangasana, Matsyasana, which are very important, not just for arthritis. There are many other issues can be cured with Sarvangasana, because Sarva Anga Asana means it stimulates each and every, all the limbs of the body, basically, Sarvangasana. And it is very useful for thyroid as well. The people with the thyroid disorders can also do Sarvangasana and other few pranayamas and meditation, which can be cured. I used to have thyroid, by the way, and a thyroid disorder, like my TSH levels were not right, and now it is completely normal. And another sitting posture, some of the sitting postures that we can do is Vakrasana and Ustrasana. So we will do a quick demo. I will ask Jayanti to, Jayanti, are you okay to give a bit of a demo? Yeah. Okay, I will put a spotlight on you. Okay. You want to give instructions as well as nobody is going to do the asanas. It is just a demonstration we are going to do, Sarvangasana and Matsyasana. They are two complementary postures. Go ahead, Jayanti. All yours.
So if you have cervical spondylosis or any neck problems don't attempt to do this. And please make sure that you have got some enough gap after your break. It is good to do it in empty when your stomach is empty and the bowels are completely empty. And Sarvangasana is the supine posture. We lie on the back. And initially, beginners can use the wall support and raise your legs and place your heel on the wall and stay here and start initially like this, staying here. And you can also use your chair support and keep your heels on the chair, and you can do the same. So we can go forward from here. You can take your legs parallel to the ground, and then take the support of your hands and lift your legs up. So it's completely shoulder stand. Whole body weight is on the shoulder. The legs are straight. The chest is touching the chin. So this is the shoulder stand. So the soles are parallel to the ceiling. So this is good for hernia problems, menstrual disorders as well. And people also who are having problems for sleep also, it's good for blood flow, and for nervous system also it's good. So a lot of benefits are there, must do asana for everyday practice. So I will come back. You will slowly take your legs parallel to the ground, front down, hands back, and down. So whenever we do asanas, we try to do the complementary postures. So it is Sarvangasana. The complementary for that is Matsyasana. Again, cervical spondylosis if you have, please don't attempt to do this. This also can be started from either from Dandasana and cross your legs to Padmasana and go down, lying down on the back. Or you can keep your legs straight if you can't do Padmasana. Keep your elbows on the ground and then come back like this and start like this slowly. And later on, when you master that one, you can try to do Padmasana with your legs. And then take the support of your fingers and lift your head and trunk up, top of the head on the ground. Hold your big toes with your index fingers. Knees are on the ground. Good stretch at the back, as you can see. So this, when performed on the water, you can float on it. So float on the water. So that's why it's called Matsyasana as well. This is also very good. Take the support of the hands and bring your back of the head down, trunk down, and fold your legs. And relax. And we have got Devi here. So Devi is from UK and she actually 3-4 months back she contacted me telling that she has severe arthritis problem and she has to most of the time sit on the sofa. She can't do everyday activities also happen freely, and she started joining these yoga sessions every day, and then you can see now where she is. So Devi, yeah, if I can unmute you. Devi, if you can switch on your cam and we can hear you. I unmuted you.
Jayanti, before Devi comes in, I would like to quickly mention there are Sarvangasana. It is not for the people who are having hypertension or heart problems. Always you do with the trained instructor or experienced people. Don't start doing on your own if you have any other issues. So always do them with the proper guidance. Okay, sorry Devi, please carry on.
Namaskaram, Mundi. Yeah.
Namaskaram, Devi. So yeah, so what was your situation before 3 or 4 months?
Oh, I had arthritis on my left knee. I'm not able to sit on the floor also. And actually, when class started, Telugulo మాట్లాడాలండి ఇంగ్లీష్లో అండి ఇంగ్లీష్ ఓకేనా అండి తెలుగు ఓకే ఓకే hello. Yeah, I was not able to sit on the sofa, on the floor. Actually, I was sitting on the sofa and watching all your yogas, your asanas and everything. But gradually, I improved a lot. In 4 months, I'm able to do all exercises. And today, I've done challenge also, Surya Namaskar challenge, 108 challenge.
Wonderful, wonderful, Devika. So today she is here. So first day when I saw her, she was on the sofa. She can't do all of the asanas, and she just watches and she does. We used to tell her to do the breathing and pranayama, whatever you can do comfortably, and whatever limitations she has to not to do, and she was doing regularly. I have to appreciate her sincerity in joining every day. And now today she has done 108 Surya Namaskar challenge.
Exactly. Yeah, I did that, and the credit goes to all the teachers. Chala ba explain chestar. They explain very well everything, and they do. And it helps me a lot. Yoga sessions help me a lot. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Devika, for sharing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Excellent, Devi. It is really good to know that you are better with your arthritis problems. Good. So next one, we will go for next ailment, weight loss and obesity. So for weight loss and obesity, we did a few months back or last year, we did a weight loss program. Many people got benefited. Now all of them are not here, but we do have one person who has lost about 10 kgs in last few months without much of a cardio or things like that, only by doing yoga. Mainly weight loss, problem with weight loss is that it is like an appetite. We feel like, well, okay, I have too much appetite. It is not just appetite, it is also craving for food. And this craving for food is because there is no control over the mind itself. And the acids in we just now saw the fire or acids in our tummy, or jataragni that we call. There is an imbalance over there. Because of that, there is no control over mind as well. And whenever some people eat too much food when they are angry, when some people eat too much food when they are happy, some people eat too much food when they don't have friends around them, or whatever is there are so many different reasons for different people to eat, just keep munching something or keep eating food. So I used to eat a lot of chocolates actually, and I know that it is not good for me, but whenever somebody have put some chocolates in the office, then I used to start with one and start eating up so many chocolates. So it is basically control over your digestive fire, and then it gives the right signals to your mind. So how do you control this digestive fire? Just by doing asanas, pranayama, meditation. That's it. And there are some set of asanas I would like to mention here. There is some asana called Namasana and Parshva Konasana. And we can also do Urvottanasana, Veerabhadrasana, Kati Saundaryasana, Janushirasasana, and there are so many other asanas as well. Along with some of the pranayamas and meditation, you can bring it completely under control. And we would like to give a quick demonstration of a couple of asanas, Namasana and Parshva Konasana. And Jayanti has generously agreed to give a demonstration for you guys. So Jayanti, would like to carry on?
Okay, first I'll do the Parshva Konasana. So if you have recent cardiac problems, you please don't do this. If you have recent cardiac problems, try not to do that. So Konasana is a standing posture. So you stand on the left side of your mat initially. Take 1.5 meters apart your leg. Inhale and take it apart. And then you turn your right foot towards the right side. And then while exhaling, you just bend your right leg. Right thigh is parallel to the ground. You take the right palm closer to the right foot and take the left hand up. We face forward. The trunk is facing forward. And you can look at the fingers on the top. The left knee is straight, left foot facing forward. And the leg is perpendicular. If you have knee pains, you don't have to make it to 90 degrees. So if you have knee pains, always don't strain too much to your knee. You can do it wherever you're comfortable. Initially, you can start with keeping your hand on the thigh like this and start like this. And then slowly, with practice, you can go back. And I'll do the other side as well. Inhale, come back. I'm not able to see myself. Bring your right foot forward. And I will do the other side. So turn left foot towards the left side. And bend your left thigh parallel to the ground. Take the left foot, left palm to the close to left palm close to left foot. And then again, the same right bicep touching the right ear. So you can see the stretches happening in the thigh muscles, in the core region. And also the chest is getting expanded. So lower chakras are also getting activated. So it's very good for digestive, like intestinal peristalsis as well. Okay. So just give you a quick demo. And next, Paripurna Navasana. So this one, I can start from Dandasana. If you have cervical spondylosis issues, don't attempt to do it, don't bend too much. So if you can start from Dandasana, hold your legs, hold your thighs with your hands, and then slowly lift your legs up like this. And then keep your body weight on the bottom and stay here a few seconds. Once you're able to achieve this, and then slowly you can lift it up. You want to lift up straight, and there are different variations in this. You can either keep your leg 30-degree level to the head level, and you can keep up as well. So this is Paripurna Navasana. This is like the two oars of the boat. So you stay here in this posture. Slowly bring your legs back. No. It's easier to come from Dandasana, sit up like this and come to boat, rather than coming from lying down posture, which is standing initially to start with. Okay.
Thank you, Jayanti.
Thank you. Yeah. And for yoga for obesity, we have got Dhanush here. He is in secondary school. Dhanush, can you please come to the video? Yeah, I'm unmuting you. Yeah, you can put him on the spot. Yeah, Dhanush, can you tell me how old you are and how many kilos were you weighing like 3 months back?
Yeah, I'm 17. I used to be like 80 kgs before 3 months. I've reduced to 10 kgs when I started doing yoga with the diet.
Yeah. Okay.
So I've been doing diet for 3 months. Yeah.
How old are you?
17.
17. Yeah. He was 80 kilos before he started. So now he has reduced how many kilos now in 3 months?
10 kgs.
10 kgs. And he comes regularly as well. So we can see the clear difference. When they're regular, it is very obvious that we can see the results. So he joins 5 o'clock session every day, every single day without fail. And he practices regularly, and he's changed his diet also a little bit. He started cut down the carbs, and he started eating more protein food and types of things like that. And yeah. And it is good, motivating for us also to see him every day joining on time and participating.
Dhanush is always, earlier than everyone else. He joins 5 minutes before 5 o'clock, so he's very regular. Good, Dhanush. Keep it up.
Good inspiration as well. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, even before I started doing diet for 1 month, but I couldn't control my food. But when I started diet 3 months back, I've controlled my food for 3 months. I don't know how did I control my food.
Exactly. That is what happens. People who want to control the diet, it is not just possible controlling diet, without doing yoga, because yoga will, change the metabolism in your body so that it will start giving the right signals to your brain. The digestive fire, when there is a imbalance in the fire, that is Agni in your body, that is what will happen. So when you start doing yoga, the Agni will start getting balanced, and once the balance comes, then automatically the right signals will go to the your brain. And then it is not about controlling the mind. It is it need to be a kind of a natural process rather than forcing you not to eat and all those things. Okay, so good. Mahalakshmi, you have something to say, or unmute? Mahalakshmi, you need to unmute. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely agree with the Sharad, because I used to have this problem, like since I was a child. Like I was like very picky eater, but still, as I used to eat this much rice, but as soon as I finished it, I just go and grab sweets. So it was like that until maybe 2025, like that. And then when I started practicing yoga, so I didn't even think of I need to control the sweets and all those things, but still, by practicing itself, I have that control automatically. Like unless I feel like I take it by choice, then only I will take it now. It's like, it's not like I have to eat it in the morning, afternoon, like that. So I used to eat a lot of chocolates and sweets, and now I got like completely control over the sweets, especially because I can't explain you better, but it's like it was like that since I was a child until so like past maybe 5-6 years. It's got like really bad, but now it's got control. What I understand is like practicing yoga, this is my personal opinion. So you won't actually lose weight in the way you do more asanas, because you get a control over your senses. You won't get cravings, and you will have your hormones in balance, so that your system inside will work properly, like how much food you have to take, and you will get a signal like, okay, this is enough for you now, so you have to stop eating. So like that, because I'm a food lover, so I'm prompting that much, and I got such a good control now. I can stay without food for a day or two, like that now. And it was like terrible before. If I don't eat in the night or in the morning, I used to feel like, oh, I'm feeling more tired and all those things. Like, but now I'm working with 2 young kids, and still I can stay like the fasting for a day or two. It's all like, it's all like good in a
By the
positive
way,
way. It's
for
not
some
like
people,
forcing.
for some people, if you say like I can stay without food for 1 or 2 days, it is unbelievable actually.
Yeah.
But friends, I would like to mention here that we are also coming up with a juice fasting program where people will fast like 3 days continuously, and they are going to stay only on juice. And with this juice fasting is a magic. I tell you, many people will get rid of so many unnecessary issues that they have in their body, because body will completely get cleansed in 3 days. We are coming up with so many things actually. But if you would like to involve in any of these courses, or interested in any of these, participating in it, interested in participating in any of these courses, please fill in the form that is there in the chat box, so that we will get in touch with you, and we can discuss further, and do one-to-one session or a group session as it is required. We have different courses like including yoga teachers training course, yoga instructor course, level 1 and level 2. If you are interested in regular classes or yoga for specific ailments, you can register over there.
I would like to share, like, regarding weight loss, that was the first thing. After delivery, after 1 year, so I was like 73, 74 kgs. And that was the first time I saw Srinivas for a healthy living session. Actually, before during pregnancy, I saw him, but I went for the family event that time. And in 3 days, no salt, no oil food. And then 3 days with rigorous exercise and 108 Surya Namaskar challenge. That is straight away I did Surya Namaskar challenge. And I thought, okay, if I'm going to do that, then only then I can achieve anything. And I did it. But after I came back, immediately straight away in 3 days, 3 kgs lost. And then I didn't stop doing yoga from then. And then every day I continued regular practice I did. And then slowly, every month 3 kgs got down and I came to 64 kgs in 3 months. And after that, I even was like Mahalakshmi, I'm also like sweets very much. Even Srinivas knows, he'll keep separate sweets for me. And but now it is changed to healthy sweets. So whenever I want to eat sweets, I start eating dates or sesame laddu or peanut candy bars, things like that. So which is homemade with jaggery. And now, like after the 2.5 years back, I started following veganism as well. So now completely like that is the cravings has reduced.
Now, Jayandi, what is your weight now?
Now 54.
54. Okay, that's amazing. So that will answer everything. Okay, you don't need to say anything.
And also I'm feeling energetic. Yeah.
Yeah, so you also feel energetic. Very good. So now many women out there face this post delivery weight loss issue, and they always think that it is impossible to do this. If you join yoga sessions, yes, it is possible. So if you are interested, please fill in the form. Okay. So next one is again one more common ailment is sinusitis and headache and these stuff. I used to have sinusitis problem quite long period of time. And by the way, my father is a ENT surgeon. He used to give me, although he don't like to give allopathy medicines, he used to practice homeopathy as well, but he couldn't cure me at all. And it got cured only when I learned yoga and pranayama, breathing exercises. I used to have a running nose, like all 12 months in a year. I used to have running nose, and if I start sneezing, I used to sneeze like hundreds of sneezes, and my tummy used to ache very badly, and headache used to be there, and sinusitis used to be there. All these issues, and once I started doing yoga and pranayama, completely stopped. And some of the asanas that you can do for sinusitis is Setu Bandhasana or a bridge posture, Adhomukha Swanasana, or you can also do Parvatasana, and Janu Sirasasana, plow posture or Halasana, Supta Vajrasana, and Paschimottanasana, Uttana Hastasana, and Shirasasana. See, some of the asanas should not be done by the people who are having some disorders or ailments. We can't get into the details of each and every asanas at the moment, but always do them with the proper guidance and under the supervision of an instructor. I would like to demonstrate one of the asanas, that is Shirasasana. Here quickly, this is one of the considered as one of the complex asanas for most of them out there. But yeah, let us try doing it. I mean, I will just demonstrate. I don't want you guys to do without any supervision over there. Okay.
I think you
Can you see me at the bottom there?
No.
Yeah, I think we not yet.
We can see the beach, but yeah, I can keep it down.
I'm just enjoying the beach here. So. Okay.
Your head is getting cut off. Actually, it's better you take off the background.
I really don't know how to take it off, to be honest.
Okay, yeah, that's fine then.
But what we can do is.
Yeah, meanwhile, we'll set up, there is a Pramod also here who can share about her sinusitis. She also had sinusitis problem. And Pramod, are you there? Okay, I think she's not there. Okay, she also had sinusitis problem, and she does, there's a Jalaniti also, like, which is helpful for curing cystic.
Jalaniti is another very important thing we are going to teach in our courses. Jalaniti, there are some kriyas called Jalaniti, Sutraniti, and Jaladauti. All these are cleansing techniques which are very, very important and essential that one should practice. Okay, I am just logging in my mobile as well so that we can quickly do this one. Okay, so can you spotlight?
Yeah, you can set. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
By the way, this sir, this asks that there is a weight on the head. No, weight is always on the hands, not on the head. So head is just supporting. So you can do Ardha Shirasasana like this. This is Ardha Shirasasana. And if you would like to do Purna Shirasasana, bring your legs closer to your head and then slowly lift and make them straight. So this posture is also very useful for memory and many other disorders as well. So,
Actually we have received some yoga experiences from our participants. So I'll just read out couple of the yoga experiences regarding the sinus problems. So one of them is so one of them is like she got like sensitivity to the cold air and used to get a lot of sneezing and allergy attacks, and it's got controlled completely by practicing the Jalaneti and Sutraneti. And and I feel Sutraneti is a blessing provided to allergic and asthmatic patients. So that's the experience which she had it. And also like she's introduced it to her son since he was in the age of 2 years, it seems, and it helped him a lot. So that's from one of the participants. And another participant from our regular yoga sessions, she mentioned it like before practicing 3 months ago, she used to use the nasal spray for the sinus attacks. And then slowly she reduced it to the very low dosage, and currently she is with no medicine at all, it seems, in 3 to 4 months time. So these are the only couple of the feedbacks from the regular yoga sessions. Yeah, please carry on, sir.
I think, you see, the thing is that we got a lot of things to share with you guys, but the less time. We have another 10 minutes to go, and some more sharing. I think you have Mahalakshmi to share from participants, I believe. So you can carry on with those sharings.
So shall I ask Ramya to share, or?
Ramya, yeah, Ramya is back pain, isn't it?
Back pain and sciatica problem, varicose veins also she had.
Yes, yeah, please, yeah, let us bring Ramya in, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Again, back pain is one of the very common ailment everybody has because of the kind of lifestyle people are in these days. And some of the postures that we can do for back pain relief is a cow posture and dog posture, extended triangle posture, and cobra posture, that is and locust pose, bridge pose, half lord of fishes, and there are so many different postures. Camel posture, that is Ustrasana, and Mayurasana. All these different postures help us in back pain relief. And we have Ramya here who will share her experience. Come on, Ramya.
Yeah, Ramya, I think I unmuted you. Yeah, you can speak.
No, she's on mute yet. She need to unmute herself.
Okay.
Ramya, you need to unmute.
Yeah, I have to unmute. I have to unmute. It's not getting. Yeah, Ramya, you can speak.
Hello, sir. Good evening. And first of all, happy International Yoga Day. My name is Ramya. I am starting yoga from last 6 months. I had a problem of back pain and varicose veins and migraine problem also. So after joining in the yoga sessions, there is a betterment in my back pain and complete cured of varicose veins problem. I'm doing yoga regularly. So that regular practice helped me to do today's 108 Surya Namaskar challenge without any pain in my back. So I'm very much glad about this. Thank you. And breathing exercises mainly helped me to control my stress and migraines problem also. So thank you, sir. Thank you, Jayanti Garu. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for sharing, Ramya.
You are very welcome, Ramya. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, sir.
Anything else you want to say?
No.
Good. Okay. So yeah, let us carry on with other sharings from Mahalakshmi. Kindly collated all the different sharings. Mahalakshmi is also one of our trained yoga instructors. So she is also doing a lot of background work. So Mahalakshmi, over to you.
The trainers as well. She make sure that the trainers also get trained more and more and go to the advanced level as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before you start, I just want to tell quickly one thing. Many of them have vitamin B12 deficiency as well. So that one thing I wanted to share. I also had severe vitamin B12 deficiency, especially after starting the veganism diet. My B12 came very much to very low level. It was like 93. It has to be between 180 to 700. And doctors said I have to become non-vegetarian or I have to take regular doses of injections, which I don't want to. I didn't want to take supplements also, but started doing the breathing exercises. So one of my masters, like they told me to do long breathings like pranayama for 1 hour. Okay, so he said one pranayama cures anything and everything. So we recently started the breath healing movement also, just by doing breathing exercises, people are getting cured. Already in 1 week time, we are seeing changes in our volunteers who are doing already. So this is 1 month continuously did practice, and after that, after 2 months, I went and checked, and they said after 2 months, they said first time they gave me the injection. And they told that I'm very low and it'll break down my nervous system and things like that, and gave the injection. And they told that it will last for some time. So after 1 year, I went and checked again. And then my vitamin B12, which was from 93, it went to 600. And then after that, it didn't reduce also from there. I checked the 2 months back as well. And this happened like 1.5 years back. So many of us have vitamin B12 deficiencies, and vitamin D also. So similarly, I'm doing pranayama for that also. And I wanted to share with everybody that it can be cured. Of course, sunlight also is needed. We have to go in the sun and come back as well. Use sunlight energy. But I'm saying that we don't have to depend upon supplements or protein food or like dairy foods and animal foods. So we can definitely, with breathing practices and regular practice of asanas and pranayama, we can definitely get out of any ailments. So that's what I wanted to share. Thank you.
Yeah, B12 deficiency, especially everyone says if you are a vegetarian, definitely you will have B12 deficiency. I'm pure vegetarian. I don't take even egg as well. But recently when we checked my blood, B12 is good, and D vitamin deficiency was on the border level. So earlier it was very low. Now it is come to border. So yeah, basically this is another thing what we get when by doing yoga is that our body will start producing the chemicals that are really needed, or all the medicines that are needed within the body. And even though sunlight comes and falls on your body, our body need to have a ability to withhold that vitamin D. So that ability will come by doing all these things: yoga, pranayama, meditations. Yeah.
Also, when doing Surya Namaskars, while doing Surya Namaskars, if we feel that we are getting the sun's energy and do it with that awareness and intention, we start getting the sun's energy. And during sunrise and sunrise, if you practice, it is it will definitely help.
Thank you, Jayanti. Thank you. Mahalakshmi, over to you.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, we gathered the feedback and the yoga experience which from our regular yoga sessions. So since this lockdown started, we have started the regular yoga sessions with an extra classes, which are morning 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, and evening 6:30 to 7, one class. And with that, some children yoga class. Even with the children also, we got so many feedbacks this morning. It was lovely to hear from them. And with these all the other classes, people who have started maybe 3-4 months ago, and now these are the experiences which they shared personally, whatever they felt. So I'm just like reading out just in a line. So first thing is like the main in the current situation, we have 3 of the participants who has like got the COVID-19, and they have successfully come out of it, and they are couple of them has like completely came out of it, and they are with full energy, and they done the 108 Surya Namaskaras also today. And the other one
regarding COVID, one second, Mahalakshmi, regarding COVID, if you have been doing yoga and pranayama regularly, you will the people who have been doing, they got infected because they work with COVID patients regularly. They are like doctors and nurses, and they recovered within a week with 0 lung infection. So that is the kind of immunity what you develop within you. It is not just for COVID, for anything. It is same immunity that you develop. Yeah, carry on, please.
That's right. Yeah. So that's from some of the participants, and the other are like somehow like try to manage their breathing problems and decrease the usage of the nasal spray, which I just like mentioned it, from the low to nothing. And some has like overcome the headache issues and the severe migraine triggers. Even I had it before, and I got rid of it now. And I'm absolutely with no tablets. Previously, I used to take more tablets for the headaches. Without tablet, I can't hold or bear that headache. Now I'm completely better. And some has like mentioned it, like they got balance in their mood swings, and they got the control over their anger. So that's another participant, which was interesting. Like she's like all good and all, but what she wants to do it is like to get her anger management, and she practiced it, and she's feeling more calm now, it seems. So that's another wonderful feedback. And next is like the many participants which has got the thyroid. So I won't say completely done, but for most of them it's decreased. because since these 3 months, but we have volunteers who has been practicing from a long time. They got like completely under control. And some has found the relief over the rheumatoid arthritis. So we just like heard from one of the participants just now, and some more as well got the relief from this arthritis problems. And similarly, like lots of them which has this like muscular pains, like depends different regions, hand and the shoulders, head, and the backache problem. So all they got it under control, everything. And one of the participants which has got the varicose veins problem, and she's like got it very better now. And for most of the people who hasn't known the known diseases, they got like more increased flexibility and muscles and joints, sorry. And the other like interesting thing is like for most of them, it's like not any much of the ailments or anything. They just joined for this like normal, like nowadays the lifestyle, and they developed the stamina. Initially when they started the yoga practice, initially we started with the 6 Surya Namaskaras. So what they mentioned is like they struggle to do the 6 to 12 Surya Namaskaras, which is very strenuous it seems. And now most of them has completed 108 Surya Namaskaras. Trust me, like we got like lots of feedback after the 108 challenge today. So that's another good feedback we got it. The next one is food cravings. With the food cravings, so many people has come, and with the healthy balanced weight also. We won't say it like it'll do the weight loss, but it works in a other way, like from the internal way, like treating it from the root. So rather than outside ones and all, so this is like it tunes you from inside, so that like you feel like you control over it. It's like something like a permanent fix rather than the temporary. So that's what the yoga will do. Yeah, that's the weight loss. We have so many feedbacks.
We have one question from Jagdish. He is asking how long we should do a particular asana, or is it okay if I do one particular asana for that I'm comfortable with and continue doing it for my back pain? Okay, to answer this question, Jagdish, different asanas have different benefits, and it is a combination of asanas most of the times. It is not just one asana can give you the benefit, because our body is needs all the different elements to it. So different asanas will give different benefits, and depending on your complete situation, you need to take some expert advice. And if you would like to join our course, or
he's
please feel free to fill in the form that is there in the chat box. I will probably
I'll send that one. And
okay.
Okay.
Because
I think we are already 1 minute to overrun. Mahalakshmi, you have anything to say?
I think Rajiv ji also is there in the call, and Srinivas sir said that he can finish his experience as well if he's okay.
Okay, if Srinivas sir is okay and the other team is okay, and Rajiv, you have 2 minutes to share then.
Thank you. Namaste everybody, and happy International Yoga Day. And I'm under pressure now at the time. So as many of volunteers helped me, especially Sharat sir, Jayanti madam, Sri Lata madam and Amit sir, I was very close in contact with them. I was one of the COVID infected person, as I was working in a front line in the NHS. I'm a cardiac nurse. And unfortunately, me and my wife both got it. And only the difference I can tell everybody is my wife was quickly recovered within a week time or less than a week. And I couldn't. I was better in the first week. But on the 8th, 9th day, my symptoms got worse, ended up into the intensive care. And I was breathing almost nearing to 1 breath per every second. So like 50 to 60 breaths per minute I was breathing. My oxygen level went down from 100% to 80% or 81%. And I was lucky to be alive, because last year we joined the Manavata yoga day in Derbyshire, and I learned a lot of things about the theoretical part, but the practically I was not doing it. I was very honest. But the
Rajiv, one quick question. How come your wife got recovered within a week and you took 2
I'm
months?
going to tell you. I'm going to tell you. Yeah. And my wife Reena, she was doing regular practice of yoga since a few years. I mean, she knew yoga since 12, 13 years, but regularly she was doing for last 4 or 5 years. But she was doing since last year. We attended to the Derby yoga camp in with Manavata, and then she was trying to encourage me, but I didn't believe in it, and I wasn't doing it, even though I knew about how to do it, few things. And but I can very confidently tell that she didn't get the infection. She got the infection, but she recovered within a week time. That is only because of the practice of her yoga, I can say, because our food habits, our lifestyle, everything is same. And then when I was recovering during that time, the anesthetist specially mentioned to me that think that this is your last breath of your life. And I was breathing like a 30, 40 respiration per minute. And he asked me to do the slow breathing. And that only I learned perfectly with all your help in the Manavata volunteers, and I started breathing slowly during that time, and my oxygen saturation slowly started coming up. And what happened is when you breathe in, the bottom of the lungs, we got alveoli and it helps to open it. And when the slow breathing, we are doing it, and we are just keeping oxygen bit longer time, and it is helping to do the gas exchange, which is coming the carbon dioxide and oxygen gas exchange happens in the lungs, in the alveoli. And when we don't hold that capacity, and when you're gasping, it doesn't help for our organs. And this is a new thing where last 12 days we are learning in the Ujjaini Pranayama as well, sir and madam is teaching to us. And we got benefited very nicely. And even though some people, like I'm like 4 weeks away, and I got a lot of benefit. And first of all, I was very obese. I was nearing to, I wasn't crossed the 100 kilos of weight. And my weight is now, I just checked my weighing scale is just in my lounge, and my weight is now 89.8 kilos. And I almost lost 10 kilos, which I tried since many years, but I never lost my weight more than 2 or 3 kilos. And that credit goes to the yoga as well. And the second thing is important is, like, yoga does everything, but if we put everything wrong thing inside, then it doesn't work. So that also I learned from you all, and we are very strictly following the diet.
Rajiv, you used to be non-vegetarian. Now you are 100% vegetarian, or you still take once in a while?
We still taking, because of the proteins, I'm still taking boiled eggs.
Okay, proteins, we have everything in vegetarian. Okay, that is not the excuse.
I'm eating the, the madiki kalu, what you call the sprouts and all. Sprouts we are eating that every 2 to 3 times a week. We are using the sprouts. So the vegetarian is becoming a vegetarian is really good. And so the yoga is definitely, it's not for not for the time pass, or not for an international yoga day. And yoga is for life, that I realize, and I'm telling people, spreading the message about the yoga.
Rajiv, I sorry to break, because I'm getting a message that speaker from Bay Area is ready and we are taking too much of their time. I quickly want to say one thing. If you are interested, any of you are interested in regular yoga classes, or yoga for specific ailments, or yoga instructor course, if you want to be a yoga instructor, or if you want to get involved with our holistic health movement, please fill up the form that is already there in the chat box, and we will get in touch with you. Whether you are in America or you are in India, it doesn't matter, we will cover you. So thank you very much. And
thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you very much. And we would like to really thank Srini for giving this opportunity, and all the organizing team, and all the volunteers in UK. Thank you very much, and also the participants. Thank you very much. Over to you. Vinoy, yeah, please carry on. Thank you so much for, yeah, good.
Okay, thanks, Sharad, and thanks, Jayanti, and everyone, and especially inspiring story. That's really, really awesome, Rajiv. You've beaten it, and then you're far ahead of us. So awesome. That's really awesome. And thanks to Srini for making everybody realize how important it is. And also now, friends, would like to welcome you and welcome our great speaker and teacher here, Lakshmanji, who is an amazing yoga teacher. And he's got so much energy. He makes everything look simple and great, just like Sriniji. And it is really wonderful. Both of them make a great team. And he's on a camping trip today, but he made time for us. And Lakshmanji, it's yours. Please take it. Can we unmute Lakshmanji as well?
Namaste. Namaste, everybody. Thank you, Vinodji. That was a wonderful program, Sarajji, Mahalakshmi, all of you. And thank you for this opportunity on this platform, Vinodji, inviting me. And thank you, Sriniji, providing this platform. Thank you, everybody, volunteers. My name is Lakshman, and happy International Yoga Day. Yoga. Yoga means uniting. We are individual, but we are at the same time connected with all the universal beings, not only human beings. We are originally spiritual being trying to be human. To be a human, from the spiritual being to be a human, it is a process, and that process we learn through yoga practice. Yoga is a holistic practice. Through the yoga practice, we becomes a better person. If you're a husband, you will become a better husband. And happy Father's Day, according to the Western today. And you can be a better father. Yoga is a journey in which journey your body is your vehicle. Through that vehicle, you take the journey. Journey goes on and on from the birth until death. Not only death, after life, life after life, life after life. According to our Eastern philosophy, yoga is a very wonderful journey. In that journey, you need a vehicle, your body, your mind, your intellect, your energy, your curiosity, your emotions, your feelings. They are all your tools. So that if you bring them all together and then works with them, so that your journey becomes smooth, your journey becomes, imagine life is a journey. In that journey, journey in the water, for example. If you have a boat, if you have a ship, and in that ship and boat, your journey becomes smoothly. You can Mahasagar, great Mahabhava Sagar. This journey is like a Bhava Sagar. Feelings, lots of oceans of feelings we have. In the feelings, the waves comes and up. Sometimes waves are way 90-degree high, 90 feet high or 90-meter high. Sometimes waves are small. In that way, our feelings sometimes so big, sometimes so small. Accordingly, if you know how to ride in those waves of life, and those skill yoga taught us. Yoga is an art of skill of action. Yoga karma sukaushalam. Bhagavan Shri Krishna says in Yoga Gita, yoga is karma, skillful action is yoga. So yoga is 99% practice, my friends. Yoga is 99% practice, 1% theory. Lots of friends, my students and my families, they all say that, oh, I know it. Knowing is not enough. You need to practice. Practice. That's one of your aspect. At the same time, other hand, let go. We human beings, we love to practice. At the same time, we love to cling with it, not letting go. Abhyasena tu kaunteya, vairagyena tu gihyate. If you practice and if you let go, and that is where you can glide. Imagine you are a bird, Garuda, with Garuda asana, eagle pose. Imagine you are Garuda, you like to glide up in the sky, way up high there. First, you need to flap your wings. How many times? You never know. It depends on your weight, depends on the situation you are in, depend on your age and size and your attitude and culture, your culture and your nature, all depends. You flap your both wings. Practice, practice, practice the way you brush your teeth. How many times you brush your teeth? You brush your teeth 2 times a day. Okay. And how many days are you brushing? I'm brushing every day in my life. How long are you going to brush it? As long as my teeth are there, I will brush my teeth. So the teeth will survive as it is. Same way, as long as you have your body, you have a mind, you have an intellect, you have emotions, you have energy, all of those things to maintain balance, unite, so that we can do our journey, we can take our journey smoothly. That's what the yoga is. Amazing pill, you can say magic pill. Ram Ban, you know, when the Ram shoot at his barn, exactly goes to the for the sake of the world, to maintain balance, devils go away, divine arise. Those things does exactly. Yoga is like that. Like the way the human has four limbs, 2 hands and 2 legs, 4 limbs. Same way yoga has 8 limbs. If someone one hand doesn't work nicely and only one hand is very strong, that person is not really balanced. To make this life balanced, you need to understand, maintain, balance, cultivate your 8 aspect of your life. Those are in Sanskrit language. I would like to share, and then I will explain my this 20 minute I have. Yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyan, samadhi. These are the 8 limbs of yoga. When all the 8 limbs are equally balanced, strengthened, strong, relaxed, rested, maintained, then your life is totally balanced. Yoga is all about balance. That's why we nostril breathing, alternate nostril breathing. We use all the limbs you have to make this journey easily. So yama we learn non-harming, ahimsa, satya, asteya, brahmacharya, aparigraha. These 5 things are your 5 fingers on your right hands, and you use your right hands to shake. Same way you use this right ahimsa, satya, asteya, brahmacharya, aparigraha for the society. You live in the society. If you are in the society and you are harmful, you will end up into jail. You live in the society and you are very, very not trustworthy, you are not authentic, you lie, and you will not have a good relationship with each other at the same time. um Ahimsa, satya, asteya, stealing is the worst thing in life. We consider as a sin, right? Ahimsa, satya, asteya, brahmacharya. You live with each other energy, your desire, other person desire. You have to understand, maintain that distance, balance them. That's called brahmacharya. And aparigraha. Some people are millionaires, some people are really poor. There's a vast difference nowadays in this society, because they are not practicing one of the limbs of yoga, which is yama. Now, another one is niyama. Niyama is a self observance. I am living myself. I am alone. I am by myself. But what I need to do to be who I am, to be really human. Remember, we are spiritual being, and we are trying to be a human being, and it's not easy. So, to be human, you need to practice left hand. 5 things. Those are niyama. Those niyamas are saucha, santosa, tapa, swadhyaya, iswara pranidhana. These are the 5. Saucha, cleanliness. Clean your body, clean your mind, clean your thoughts, clean your emotions, clean your bedroom, clean your car, clean your clothes, clean your environment. Everything. Cleanliness is close to godliness. And cleanliness, what is the purpose of yoga? Today I did yoga this morning. Wake up with, why did I practice yoga? The goal was to clean my body, to clean my mind, to clean my emotions. Remember, to clean your body, mind, emotion, you need to practice BUS, bus. B, bowel movement. Make sure regular practitioner, yoga practitioner, they were a wonderful bowel movement. B, urine movement, by drinking water, plenty of water after the yoga class, and all those things we know already. If you are cleaning urine movement well, then that's a wonderful, toxic will go away. Wonderful practice. BUS, S is a sweating. Surya Namaskar. When you practice Surya Namaskar, you sweat your body. You bring lots of energy inside. Your solar plexus right in the center of your chest will awaken. In that awakening, you sweat. In that sweating, lots of chemicals through the plastic, through the junk food, through the food, through the air. You have no idea how messed up the society is going through the industrializing this company this time in 21st century, through the sweating, through the bowel movement and urine movement, constantly we clean our body. So cleanliness, socha, santosa. There is this life is not the way you want. In this universe, universe is not living for you. You are not and I am not the center of the universe. We have to find a contentment, santosa. You and I all share this universe, share this world. When you are living in this world, um, there's always competition, sense of competition. So in that sense of competition, step your feet out of it and sit back and feel that contentment is the greatest pleasure you can right there in your mind, in your attitude you have it. So that contentment, santosa saucha, santosa tapa. Doesn't matter what people think about you, doesn't matter what going on, but deep down, are you doing your best? Are you doing your best? That is what matters. Make sure to find yourself. I'm talking about self observance, not from the comparing or other. Okay, self. I am doing my best. That is what matters. So tapa, do your best, leave the rest. And remember at the same time, everybody is doing their best. It might not seem from your point of view on that situation, but deep down, if you meditate, dhyana, nidhi dhyasana, manana, nidhi dhyasana, if you do it detail, and yes, everybody is doing their best, not your best. So are you doing your best? Yes, that's what. So socha santosa tapa. Tapa. If you do tapa, greatest strength will come to you. And swadhyaya, we learn everything in this life: science, math, geography, and computer, and this and that. Many things we learn. Did we really learn the about ourselves? This body is made out of 5 layers: annamaya kosha, manomaya kosha, pranamaya kosha, vijnanamaya kosha, anandamaya kosha. These are the layers, envelope up after envelope, this body we have. That's why this life is sustaining. Beyond that, deep down inside you, there is true self, Atman. That true self, authentic self, the supreme reality within you, understanding, put effort on it. Do something, learn something each day from your own experience. That is what Swadhyaya is. Iswara Pranidhana. We are energetic being. I have energy, you have energy, your energy, my energy come together, and everybody's energy come together, collective energy. Individual energy, collective energy. That collective energy also from the entire universal energy versus individual energy. It is individual energy surrender to that universal energy. That's why make sure now you do your best, but at the same time surrender. That's a sense of surrender. Bhakti, like love is 100 times more than likes, and devotion is 100 times more than love. So in that way, in those love, like and love and devotions, we have only the sense of surrender is the only one energy that can prevail. Yama niyama we finish. If you practice all of those things, that is also yoga. Okay, this Lakshman yoga teacher here, he's talking, he's not practicing. Yes, yoga is 99% practice, 1% theory. If you really understand that 1% theory, your practice will become very strong, very things. When you practice yoga, lots of obstacle comes. All those obstacles removing through the cleanliness, doing your best effort, learning from your last experience, previous experience. If you can't do it, surrender, move on, let go. Those things after practicing. Asana comes, yama, niyama, asana. When you practice asana, you become very stable and relaxed. We have a muscles. The muscles nature is tense and relax, tense and relax. Same way, muscles of your body, muscles of your mind, muscles of your brain, muscle of your intellect, they all are tense, relax, tense, relax. When you tense and relax, whenever you want them to strong and awake, you awake them. Whenever you want them to relax, you relax them. The way that you wake up and sleep. In the sleep, you relax. When you wake up, you're actively moving. I'm moving my hands. I'm moving my muscles of my face when I'm talking. So when I'm not talking, I can relax them. It is the skill. So asana practice, there are 84 million asanas. That means uncountable asana. However, the living beings on this universe are, that many the asanas are there. Some of them are really, really suitable and reasonable and good for you and direct, effective for the human body, because we have our own anatomy system, the way our vertebrae, our muscles, our brain, our head, sides, hip, hair, shoulders, joints, all of those things. Remember, in this body is functioned by major 12 different systems, like respiratory system, reproductive system, muscular system, skeletal system, nervous system. In that way, there are 12 different major different systems need to work together. That's why to maintain them, to balance them, Surya Namaskar, the 12 yoga poses are wonderfully designed by our ancestor, great rishis. So asana, after asana, there's another limb of Astanga yoga is pranayama. This body is a bundle of energy. You are energy, a bundle of energy. I am a bundle of energy. So this a bundle of energy. When energy they drag, they pull each other, they fight, they mingle, they things. That's what the entire world is right now. So you and I are too. So my energy, your energy, when comes together, sometimes they match and we like each other. Sometimes we hate each other. We don't match each other. We can't go along with together. So this energy, you can cultivate your energy through the pranayama. Prana means life force. That life force, you can maintain your life. You balance your life. Imagine your energy in your body somehow leaking, somehow losing from the ears, from the 9 holes you have, hearing, smelling, touching, taste, and sight, all of those places. We have been using the energy. Maybe we are overusing. Maybe we are not really directing them into ayama. Bring the energy, give them discipline, yama. So pranayama, bring your energy, cultivate your prana energy and review. There are more than 50 different techniques of breathing techniques. Breath at the moment you are born until you die, all day long, 21,600 breaths a day. That's average. Grown up average breath. We breathe. Through that pranayama practice, you can uplift your life. That's what the yoga is. Yoga is like a kamadam mokshadam jaiva. Kamadam, the desire of the world. If you want to fulfill, you practice yoga. If you want to desire ultimating the ultimate goal, which is nirvana, if you like to practice that one, yoga will help. Yoga is like that kind of magic practice. Thousands of anything survived from the ancient time until now, which is yoga, and which is always evolving through in each generation. Each generation has their own needs, but the basic need is the same. So how we can live better, how we can live better. Pranayama, I am yoga, yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara. This life to maintain, ahara and vihara, 2 things are very balanced. Ahara means the food you goes inside you, through the mouth, through the eyes, through the hearing, through the touching, through the environment, through the your companionship, your peer, your worker, your co-workers. All of those things give you something, comes in your mind, in a thought, in a food, in a energy, in your idea. All of those things comes. They are ahara. Prati ahara. Every individual, every ahara comes to you and give you strength, maybe weakness. Those food and thoughts need to be balanced. So that's why show me your kitchen, show me your kitchen, and show me your refrigerator, and show me how you eat your lunch and dinner. I can tell you who you are. So that's why pratyahara, Now dharana, we have a mind. Mind is like a monkey. Not only monkey, the monkey which is scared, the monkey which is agitated, the monkey which is restless. Not only that, the monkey which is beaten by someone, just had a fight, or monkey which is restlessly hungry, thirsty, scared. That situation, it keeps you imagine, same way, sometime our mind is like that. To give direction, dharana. The way the water mind is like ocean, like a lake. From the lake, lots of water right there. If you use that lake water, at that water, if you give a direction through the pipe, it can come to your kitchen, into your bathroom, to your shower house. Everyone can enjoy that lake. Same thing, if you direct your mind into positive direction, into the social service, seva, the way that Srini is doing through this Manavata, he is using his all with that same mind to share with this humanity for the health, the 3H, 3-letter H. So these are the some example I'm telling. The dharana, give your mind a good direction, and then your life will be meaningful. Dharana. Dhyana, after dhyana is the meditations. Meditations, unconscious meditation is sleep. Let's say sleep is unconscious meditation. We need to sleep every day, isn't it? So meditation is that much our nature. We need it. But conscious sleep is meditation. In meditation, people sit back. In meditation, your backbone is erect, like a vertical. In sleep, your backbone is horizontal. Horizontal beings are animals, like most of them are like a cow, dog, cat, the spine is horizontal. But human beings' spine is vertical. When the vertical spine is a symbol of awakening, meditation will wake you up. You and I, we are thinking right now we are awake. No, we are fully awake. To be fully awake like a Buddha, to be fully awake like a rishis, like a Patanjali, backbone straight, so that energy flows in your spine so well. Those kind of meditation postures are taught. Whenever you have a chance, make sure you sit back, make sure when you stand back, or make sure your spine is tall and nice. Now samadhi, we have this body, this life has adi, vyadi, samadhi. Adi means mental emotions up and down like waves in the oceans. Vyadhi is a disease like a coronavirus right now. And this coronavirus, polio, SARS, and many things, cold, cough, flu, many comes and goes. They are like a wave like them. So in this life, there are many waves, physical, mental, emotional wave. On those waves, balancing, finding, gliding, parachuting, all those things, finding is a skill. That skillful activity is samadhi. In a simple term, that's a many meaning. One had Sanskrit language is a very rich language, mother language of all the languages. So samadhi, all the adi, vyadi, physical, emotional, intellectual, all the ups and downs, balancing in a state of life. That is what samadhi is. So if you practice all the Ashtanga yoga, step by step, breath by breath, moment by moment, with one at a time, if you practice, life is amazing. I think I have used my time today. Unless you guys have a question, feel free. I'm here with a fully active, alive, and 100% with you. If you like to if you like to ask any question, feel free. Thank you so much, Srini ji. Thank you so much, Binoy ji. Thank you. I've seen many people here. Jayanti, Anita, Aryan, Anshu, Ashu, Devi, Galaxy 48, Guhan, Hanumant Giraji, Kalpana, so many of you. I can tell you name here because I can't see all. Sriniji, I can see you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. This wonderful day. Happy International Yoga Day. Oh my God, this is so exciting. Finally, we are doing together. Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Lakshmanji. Very nice to see you on online Yoga Day celebration today. And I think the 21st hour you have taken. I think 20 hours we have completed so far. Celebration starting from the Japan. So another few hours to go. But and all the best for you guys, the West Coast guys. You celebrate well with lots of exchange of knowledge and inspiring more and more people, and I'm sure. So here the UK chapter has done, I think, maximum of 85 connections, and next few hours, Vinay and all you guys can make it probably century. Yeah, yeah,
Sure.
yeah. Yeah,
Thanks,
thank you.
Srini, and thanks, Lakshmanji, for your time and when we took you away from the wonderful camping you are in. But thanks for giving us this time and this inspirational talk. You are magic, like Srini. You know, you are at that level where you guide so many people, both of you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for joining.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it. Perfect. And I think we might be having Hemanji, who is joined us.
Hemant is not there. I will introduce Ashu. I will take it over from here for next 30 minutes. Ashu, are you there, Ashu? Yeah, Ashu is here. Ashu is one of our UK yoga volunteer. He also takes regular yoga classes at the 7 a.m. Yoga sessions. And he also does Shiva Yoga, Sri Vidya Sadhana, and Shambhavi healing and NLP, and few other cosmic healing practices. And he has also done yoga instructor course along with our one of the batches, and he got certified by Yes Vyasa University as well. And he's an IT consultant in his regular job. So today he is going to do the stress management for that
performance.
Sorry?
Stress management performance.
Yeah, stress management for performance. So
Stress management for optimal performance.
Optimal performance. So Ashu, are you ready? Yeah, you are there. So yeah, good. Unmute yourself and you can take over and go ahead with your.
Sure, Sharaji. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly. Please go ahead.
All right. Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to share my screen also. Just let me know if you can see it. I think you need to give me right to share my screen, Sharaji.
You are logged in 2 devices. Audio is coming in one and video is coming in one.
Yes, I'm logged in with 2 devices, Jayantiji. If you can do it, the one where my audio is coming, if you can enable the screen sharing.
So you have to, sir, can you please make, yeah.
Hope you can see my screen.
It says you started sharing, but you can't see anything.
All right.
Yeah, we can see your screen now.
All right. Okay.
That's fair.
Okay. Thank you very much. So thank you everyone for joining, and thank you, Sharaji, and giving me a chance to explain it. Stress is again one of the silent killer I think our society have is, and most of the time many people go through that stress, but because of our busy life, we hardly give any time to basically understand it. I mean, I have been
Voice
basically
is going
gone through
feebly.
that situation for many months or probably years, even without recognizing.
Ashuji, your voice is.
So basically, around 7 years back, and when basically I realized I have the syndrome, I thought basically, okay, oh boy, this is what basically was happening. So it's breaking. Okay. Is it better now?
Yeah, it is better now. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So when I realized, basically, I did some research in that area, and definitely I tried to change my style. And where the time many people try to explore the cosmic healing or Shambhi healing or all the sort of modalities and how to basically understand. So, is it better? Hopefully, something you will find useful in this session. All right, so to break that part in two parts, normally I basically when I do that walkthrough in the company that take 1 hour, but I have tried to compress the material in half hour, so let's see how it goes. So we try to divide into the two parts. The first is let's understand the stress, what exactly it is. And then basically once we understand, we basically are well equipped on how to manage it. It's ideally you don't need to understand it, but most of the time we are wired basically in a way it's a satisfaction to your ego. So once your ego is satisfied, it absorbs it more nicely there on how to manage it. So let's take it first part, understand what exactly stress is. So in the stress, basically, it's when I talk with the people, I find a lot of misconception about that area. So we are going to talk about what exactly it is it, what's the sign, is it good, bad, what are the causes and how to manage it. And basically, I ask what basically you perceive the stress is, but the way basically the time, there is no time of talking with each other. So straight away, I will jump into that exactly what is stress. If I have to explain in few words basically what the stress is, in few words, it basically is it a physical response to a threat? That's in a simple term, it is basically. So threat basically, when I say, I will go basically what the threat means is over here. But in simple, it's a physical response to a threat. Is it good, bad? This is something is a question and normally is asked. For that, basically, what I come back to the analogy is, let's take a fire alarm. Mostly we have, if we are living in European or the Western countries, we have mostly the fire alarm. And what is the purpose? It's just to keep us safe when the eventuality happens. Unlikely it should happen, but once in a lifetime it happened. It is designed to keep us safe. It tells us that basically there is a threat, and what it basically, similarly our stress mechanism is designed like the fire alarm. It is designed to basically alert us to a threat, and once there is a threat, what it does is basically there is a stress chemical produced in the body, which we can't handle in our cortisol, and basically there is a function, it's the threat. So the purpose, the intent was basically good, but so it's a similar basically, if there is a fire alarm, if people say stress is bad and the fire alarm is bad, if you just basically turn it off, and when you eventually need it, you know that the whole life could be messed. You could lose something, your loved one or yourself. So you can't basically trigger, switch it off basically eventually. But again, the fire alarm is something like you just point the finger, you just show the attitude, and it's a bang bang. It's of no use. It's just more nice. It's going to basically take away your sleep, and not only your sleep, it's the people around you. So it's not good basically. So the right functioning of the fire alarm is very good, and stress is no more different. It's the right functioning of your stress mechanism is very important. But whether we are doing is the question basically. So if you think about in the ancient world, it's a human race itself. We don't have a big teeth, sharp teeth, so big claws. We can't run fast. If animal or tiger come, they will grab us very easily. We can't swim fast, but we still survive in the ancient time, isn't it? I mean, it's definitely we are a good society is one mechanism. And the second thing on the chemistry level, physical level, biological level, it's the stress mechanism which kept us safe. Basically, we survived because it's the fire. And basically, if I say that, if we are living in a jungle, we saw a tiger or a wolf in front, basically, depending on who's in front, either we are going to fight it or flight it. Basically, in most of the cases, we need more energy. We need basically our heart should pump more. We need more oxygen and respond it. And this is where the stress mechanism basically come to the picture. So originally, intent was basically good to save us, but when we basically take the whole mechanism these days, there is a physical threat. We are not living in a jungle, isn't it? I'm taking away, barring the few societies which are exception these days. Mostly, we are a safe society. So, what is the threat in these days? So, the threat in these days is mostly not physical. It's emotional. It's the attitude. So, somebody just point a finger, we just get upset. And the problem is our body don't know whether it's a physical threat or an emotional threat. It just gives basically the same mechanism. It just basically produces stress mechanism, and it produces the same stress chemicals. In the old time, we were consuming that chemicals. We were either fighting and fight or flight basically. So those chemicals in the end was consumed. So everything was happy situation. But in today's world, the moment basically some point out finger, we just basically go in the emotional turmoil. We don't do anything basically, and those stress chemicals stay in our body basically. And if we don't consume it, it has its own basically toll. Eventually, if you keep doing the same mistake again, because of the behavior pattern, you turn up basically those stress mechanisms end up in a fear or anger or the other bits basically. I don't go the far away basically. If many people basically, I don't say basically stress can take you to the extent, people basically manage it well. But if in any case, basically you have gone to a certain situation where you have basically have a physical ailment, you need to reverse it somehow basically. It's a repetitive behavior you are keep doing, we should not be doing that. So that's about basically about the today one. So what triggering basically your attitude. I mean, what happened in the today world basically. If there is an uncertainty, you miss the timelines. There is a conflict, unexpected events, or you're doing too much. There could be a number of reasons these days. But if you are doing in this way, I would say that try to basically observe those patterns and try to do something about it before it's become an issue. The one thing basically I would say that all the basically the box is an issue definitely, but the most biggest issues basically what I have observed on the last couple of years is not those one basically. It's our belief pattern basically, how we interpret those basically happening, and it's our belief basically how we basically handle those situations, make it worse basically. Just yesterday when I was doing the meditation retreat, I come up with the example which is worth sharing over here. There was a newlywed couple basically. Let's say it's a 50 years back in India, was living in a village. In the next day, basically, the wife said, "Why not we go for a shopping?" Newlywed married, husband said, "Why not? Yeah, let's prepare for it." So the husband has a donkey. He said, "Why don't you sit with that? It's a long walk." So I will just basically pull it. Wife happy, he happy. So walking around it. After 2 hours, poor donkey basically got tired. Uh, the husband was pulling it again and again. He was not moving at all. So he's gone to the donkey ear and he says, "One." Donkey was living with that person for a long time. He said, got the signal and he started moving. After 2 hours, he again got tired, poor fellow. And again, basically, person started pulling him, he don't sing. And then again, the person gone to the donkey eye, he says, "Chill." Donkey said, "All right," he start moving. The wife has no clue. She said, "Okay," but it's the trick is working. She was happy. And then after that, again, couple of hours, donkey just basically given up. He was purely tired. He could not move up. And that person gone to the donkey eye. He says, "Three." He pull up his gun, just put on the head and said, "Bang." Poor donkey died on the same stage, basically fell down. Because the wife was sitting on the donkey, she just collapsed. There was a stones around. She fell on that. She got hurt. She was very annoyed. Of course, there is a reason for that. And she gone to the husband. "What the hell you have done? Basically, are you going to be sorry for that? Have you done? See what you have done it?" And she was just shouting. And the husband was not even responding. He was just keep listening. And after 5-10 minutes, he said, "Do you recognize I'm talking with you? Why not responding to me?" And after some basically moment, husband says, "One." And that was a signal to the wife. She just gonna shock, completely silent. And people say that couple live happily after that. But joke apart, if you think about the person who has basically born and brought up in a certain belief pattern, where obedience is the anything, he don't see anything other than that. After that, it's just a shoot. I mean, of course, basically, I'm not saying basically we in a normal life just to go and shoot, we have a fear of life, but we do basically sort of similar thing with our loved one on a daily basis. It's not a shooting, but it could be any other form. So it could be our belief pattern, the way we have been in a society or where we have been brought up, the people, friends. That's the biggest culprit. And that's the time basically I would say that everybody needs to analyze whether the belief pattern around us are serving us. So if we can start analyzing it, it's definitely going to help us. I'm going to basically pass certain boxes considering the time. But if you, the way I said, I was in basically a stress without even recognizing basically I'm in a stress. So what are the signs basically you can recognize I'm in a stress? If you all right, so think about it. Sorry, being equal. So, hope you can hear me right. All right, so if you think about if you have a shallow breathing, basically, this is one of the way of recognizing you are under stress. Your body, your mind is thinking too much, then the oxygen is going into your body. So your mind is not able to cope up with that oxygen, and that is one of the good signs. So observe it. It's not that you will be in this situation always, but there could be some sign, and that's a sign to do something about it. If you're feeling tightness in your shoulder, if you keep your muscle tight all the times, we don't recognize subcut time unconsciously. That's a sign to basically be say alert. I would say that. Or if you have a cloudy thinking, or your inability to focus, you feel some knots in the stomach, or you have a period of anger or fear sort of a thing. This is the sign of stress, and this is, I would say, is the time of alert and do something. Before that, basically, okay, if I say you have to do something, you need to understand how your immune system works. I'm not going to talk about too much on the immune system because some of you might be doctor, know much more than me. But whatever basically I've learned for the sake of just understanding the stresses, I would say that let's talk about just the autonomous immune system, which basically do certain things like your heart beating. You don't consciously do that. It's automatically happening. Your ANS system is automatically doing it. Your breathing automatically, isn't it? So you don't need to do basically for that. So in that ANS system, there are a couple of component systems. And I'm just again going to talk about two systems, leaving the third one. It's SNS and PNS. PNS is your parasympathetic, it's your fight and flight response, which we have talked about in a sort of a thing. So in normal day life, you are not supposed to trigger SMS. But the problem is we do trigger a weekly basis or sometimes daily or hourly basis. We should not be doing that. It's like fire alarm once in a lifetime, which is required, but we should not be basically playing with that. The other is your PNS basically, which is the cause of your not stress chemical. It's a cause of your, I would say, your good chemicals for the timing. Once the good chemicals are secreted, you feel happy, you feel very calm, etc. So what it means is how we don't basically trigger our SNS system, how we keep it down, and the PNS system, how we elevate it. If we try to learn that mechanism, that's it basically. Now, sound very simple, but in a normal, basically day-to-day life, we know that how difficult it is. But there are certain techniques or the way you can do it, which we are going to talk in a minute, basically. So I'm not going to skip over here. So again, basically, as saying is the way we need to manage the stress is you keep our SNS down and keep your PNS up. So when I say SNS down, you control your stress mechanism, and when I say PNS down, basically, it's a happy chemical. We need to elevate it. Okay, first, how we basically keep SNS basically down. It's mostly basically you need to, first of all, you need to start recognizing your sign. I would say that like shallow breathing, stress. Start observing whether I have a sign for that. If there is a sign, then try to find out what is your reason, because everybody is different. Are you doing too much? Is it something you're missing the timeline which is triggering unexpected events? Is it your lead pattern, etc., or you don't know how to manage the conflict? It could be any. Everybody is different. I mean, everybody don't respond the same way in everything. So try to find out what is your basically trigger point is, and once you find out, you know how to handle it. Basically, there are certain techniques which I'm going to talk down the line. In terms of basically your belief pattern or sort of conflict, how you manage basically. This is the picture which drawn by my daughter by looking somewhere basically. Now, manage the conflict, you need to understand the different perspectives. Now, if you can see my screen, where the two people are on the different parts of the screen, one is looking at 6 and one is another 9. And both are right, isn't it? Nobody's wrong. But if you're on the right side, you would say it's 9. And if you're on the left-hand side, you would say it's 6. And you keep fighting with each other without realizing the other aspect. So try to be basically conscious about looking the other dimensions, and that may help you to avoid the conflict. One of the basically simple technique, but very effective, I would say that. Can you see my screen when I'm moving, or is it something just stuck on me there? I mean, right now I'm on learn to override the stress response. I hope you can see that part.
We
Just
are
say yes.
seeing source of stress.
Ah, all right. Sorry, I'm not moving in that case. Sorry for that. I don't know how to do it, but for the sake of so, let me try if you can hear me all right. So now basically learn how to override the stress. This is the something. Okay, I know that I have stress. I mean, so on the paper, basically it sounds very simple. Like I say, you try to express your SNS, but in theory or practice, basically, we know that it's not very easy. It takes a lot of practice or patience over the period of time, and doing certain techniques or practices like yoga, which build those calmness, and rather than we try to react, we start responding. It takes time. So in the meantime, what you can do it basically. So again, there is a science basically how the stress basically do it. What happens is basically is your brain perceive a threat, and when it's perceived the threat, what it's do is that it sends a signal to your heart, and when it sends your signal to the heart is the one which produces your stress chemical, sort of a thing. So it doesn't just brain produce the chemicals. It's basically there is a connection, and then heart do it. And then there is a science, there is an end of basically a medical research has been happened. Heart in itself has its own brain. It's a whole basically thinking mechanism. So if we find a way to override our brain signal by using our heart, you got the trick, isn't it? So how we override that brain signal, because brain is going to perceive things. It's going to send the signal. It's not very easy. Over the period of time, your yoga meditation will try to express it. But in the meantime, if you are sending the signal and you got the trick to override it, that heart got the signal, but it's still not producing the stress chemical. That's the catch. And how you do it? There are certain simple technique which we are going to just do in a minute. Basically, is your certain you focus, take your awareness from your head to your heart. That simple it is. In a guided way, if I'm going to do that, how to do it, we'll learn it basically. And if those trigger points happen, we'll learn how to do it. So hang on a minute, and then we basically going to the second part. Now, this is a way how you are going to control your SNS down. Now, how we can elevate PNS basically, because that's two combination. You can manage your body with the stress sort of a thing. There is a certain things you can do in the PNS part, like you can use some relaxation technique. There are certain personal changes you have to make it, or certain lifestyle changes you can make it. I will talk quickly on the lifestyle changes because this is something is most of us are aware of that, but none of us basically do it. But because we had to take an effort out of it. So certain basically lifestyle changes, smart use of your smart devices if you want to stay smart. I mean, this is a very simple thing, but most of the thing basically our awareness is so shabby these days. Every few hour or certain few minutes, basically our focus go there. We try to be basically smart of using the smart devices. The second thing is very simple techniques of sleep adequate. The best time to sleep is between 10 to 6, basically. If you can have that simple habit, your body automatically recover how to basically handle those stress chemical and produce your basically good chemicals. But again, most of us basically don't do it. We have a habit of staying 11, 12 and staying low. So that's something we should not be doing it, but it's one of the simple tricks you can do it. Exercise, it's just promote your happy chemicals basically. But again, because if the people are already in stress, they have already created enough mess for them, and the people around them, they don't have time for them. That's a reality basically. So they're never going to find a basically exercise time for them because they're already stressed. They are under basically utilizing their energy, so they are not using full effectively their energy. They are taking more time to do the small stuff, so they don't have time for them. uh, but again, here we go. If you don't have it, that's fine. I've gone to that situation. I understand it. The simple thing, other things again, if you don't have gardening is another way of thing. If you are touching the mother nature, this is one of the way of grounding with you. When we ground, basically, we just walk with a barefoot. We just lie down on the grass. This is way of you passing your activity to the mother earth. It's everybody. I mean, if you have seen the Avatar movie, the connection between the trees and other people was not on the planet. That exists over here. It just you can't see with a barefoot. It doesn't mean there is no connection. Everybody has a code which connects with the center of earth. So if you can use that coding mechanism to ground your energies, what else you need? It's a simple mechanism of doing that. But If you're living in the flat, we hardly walk on a grass these days. We hardly have a time for this, isn't it? That yoga is the best way. But again, if you have a time for that, perfect way. You don't need to do anything else. But again, if you don't have time, there are certain very short mechanism, basically short things which you can do. A relaxation technique. There is a couple of ways basically you can do it. Best way if you don't have time is the laughing. I would say that we have just forgotten how to laugh it. And I was laughing with Jayanti ji when she was giving the yoga with kids. And I would say that if you still, I'm definitely one of the key things is I would use that. If you want to observe the power of laughing, let's just do for a couple of seconds. And I'm just going to, I have a few techniques, but the way I like Jayanti ji, I'm just going to use that way. So if you can join everyone, be a child, don't be ashamed for that. Do the same again, what Jayanti was doing with the kids. So let's be a kid and try to see that technique, not just a theory. Try to come to the practical one way. So bring your hands close to your chest. And just when basically you burst your hand, just burst it. Whether you are laughing, just initially you just basically whether laughing is coming from inside, doesn't matter. Even you just try to basically manipulate with your mind. Your mind doesn't know whether it's real or dummy. It just basically take you are in a happy mood and produce a happy signal. So okay, everybody together. Again, be a kid. And if that doesn't give you enough reason, look around your credit card statement where your wife was using the credit statement and you show one. I mean, so if you're literally doing that, you can feel the basically sensation you're in the whole body. I mean, see, I'm not going to do it for basically minutes and hours, but it's a very simple technique. I mean, I can see basically something changes happening in my body already. So this is one of the best way you can basically do that. You don't need to spend hours of doing or half an hour doing exercise. Very simple or effective way. The second effective way, which basically I used to do in my own home, but after moving, I'm not doing it. It's just dance. You just open up any YouTube dance channel or sort of a thing and do a hip hop or bhangra or anything or move your legs like a crazy man. Whether you know dance or no, who is looking you? Just do it. Just do it for 5 or 10 times every Friday when you're moving, shutting down your basically your work and see the difference. You're working from home these days, isn't it? So why not after 5 or 6 when you shut down your PC, just with the whole family do it for 5 or 6 minutes or 10 minutes and see the difference. There are breathing exercise, which I know that many of the people are already teaching you since morning, so I'm not going into the detail of that. The meditation and the dance is that, okay. So I think that considering the time is there basically, I'm just going to do one more basically sort of a meditation way and how we can break the mind signal with the basically heart. That's something I'm going to guide it. So before I do that, the only one thing I would say that it's the habit of attitude of gratitude is something is we need to basically have in ourselves. Once we have in ourselves, we can guide our kids of doing that. One of the best example, I think, if I have to give it, which I was hearing, I'm not sure whether it's real or not, but it's related to your COVID-19 situation. I mean, it's one of very elderly in Italy. People say that it's who got affected and. He survived. He survived after 2 weeks, sort of a thing. He was hospitalized for 2 weeks. Doctor could not do anything. The only thing they was doing it was just putting in the bed for observation and giving the oxygen. That's it. And after basically 2 weeks, when he was about to discharge, he got a medical bill. It was around something 5,000 euro for him. And he started crying. And doctor says, "Sir, you don't need to cry. If you can't pay, that's fine. We will find a reason how to get that money from somewhere else." He said, "No, it's not the bill is making me cry. What making me cry is that you're charging 5,000 euros to giving me oxygen for 2 weeks, and I did not observe. I was taking that oxygen for my whole life without even realizing, and I was not giving anything back to the nature." So that's sort of the attitude of gratitude one's have inside of the nature of anybody. It just basically is enough reason for you to forget about everything So let's come back to that sort of meditative posture. I'm just going to put something to calm down our mind because many people are doing. So it's a very short meditation. If you can join me, just close your eyes wherever you are. Let's take a long breath. Of course, with your nose, not with the mouth. And take a long exhale. Long inhale. Exhale. When you inhale, visualize the golden light going inside you. This is one of the best way to take the prana or chi energy from the universe. Let it spread to the whole body. And when you exhale, silver light is coming out, taking away all the anxiety, stress, and impurity out of you. If you can't visualize, that's fine. Just put your intention. Take one more inhale. And exhale. Now, throughout that meditation, if your awareness stays with the breathing, let it stay. And if your monkey mind is jumping around it, that's fine. Very gently stay to your monkey mind. Come back focused to the breathing. Now, lift your right hand and put your right hand just on your chest next to your heart. Feel the connection with your heart. You may feel some tingling, sensation, whatever is the feeling. Everybody is different. Now visualize, think about a scenario when you was very happy. It could be a family event, a meeting with friend, anything. Just go into moment, observe that moment. Be in that moment, feel that moment. Just feel that you are there. Feel the happiness of that moment, the enjoyment. Sink in that feeling. Again, if you can't visualize about the past, everybody is different. Think about future. Any beautiful place where you want to go, a beautiful beach. You're lying down on a beach in a sunny weather with a cool breeze touching your ear, with your loved one, your friends, family, anybody you can think of. But be fully in that moment. Enjoy that moment. This is the moment where you're talking with your heart. You're bringing your awareness to your heart. And that's the way you are disconnecting with your mind. It doesn't matter you are in a very short position. Whenever you feel in that short position, just do a very short meditation. Keep your hand with your chest and go in the past or in the future and be in those memories. Once you bring your awareness from your mind to heart, your heart already could start producing your happy chemicals. It does not take long. If your mind keep going to the stress position or to the awareness which causes you stress, just focus on your breathing. Your mind will keep going to the stress, that's fine. Very gently say, can you please come back to my breathing? Okay, breathe in, golden light in. Breathe out, silver light out, taking away all the anxiety, stress away from you. And when you're ready, just rub your palms. Keep your palms on eyes. When you're ready, you can open your eyes. Thank you very much. It's back to you, Jayanti.
Thanks a lot, Ashu. Really wonderful and a detailed way you explained different facets of stress management and also how to deal with it, and also a wonderful meditation. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
We appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Thanks, everyone. And then we would like to welcome the wonderful yoga gurus, we call them locally in Bay Area, Chakri and Arunaji. And then think they will be taking over and then teaching us yoga in this morning session here in Bay Area. And everybody's most welcome to practice with us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Vinay. Thank you very much,
Thanks,
Ashu. It's an amazing presentation, and it is really inspiring. Thank you for sharing with us.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Sharad and team. It's awesome. Thank you.
Hello. Everyone can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
And of course, thank you, Jayanti ji and everybody else. Really awesome. And I think, yeah, you probably want to say hi and thanks to Ashu ji. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Energy. Thank you very much.
Thank you for all the wonderful thing. And then this, as a team worldwide, we came together to keep going on. And then
yeah, that's good. You got connected to India in the morning and US in the afternoon and evening. It is good to meet you all online here.
I know, it's so wonderful.
And Japan last night, it was good. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Thanks, everyone. And now, Arunaji, please.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Now we are going to do the 108 Surya Namaskara challenge. My kids are going to challenge me to do 108 Surya Namaskars. Okay, we'll start with warm-ups and then we'll enter into the 108 Surya Namaskars. We'll start with some of the warm-ups, little bit of warm-ups. Just lift your legs little bit off. Come on. Your legs should touch the hips. Start slow and do it fast. Slow. And then up. And then up. Up as much as possible, up. And then slow. And then sideways. Try to touch your sideways. Make it fast. And then slow. Now Mukadavati. Wide spread your legs. Inhale from the nose. Exhale from the mouth. Once you are done, try to relax. Try to relax. If your heartbeat is more, try to take inhale from the nose and exhale from the mouth. Once your heartbeat is low, then we will do some more warm-ups. Try to put your legs together. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Now wide spread your legs as much as possible. Inhale up. Exhale. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Now do it fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now Parivrita Konasana. Try to touch your right hand with the left fingers and lift the left palm. Inhale, exhale. Other side. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Do it fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Now relax. Close your eyes. Observe your heartbeat. Okay. Now we are going to enter into the Surya Namaskara challenge 108. Be in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Try to observe bright sun in between of your eyebrows. Close your eyes gently. Observe bright sun. Okay, now we will chant starting mantra of Surya Namaskar. Om Hiranyena Patrena Satya Shape Hitanmukam Tattvam Pushanna Apahuno Satya Dharmaya Drishtaye. Start me. Okay, first I will tell the how to do it. First round of inhale up, 1, exhale down, 2, 3, left leg back, look up, Ashtasanchalasana, look up, and 4 mountain pose. Try to place your feet touch the ground and chin should touch the chest. As much as possible, you need to squeeze your shoulders. 5, Shashankasana, relax. Inhale and exhale, Sashtangasana. Inhale up as much as possible. Only your don't touch your knees to the ground. Don't touch your knees to the ground. Only hands and leg fingers should touch the ground. And then mountain pose. And then inhale, left leg forward, look up. And then exhale, Parahastasana. Try to touch your head to the knees. And then inhale, Ardha Chakrasana. And then exhale, Namaskar. Okay, we will repeat this. Follow the numbers. One. Left leg back. Look up. Mountain pose. Shankarasana. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Left leg forward. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Right leg back. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Right leg forward. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Left leg back. Left leg forward. Right leg back. Right leg forward. Introduction. Left leg back. There's no topic.
You need to follow.
Left leg forward. One. Right leg back.
చక్రి మీరు 1 2 చెప్తారా?
Okay.
Like the first 1 2 అని చెప్తున్నా.
Oh, slow చేయమంటారా? Okay.
No. It's good. మీరు
Okay.
like 1 2 అంటే everybody will be able to go అనుకుంటాను.
Okay.
Sure.
మధ్యలో లెఫ్ట్ అంటున్నాం కానివ్వండి, మధ్యలో ఒక స్టెప్ మిస్ అవుతున్నాము.
Okay.
థ్యాంక్స్ అండి అరుణ గారు.
Vinay, Prayutna, one suggestion, probably you can use a YouTube recording so that it is easier. There will be counting and prayers, everything is there. If you want, I can share a link with you that you can, play as an admin from YouTube directly.
Yeah, that could also. Yeah, చూడండి,
You want to do that?
We'll try to take a look. ఇది ఒక ఛాలెంజ్ లా చేస్తున్నాం కదా. I think their guidance will be better. 108 అనుకుంటున్నాం కదా. So,
it is 108 count is there.
Is also there.
It has 108 counts.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want, 1 second, I will just share.
Vinay, so every 12 we will have a day. So this is automatically counted.
ఏమంటారు చక్రి మీరు?
Voice is not coming. So the audio I'm playing has a count already inside. Okay.
So అది
So
better.
yeah, if it is already 12, after 12 it will break for a few seconds. Then one more 12 Surya Namaskaras will continue. Like that, it will continue every 12.
అది ఎట్లా, అది బెటర్ అవుతుందా మీకు?
ఏదైనా సరే ఇది this already has a count inside.
UK today. Okay,
Yeah,
I will share with you. If you like it, you can use it. Otherwise, you
Sure.
carry on with your plans.
We'll take a look at it. Thank you.
Taking it. So where did you send?
I am sharing with IDY group.
sure. Let me.
You are there on that, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, the organizers group, huh?
Yeah. So what you can do is you are a host now, right? Okay.
Yeah.
As a host, you can play this, YouTube video, and you can also play it from your system.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah.
There is a feature in Zoom.
Oh, is it okay?
Okay, and only host can do it. No one else can do.
Oh, okay. Then when you have.
So I believe there is a place to play. So I think sharing the screen is an option, right?
It is not share screen. Yeah, 1 second. Advanced. Go to advanced.
It's an advanced.
Share screen, advanced. Play music from computer sound only.
Otherwise, Sharad, I can do the YouTube in the background, and basically the sound.
That will not come clearly. There will be disturbance with that.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
And advanced low, I think I only who can start play music లేదండి ఆప్షన్ నాకు కనపడట్లేదు.
Okay, do this share screen, and there up on the top you have basic, advanced, and files.
Yeah, files.
Okay, go to advanced.
Gotcha.
Okay, and then say click on share music or computer sound only.
Okay, gotcha.
And then share. And then play your YouTube that video.
Share computer sound and కింద ఇంకోటి ఉంది బటన్ అది ఒత్తాలా లెఫ్ట్ కి?
That's the one. 1 second. Yeah, share.
Or maybe it's masked out. So
just music or computer sound only. You have. Can you see that button?
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, just click. Just bring a focus on that and then share.
Yeah, I think I just need to zoom device. It's just downloading.
Yeah. Okay. Now you are sharing it. That is fine. Now play that video.
Come on, Raju.
How many counts did you do it now?
11, 12, 5. Om Hraum Khag. 3.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember how many we did? About 3?
Around 6, I think.
Or 5.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3. Om Room Suryaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4. Om Hraim Bhanave Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5. Om Hraum Khagaye Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6. ॐ रः पूष्णे नमः. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 7. ॐ ह्रां हिरण्यगर्भाय नमः. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 8. ॐ ह्रीं मरीचे नमः. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 9. ॐ ह्रूं आदित्याय नमः. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 10. ॐ ह्रैं सवित्रे नमः. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 11. ॐ ह्रौं अर्काय नमः. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. ॐ रः भास्कराय नमः. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. ॐ ह्रां मित्राय नमः. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 14. ॐ ह्रीं रवये नमः. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 15. ॐ ह्रूं सूर्याय नमः. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16. Om Hraim Bhanave Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17. Om Hraum Khagaye Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 18. Om Rah Pushne Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 19. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 20. Om Hrim Mariche Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 21. Om Room Adityaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 22. Om Hraim Savitre Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 23. Om Hraum Arikaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24. Om Rah Bhaskaraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 25. Om Ram मित्राय नमः 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 26 ॐ ह्रीं रवये नमः 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 27 ॐ ह्रूं सूर्याय नमः 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 28 ॐ ह्रीं भानवे नमः 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 29 ॐ ह्रौं खगाये नमः 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 30 ॐ रः पूष्णे नमः 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 31 ॐ ह्रां हिरण्यगर्भाय नमः 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 32 ॐ ह्रीं मरीचे नमः 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 33 ॐ ह्रूं आदित्याय नमः 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 34 ॐ ह्रीं सवित्रे नमः 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, 11, 12. 35. Om Raum Arikaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 36. Om Rah Bhaskaraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 37. Om Ram Mitraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 38. Om Reem Ravaye Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 39. Om Room Suryaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 40. Om Hraim Bhanave Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 41. Om Raum Khagaye Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 42. Om Rah Pushne Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 43. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 44. Om Reem Mariche Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 45. Om Room Adityaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 46. Om Hraim Savitre Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 47. Om Ram Arikaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 48. Om Rah Bhaskaraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 49. Om Ram Mitraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 50. Om Reem Ravaye Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 51. Om Room Suryaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 52. Oh.
So friends, I just want to quickly ask you, do you want a little break? It's almost 50 over. Or do some like sitting, some breathing exercises and start again? Or Aruna garu emantaru?
Yeah, even we can go for relaxation yoga or yeah, we'll go for relaxation yoga.
Koncham, right? At least 15 minutes and then we can start again.
Yes, please.
Adi kada? Koncham and then it's going to go fast. So sure, maybe go lead us, Aruna garu, if you want to go do some relaxation yoga or sitting and like some breathing exercises or something.
Yeah, check again, take that one.
Yeah, okay, please. Yeah, check it, please go.
Okay. We can do some relaxation. We are too tired, right? So we'll go for some relaxation yoga. Little bit of back massage first. Just to sleep on your back. Take the two legs together and hold it with your hands. Just rock up and down to relax your back spine. And open up your legs, hold your legs, just relax. Close your eyes and slowly rock left and right. Smoothen your back. Close your eyes, enjoy your child pose. And then go to Shavasana. Relax, 2 minutes. Relax. 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 Now, twist right leg with the left leg. And open your hands 180 degrees. And try to touch right leg to the left side of the ground and turn your head to the right side. Close your eyes and try to observe your spine relaxation. If you're not able to touch, take the help of left hand and place it on the right hand. Little bit push towards the ground. Close your eyes. Just normal breathing. Try to observe your spine. Do it same thing to the other side. Left leg, twist it on the right leg. Try to touch the ground on the right side. And your head should turn the left side towards left palm. Close your eyes. Normal breathing. Whoever is having the spinal problems, don't do this. Just observe your spine. Relax. Relax. Unfold your legs. Be in Shavasana and relax. Just observe your whole body from top to bottom, bottom to top. Okay. Deep inhale. Deep exhale. Now we will chant the A, U, O. Deep inhale. Observe the vibrations entire of your body. Close your eyes, just observe. Now Okaram, deep inhale. Oh.
Just observe Ukara vibrations entire of your body. Akaram. Deep inhale. Observe. Now try to turn right side and sit. Sit in Padmasana. Now surrender to the God. Deep inhale and fold your hand. Take the hands back side. Inhale up, exhale down. Surrender yourself to the Almighty. Inhale up. Rub your hands. Place it on your eyes. Gently press your eyes. Just massage your eyes. Open your hands. Look at your hands. Karadve Vaste Lakshmi. Karamadhe Saraswati. Karamule Site Gauri. Prabhate Krishna. Please use your hands. You have Trishakti in your hands. Use it for the right purpose. Thank you. Now Chakri is going to take session. Vinay.
Okay. So Vinay, should we continue Surya Namaskara or should we do yoga? Custom. How many are there? Okay, let's do yoga. Okay, let's do yoga. So this is a new session. Okay, Namaskara Mudra. Your thumb should be pointing in between the heart region. And close your eyes gently. Om Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmahim Sri Gurave Namaha. Om Sahana Bhavatu, Sahanau Bhunattu, Sahaviryam Karavavahai, Tejasvinavaditamastu ma vidvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Namaskar to the sky, Akasham and Paramatma. Namaskar to the Bhudevi, her Prakriti. Namaskar to the everybody else. And Namaskar to the self Atma, Atman. Okay, let's start. This is a new yoga session, so anybody can join at this time. This is not a Surya Namaskar challenge, but it's a complete yoga practice. Okay. Warm up. First, little bit jogging, slowly. Okay, we'll not do full yoga today, but we will do a small yogasanas, which will help to stretch your body and to help some diabetics and all those things. Pranayama techniques we'll do today. Okay, a little bit up. That's the legs to the buttocks. Up. Okay, sideways. Slow down. Now do Muktauti. Inhale fully with the nose. Exhale forcefully through the mouth. Okay. Now let's do the upper body stretches. Inhale deeply. Exhale completely down. Bring the hands back of the shoulders straight 90 degrees. Inhale. Bend back on the Chakrasana. Exhale. Little bit faster. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Do faster. 12 rounds. 2, 3, 4, 5. Faster. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Take inhale with the nose and exhale with the mouth. Okay. Now let's do the Ardha Chakrasana. Put the both hands near to the shoulder, heart region. Inhale, look back. Exhale, okay? Inhale. Then exhale while going back. Do parallel. 1, 2, 3, 4. Increase the speed. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, relax. Stretch the legs apart. Now let's do the Trikonasana. Stretch the legs. Okay. Bend right side, but don't bend forward, but only the lateral bending to the right side. Bend as much as you can, but don't bend forward. Look up, look up. Feel the stretchings in the right thigh and left waist region. Now other way around. So Yogasana always will be a set of 2 asanas. One is when we do something, we'll do exactly opposite reaction so that the body will be flexible and adjust itself. Okay, now while going back, bring the left hand back of the waist and right hand goes above the head. Similarly, right hand goes back of the back side and left hand goes above the head. Now increase the speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Now let's continue with the Parivritta Konasana. Hands parallel to the ground. Bend forward. Left hand on the right side behind the right side leg. Right hand straight 90 degrees. Look upside. Turn fully down, fully. So that this is called Parivritta, total circulation of the entire body, and look upside. This is a Trikonasana with rotating the body. Now exactly to the exact opposite side. 1, 2, 3. Increase the speed. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Now relax in the Shikla Thadasana. Completely relax the body and mind. Just observe the changes in the body. The body's heart is pumping very fast. Just relax it down. Relax. Okay. Now let's do the Tadasana. So the warm-up stretches are very important before doing any yoga. Otherwise, there will be a problem. So first try to do the warm-ups. Then the yogasanas will start. Now Tadasana. So there is a this is called Laghu Shankha Praksharana. I'm going to talk about. There are 4 asanas which are very important for your digestion systems. And if there is any constipation, this will also remove it. So these are very important techniques, as well as Tadasana is very good for improving the focus. Stand straight, heels together, legs together. Stand straight and slowly raise your hands parallel to the ground, looking the palms down to the earth. Then turn the palms upside. Feel the sensation of the hands. It's becoming weight and weight. So you just need to observe entire body. The yoga is the combination of mind and body. So we try to do with alertness, consciousness of the mind. This is not exercise. So just focus on your body. Slowly raise your hands. Feel the gravitational force pulling down, but you feel the hands are becoming heavy weight. Now the weight reduction and feel. Once it touches both the palms together, interlace the fingers and twist the palms upside. Stretch as much as you can. Now lift the toes. Lift the toes. Interlace fingers. Now fingers. While going up, lift the toes. Bring back the hands onto the head. Same thing, repeat for 3 more times. Inhale deeply. While coming down, exhale. Always remember, when you are stretching, inhale, then exhale. Inhale, exhale. Okay. Now let's do the Tiriyak Thadasana. Bring the hands, same interlace fingers, but you don't need to lift your toes. Inhale, exhale, turn right side, feel the stretch. Don't bend your hands. Feel the stretch on the left side of your entire body. Don't bend your knees. Let the legs keep straight and straight wherever that place is. Oh, slowly and come to the center. Exhale and bend to the left side without taking any movement of the hands, but only the body is just holding the left side. Inhale, focus on the where it is stretching. Exhale to the right. Inhale, exhale to the left. Inhale to the center. Remove the hands. Slowly bring back the hands. Bring the hands next to the thighs and relax in Shikla Thanasana. This is the step number 1 of the LSP Laghu Shankha Praksharana, which is very good for digestion and cleaning the intestines internally. So when you are doing a Tadasana, basically you are pushing all these internal organs tightly and releasing the muscles, releasing it. So it's basically doing an exercise to the internal organs. And it also, Tadasana improves the focus and concentration in the kids. Now let's do the. So first is Tadasana, then second is Tiryak Tadasana. Now do the Urdhva Asana. So sit like two legs apart with 1 foot apart, both the legs 1 foot apart. Put the hands on the knees. Fold the right leg without lifting the palms. Fold the right legs and put the left hand on the knee, look back. Twist it. You need to see the feeling stretching in the abdominal region. So basically you are twisting the abdominal region so that the digestion process will improve. Same thing, get this right knee up. Push the left leg to the ground. See the heel touching entirely completely on the ground. No lifting of the heel. Push it on the left hand on this one. Look right side. Push. You need to feel the stretch in the abdominal region. Repeat for 3 times. Inhale, then exhale. Inhale, exhale. Last round. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale. Okay. Now the fourth asana is called Sarpasana. Sarpasana. So both legs together. Stay on the toes. 2 hands next to the shoulders. And don't touch your knees off the ground. Don't touch. Look upside. Inhale or normal breathing. Feel the stretch in the lower back. So what we did so far is like washing the clothes of the abdominal region. So which is very good, improves the digestion process. Now relax it, the Shashankasana. This is a happy child pose. So basically you need to sit it, it's like Vajrasana kind of thing. And put the hands on the ground and just relax. This is how the baby sleeps initially. This is called also the happy child pose. Just completely relax. Okay. Now let's do some stretches to the ankles and hands. Okay. So, okay. Put the hands backside. Start with small ankle exercises. This looks very simple, but actually it's very quite helpful, especially doing the sports kind of thing, where the ankle twist is very common. So for that one, ankle stretching exercise basically strengthens the ankles. Both legs together, both legs you can do twist together. One, reverse. Okay. And now we do the flapping of the knees. This is good for the arthritis things. So this basically improves the blood circulation in the knee part of the region. Okay. Now fold one leg and just relax the thigh region. It basically, it's like a little bit thigh stretching or relaxing the thighs. You put the other leg. Take the left leg on the right thigh and flop it. Okay. Now put the both legs together, both feet together, and do butterfly. So hold the hands onto the legs, on the toes, and do a butterfly. Whatever, if you can stretch to the full parallel ground, or if you cannot do, just do a simple butterfly. Basically, it strengthens the thigh muscles, which are the main problem of the arthritis too. So basically, if you are strengthening these thigh muscles and calf muscles, which will basically improve the strength in the knees. So these are very good exercises, very simple. You can do it at any time of this relaxing and strengthening exercises, which doesn't require a lot of effort. Okay. Now, once you are done with that one, now you can sit in this posture or you can relax it. But this is a very good one. So now we will do the fist. So basically, you close the fist, relax, close the fist tightly. Put the hands towards you straight, pull it back so you can feel the stretches in the elbow region. Fist. Inhale, exhale while closing the fist down. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. Okay. Now we will do the elbow exercises. Slowly rotate the elbows. Reversely, slowly do the reverse exercise. Now shoulder exercises. Complete rotation of the muscles of the shoulder. Deep inhale while going up. Complete while going down. Slowly do. These exercises, these stretching exercises can be done as well when you are standing. So either you can do some of these things. So some days standing, some of these things you can do while sitting. Now reverse. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Okay. Now give a little bit massage to the shoulders. Now let's do the neck exercise, which is very important for daily life. You can do this neck exercises any time of the day, and you can do these frequently, which will help in avoiding the spondylitis and the RNA neck problems. But do it very slowly. Don't do it fast. This is a very sensitive. Most of the nerves passes through the neck side, so be gentle on this one. Don't try to do this is not an exercise, but it's a relaxation. Inhale, slowly go to the left side. While in the center, change it to the exhalation process. Slowly go down. Once you come into the center point, then reverse. Inhale. Exhale. Do very gently. Do not twist the neck very fast, very, very slow. Just to feel the stretches in the nerves region, back of the neck. While doing it, slowly do. Exhale while coming down. Inhale. Exhale while coming down. Now rub the hands. Slowly massage the back of the neck. Okay, now let's do the eyeball exercise. So today we are going to talk about only simple exercises, which you can do daily. Put the two thumbs on the left and right region. Now put the head straight, no change in the head position. Put the thumbs right and left. Look the right thumb without changing the face position. Left, right, only eyeball movement. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Now put one up and one down. Right up, left down. Right up, left down. Right up, left down. Shift the position. Left up, right down. Left up, right down. Left up, right down. So after a few days, you don't need this really thumbs. You can just hold it and do a left up, right down, left up, right down, right up, left down, right up, left down, up, down, the eyebrows. And when you are doing down, you should see the nose. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Now let's do the rotation of the eyes. Right up, right side, down, left, top, left, down, right, up, right, down, left, up. Okay, so this is very good for eyes, and it basically improves the eye. You are just strengthening the eye muscles. Rub the hands, slowly, gently put the warm hands on top of the eyes. Don't press too much. Okay, now let's do some few asanas.
So Chakri, do you think we will be able to finish the rest of the 108 and then do the rest of the asanas to relax again?
Sure. Oh, you wanted to continue the rest of them? Yeah, can you start the video then? The audio?
Yeah, will do.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
Om Hraim Bhanave Namaha. 1, 2, 3,
left leg back.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 53. Om Hraum Khagaye Namaha. 1, 2,
right leg back.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 54. Om Rah Pushne Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 55. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 56. Om Hrim Mariche Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 57. Om Room Adityaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 58. Om Hraim Savitre Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 59. Om Hraum Arikaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3,
Left leg back.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 60. Om Rah Bhaskaraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 61. Om Ram Mitraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 62. Om Reem Ravaye Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 63. Om Room Suryaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 64. Om Hreem Bhanave Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 65. Om Raum Khagaye Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 66. Om Rah Pushne Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 67. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 68. Om Reem Mariche Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 69. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 70. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 71. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 72. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 73. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 74. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 75. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 76. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Leg forward.
10, 11, 12. 69. Om Room Adityaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 70. Om Hraim Savitre Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 71. Om Raum Arikaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 72. Om Rah Bhaskaraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 73. Om Ram Mitraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 74. Om Reem Ravaye Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 75. Om Room Suryaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 76. Om Hraim Bhanave Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 77. Om Raum Khagaye Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 78. Om Rah Pushne Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 79. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 80. Om Hreem Mariche Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 81. Om Room Adityaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 82. Om Hreem Savitre Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 83. Om Ram Arikaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 84. Om Rah Bhaskaraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 85. Om Ram Mitraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 86. Om Hreem Ravaye Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 87. Om Room Suryaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 88. Om Hraim Bhanave Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 89. Om Hraum Khagaye Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 90. Om Rah Pushne Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 91. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 92. Om Hrim Mariche Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 93. Om Room Adityaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 94. Om Hraim Savitre Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 95. Om Ram Arkaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 96. Om Rah Bhaskaraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 97. Om Ram Mitraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 98. Om Hreem Ravaye Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 99. Om Room Suryaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 100. Om Hreem Bhanave Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 101. Om Hraum Khagaye Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 102. Om Rah Pushne Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 103. Om Ram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 104. Om Hreem Mariche Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 105. Om Room Adityaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 106. Om Hreem Savitre Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 107. Om Raum Arikaya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 108. Om Rah Bhaskaraya Namaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay. Concentrate. Adityasya namaskaram. Ekurvantu dine dine. Ayupragnam balam viryam. Tejas tesham sajayate. Okay. Focus on the red sun in between the eyebrows. Just look at it. Feel the energy flowing through the sun to the entire body. Feel the energy. Just focus for a few seconds on the bright red sun in between the eyebrows. Just imagine. Just focus for a few breaths. Okay. We will do a deep relaxation technique to basically relax complete body and mind. Come to the Shavasana. Little bit spread the legs. Hands on next to your waist region. Little bit stretch your hands. Completely lay down on the ground. Just take a few breaths. Deep inhale. Deep exhale. Few breaths take in and take out. Okay, relax. Now we are going to do a deep relaxation technique. One by one body part. We will do a relaxation technique, one by one part of the body, and then we will do with the entire peaceness to the world. So focus on relax, relax. Now stretch your, move your toes and legs. Stretch towards your body, towards head, only the feet region. Pull your feet region towards your body. Strength, tighten your calf muscles below the knee. Tighten your thighs. Tighten your buttocks. Completely tighten. Feel the stretching in entire lower region of the below the waist. Just tighten it, tighten it, tighten it. Relax. Relax the